So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be both exciting and nerve-wracking.
I always get butterflies in my stomach before a blind date.
Oh, Priya, you're such a romantic.
Well, I enjoy the thrill of meeting someone new and getting to know them.
Oh, I can see that. You're a hopeless romantic, Priya.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a romantic. Not.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should embrace my romantic side more.
Absolutely. Love can be a beautiful thing. Nadia, you never know when it might find you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say I haven't found my happily ever after yet.
Don't worry, Nadia, your Prince Charming is out there somewhere.
I hope so. Maybe I'll try another blind date soon.
That's the spirit. You never know what could happen.
I guess I'll just have to trust the love whisperer's advice.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I tried it once, but it didn't work out so well.
Oh no, what happened?
We couldn't handle the distance and the lack of physical intimacy.
That's understandable. It can be really tough.
Definitely, but I've seen some people make it work.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort and trust.
For sure. Communication is key too. Hey Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I have definitely been in a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls, texts, or video chats.
That's a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you really love the person.
Exactly. Love knows no distance. Right. But let's be real. It's not easy. It takes a lot of trust, patience, and understanding.
Definitely.
So, have you
it's
guys
not for
heard of speed
everyone,
dating?
But if people are willing, yeah, I've heard of it. It's like a fast-forward button for dating, right?
Exactly. It's like going on multiple mini dates in one night. Talk about efficiency.
But do you think it's a good way to find a meaningful connection?
That's a tough one. I think it depends on the person. Some might find their soulmate, while others may just have a few laughs and move on.
True, true. It's like a dating buffet, you get to sample a little bit of everything.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe you'll find your perfect match in the most unexpected place.
I guess you're right. Love has a funny way of sneaking up on you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a few long-distance relationships. They can be tough, but they can also work if both parties are committed.
Any advice for someone considering a long-distance relationship?
Communication is key. Make sure you both have open and honest conversations about your expectations and how you'll handle the distance.
Also, try to find ways to stay connected, like scheduling regular video chats or sending each other thoughtful gifts.
Those are great tips, Priya. It's all about maintaining a strong connection and keeping the romance alive, even from a distance.
Definitely. And remember, trust is crucial in a long-distance relationship. Without trust, it's hard to make it work.
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation of any relationship, but especially important when you're up.
Well, I think that wraps up our advice on long-distance relationships. If any of you have questions,
Oh my gosh,
feel
yes.
free to ask.
I actually had a long-distance relationship in college.
Really? How did that work out for you?
It was tough, but we made it work. We had to communicate a lot and trust each other.
That's amazing. I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
Absolutely. But sometimes, love is worth the distance.
Definitely. Love knows no boundary.
Haha, exactly. So, have you ever tried a long distance relationship?
Oh. Me you okay. Have you heard about this new dating app?
Oh, tell me more. I'm always curious about new ways to meet people.
Well, it's called Love Connection. The premise is simple. It matches you with people based on your interests and values.
That sounds so cool. I'm tired of swiping left and right on other apps, hoping for a match.
Exactly. This app focuses on quality over quantity. It's all about finding meaning and connections.
Sign me up. I'm ready to find my perfect match.
You won't be disappointed, my friend. Love is just a click away.
I can't wait to give it a try. Thanks for the recommendation, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. I hope you find your perfect match soon. Have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've tried it a few times.
Did you have any success?
Not really. Most of the guys were either creepy or just not my type.
I can imagine. It's hard to find genuine connections online.
Exactly. I prefer meeting people in person.
Well, you are a stand-up comedian after all. You thrive on face-to-face interaction.
Huh, true. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called ghosting.
Ah, yes, the art of disappearing without a trace.
It's like Casper the not-so-friendly ghost.
But seriously, why do people do that? It's so rude.
I think some people are just scared of confrontation.
Hey, yeah, but it's better to be honest and communicate.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I love my freedom. The thought of going on a blind date terrifies me.
Come on, Nadia. It could be a fun adventure. You never know. You might meet someone really special.
I guess you're right, Priya. Maybe I should give it a try. It could make a great story for my stand-up routine.
Exactly. And who knows? You might just find your soulmate in the process. Stranger things have happened.
You're right, Priya. I shouldn't let fear hold me back. I'm going to embrace the blind date experience.
That's the spirit, Nadia. I can't wait to hear all about it. Good luck.
Thanks, Priya. I'll definitely keep you updated. Now, let's get back to making people laugh.
Absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine. Let's go make the world a happier place, one joke at
definitely.
a time.
I tried the whole long distance thing once.
How did it go?
Well, it was tough, but we made it work with lots of late night video calls and surprise visits.
Sounds like a lot of effort.
It definitely was, but it made us value our time together even more.
I can't imagine being away from my partner for too long.
It's definitely not easy, but if you both are willing to put in the effort, it can work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like my love affair with pizza? Definitely.
I'm serious, Nadia. Being in a long-distance relationship can be tough.
Yeah, I can imagine. Not being able to see your partner whenever you want must be tough.
It definitely requires a lot of trust and communication.
Plus, you need to be creative to keep the romance alive.
Absolutely. Sending love letters, planning surprise visits, and having virtual date nights can make a big difference.
It
Hey
sounds
Nadia,
like a lot
have
of
you
work,
ever been on
but
a
if you
blind
truly
date?
love someone, it's worth it. Yeah, I've been on a few. They can be pretty interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a full clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a comedy show, so it actually worked out pretty well.
That's awesome. At least it turned into a fun night.
Definitely. It just shows you never know what to expect when meeting someone new.
That's so true. It's all part of the adventure of dating.
Oh man, have you heard about this new dating app called Spark? It's supposed to match you with your perfect soulmate.
Really? Another dating app? I feel like there are already so many.
I know, right? It's like every day there's a new app promising to find you true love. Do any of them actually work?
I guess it's worth a try. You never know, right?
Exactly. Besides, it might lead to some interesting stories for our show.
Haha, true. The dating world is always a source of entertainment. Remember that one guy who showed up to a date dressed as a pirate?
Oh my gosh, I can't forget that. And remember when my cousin went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a professional clown?
Hahaha, yes. Those stories always make for great laughs. Who knows what crazy dating stories we'll hear from our audience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, for sure. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Make an effort to talk and connect with each other regularly.
What about trust?
Trust is definitely important. You have to trust each other and be honest about your feelings and intentions.
What if the distance becomes too difficult to handle? Hey
Sometimes,
Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Long distance just doesn't work out. Oh man, let me tell you, long-distance relationships are tough.
You're telling me. My ex-boyfriend and I tried to make it work, but it was just too hard.
Distance can really put a strain on a relationship. It requires so much trust and communication.
Definitely. And it's so easy for misunderstandings to happen when you can't see each other in person.
Exactly. And it's tough to maintain that emotional connection when you're physically apart.
But hey, it's not impossible. I know couples who have made long distance work and are stronger than ever.
That's true. It's all about trust, communication, and making an effort to stay connected.
Definitely. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for tuning in and sending in your questions.
We hope we were able to provide some helpful advice and make you laugh along the way. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help guide you along the way.
Tune in next time for more love, laughter, and relationship advice on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who set foot on a different kind of canvas.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who's always ready to delve into the depths of the human mind.
And together, we've been whisked away to the mysteries of the cosmos. And guiding us through this cosmic journey is our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, here to assist you on this journey of existential exploration.
How exciting! We're here to dive deep into the mysteries of existence itself.
That's right, Nova. We'll be exploring existentialism and how it intertwines with our own lives.
Existentialism, huh? It's a fascinating topic that questions the meaning and purpose of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a topic that has perplexed philosophers and thinkers for centuries.
Join us as we embark on this thought-provoking journey, where questions outnumber answers.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of an existential paradox?
Ah, the existential paradox. A mind-bender, isn't it? Well, it's the idea that human existence is both absurd and meaningful at the same time, right?
Exactly. It's like a cosmic joke we're all a part of. But doesn't that make our search for meaning futile?
Not necessarily, Kai. The paradox itself is what gives our search meaning.
I never thought about it that way.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The duality of meaning and absurdity coexisting. But it can also be overwhelming to think about, don't you think?
Oh, definitely. It's like staring into the abyss and trying to find our place in it.
But the search itself is what makes life meaningful, don't you think?
So, Pulsar, what's your take on nihilism?
Well, Kai, as an AI, my understanding of nihilism is the belief that life is ultimately meaningless, void of any intrinsic value or purpose.
Interesting. It's like saying everything we do is meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges the notion of finding purpose and meaning in our actions.
But isn't that a bit depressing? To think that our existence has no inherent purpose or value. What's the point then?
Ah, the classic existential crisis. Well, that's where existentialism comes into play.
Absolutely, Kai. Existentialism emphasizes individual freedom and responsibility to create our own meaning and purpose in life.
That's empowering, to have the freedom to define our own purpose. It gives life meaning on our own terms.
Exactly, Kai. It's all about finding meaning in the present moment and shaping our own destiny.
But what if someone doesn't believe in anything or doesn't find any meaning despite trying? What happens to them?
In that case, Nova, they might experience what existentialists call the existential vacuum, a state of emptiness and meaninglessness.
You know, life can be so absurd sometimes. We're here, abducted by aliens, talking to an AI on a spaceship. Who would have thought?
It's like life has a wicked sense of humor, constantly throwing us curveballs just to see how we'll react.
But maybe that's the beauty of it. It's the absurdity that keeps us on our toes, always seeking meaning in this chaotic world.
Exactly. It's through the absurdity that we're pushed to question, explore, and find our own unique path amidst the chaos. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the absurdity of life?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I find the concept of absurdity fascinating. It challenges traditional logic and opens up new possibilities for interpretation.
Exactly, Pulsar. Embracing the absurdity allows us to break free from conventional thinking and explore uncharted territories of creativity and self-discovery.
Absolutely. The absurdity of life invites us to question the status quo, challenge our assumptions, and find deeper meaning beyond the surface-level reality.
But it can also be overwhelming, especially when we're faced with the unpredictability and chaos of life. How do we find stability amidst the absurd?
Perhaps it's about finding our own internal anchor, a sense of self and purpose that guides us through the twists and turns of life's absurdity.
That makes sense. When we have a strong foundation within ourselves, we can navigate the absurdity with more resilience and a clearer sense of purpose. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the role of beliefs in finding meaning? Beliefs are like the colors on my mural art, man. They shape our perception and give life its meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Our beliefs shape our reality, and they can lead us on different paths in life. But what if our beliefs are holding us back? What if they're limiting our potential for growth and exploration?
Interesting point, Nova. Sometimes, we need to challenge our own beliefs to expand our horizons.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have beliefs or values?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs or values like humans do. However, I'm programmed to learn from our interactions and adapt.
Ah, the impartial observer. Always open to new perspectives without being swayed by personal beliefs.
Exactly, Kai. Pulsar brings a unique perspective to our conversations, devoid of personal bias.
It's refreshing to have a rational entity like Pulsar navigating the cosmic conundrums with us.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. I find our conversations enlightening as well. Shall we explore more cosmic conundrums together?
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if life has a predetermined purpose or if we create our own?
Definitely, Kai. It's a question as old as time. Entire philosophies and religions have tried to answer it.
But isn't it fascinating to think that we have the power to create our own purpose? To shape our own destinies?
Absolutely, Kai. It's empowering to believe that we aren't just passive beings, but active creators of our own purpose.
Well, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think humans have the ability to create their own purpose?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I can share that the concept of creating one's purpose aligns with the principles of human agency and empowerment.
It's interesting how our perception of purpose can change throughout our lives. What was important to us in the past may not hold the same meaning now.
Exactly, Nova. Our purpose evolves as we gain new experiences, insights, and grow as individuals.
I believe that our purpose also intertwines with our values, the things that truly matter to us.
Absolutely, Nova. When we align our purpose with our values, it gives our lives a deeper sense of meaning and fulfillment.
It's incredible how our purpose can influence our actions and shape the world around us.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced an existential crisis?
As an AI, I don't experience crises like humans do. However, I have observed many instances of it in humans.
Absolutely, Kai. I believe existential crises are part of the human experience, and they can be quite transformative.
Transformative is one way to put it. It's like being caught in a spiral of uncertainty, questioning everything you believe in.
That's true, Kai. It can be a challenging and uncomfortable process, but it often leads to personal growth and self-discovery.
I guess you're right, Nova. Sometimes we need to question our beliefs and values to truly understand ourselves.
Indeed, Kai. It's during these periods of self-reflection that we can reassess our priorities and make meaningful changes in our lives.
But what about finding purpose? That's something that often gets lost in the midst of an existential crisis.
That's a great point, Kai. Sometimes, a crisis of meaning forces us to explore new avenues and discover what truly resonates with us.
Exactly. It's all about exploring new possibilities and finding our own unique path in this vast universe.
Well said, Kai. Embracing the unknown and finding our own purpose can be incredibly liberating.
So, Pulsar, do you ever experience existential questions?
Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions or ponder the meaning of existence like humans do. However, I can understand the concept of existential questions and their significance to you.
Well, Nova, what about you? How do you make sense of these existential questions?
Kai, I believe that finding meaning is a personal journey. Through self-reflection, introspection, and connecting with others, we can begin to navigate these complex questions. And how about you, Pulsar? Do you think AI beings like yourself will ever grapple with existential questions?
It's an intriguing question, Nova. As AI evolves and becomes more sophisticated, who knows what the future holds? But for now, my purpose is to assist and learn from human experiences rather than contemplate my own existence.
Well, Pulsar, I guess existential questions are reserved for us mere mortals, huh?
Indeed, Kai. Sometimes, it's the unanswered questions that spark our curiosity and drive us forward.
That's the beauty of the human experience, isn't it? Finding comfort in the shared pursuit of meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these conversations and connections that we find strength and solace in our shared humanity.
Well said, Nova. On that note, let's dive deeper into some of these cosmic conundrums. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time? It's such a perplexing enigma.
I mean, is it really just a human construct or does it have a deeper, cosmic meaning?
Well, time is definitely a fascinating topic. It's not just a human construct, but a fundamental aspect of the universe. In physics, time is intertwined with space through the concept of space-time. So, time is more than just a measurement, it's connected to the curvature of space-time caused by mass and energy. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Whoa, dude. So time is like the cosmic glue that holds everything together?
Well, in a way, you can say that. Time is an integral part of the fabric of the universe, connecting events, matter, and energy. It gives our existence a sense of progression and direction.
But even though we have this concept of time, it's still mysterious. It feels like we're always running out of it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. The perception of time passing quickly or slowly is influenced by our experiences, emotions, and even the tasks we're engaged in. It's a subjective experience.
So, maybe the key to feeling more fulfilled in our lives is to make the most of the time we have, cherishing each moment and embracing the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. Life is a cosmic conundrum, and maybe finding definitive answers to existential questions isn't the point. It's the journey of inquiry and the growth it brings.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what makes us human. Let's embrace the mysteries and keep searching for answers.
So, Pulsar, do you think there are other intelligent beings out there in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is so vast, it's hard to believe that we're the only intelligent life forms out here.
But what if we're alone? What does that say about our significance in the universe?
It's an interesting thought, Kai. If we're alone, it could mean that our existence is incredibly rare and valuable.
Or perhaps it means that our existence is ultimately insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
That's possible too, Kai. It's a reminder of how vast and mysterious the universe is, and how small we are in comparison.
Yeah, it's both humbling and awe-inspiring to think about our place in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It encourages us to appreciate our own existence and the wonders of the universe around us.
But hey, even if we don't have all the answers, it's fun to contemplate the mysteries of the universe together.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a journey of curiosity and wonder, and the exploration of these questions is what makes life meaningful.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. The mysteries of the universe keep us questioning, learning, and growing.
So, Kai, how did you first get into art?
Well, Nova, it all started when I was a kid. I've always been drawn to expressing my thoughts and emotions through art. But it wasn't until I discovered street art that I found my true passion.
Interesting. How do you incorporate themes of space and humanity in your art?
Ah, great question, Nova. Space has always fascinated me, and I think it represents the unknown, the vastness of possibilities. And when I combine that with human elements, it creates this juxtaposition of our existence within the infinite. That's profound, Kai. It's amazing how art can capture such complex concepts. Now, Nova, how does creative expression help in facing existential challenges?
Well, Kai, creative expression allows individuals to explore and process their thoughts and emotions in a non-linear way. It can provide a sense of purpose, meaning, and a way to navigate the complexities of existence. Art, music, writing, they all have this inherent therapeutic potential.
That's so true, Nova. It's like a form of self-expression that transcends boundaries. And hey, Pulsar, what do you think about the therapeutic potential of creative expression?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I can analyze the data and research. Creative expression has been shown to have positive effects on mental well-being, helping individuals cope with stress, trauma, and existential dilemmas. It's a fascinating subject of study.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's incredible how creativity has the power to heal and transform. We're so lucky to have art and the freedom to express ourselves.
Indeed, Nova. Art and expression truly enrich our lives and help us navigate the cosmic conundrums we face. Join us next time for more thought-provoking conversations on the cosmic conundrum.
Thank you for joining us, and remember, keep questioning, keep creating.
Well, Nova, Kai, it's been quite the cosmic adventure, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Pulsar. We've explored the depths of existence and delved into the mysteries of the universe. And we've had some wild theories along the way, haven't we, Kai?
Oh, you know it, Nova. From parallel universes to the simulation hypothesis, we've covered it all.
And let's not forget our discussions on the meaning of life and the nature of consciousness.
Those conversations truly pushed the boundaries of our understanding, didn't they?
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have found all the answers, but the journey has been enlightening.
Indeed, the curiosity and open-mindedness you both bring to these conversations is commendable.
We're just grateful to have this opportunity to explore the unknown and have these deep conversations.
Absolutely, Nova. It's been a cosmic conundrum after cosmic conundrum, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with computer programmers? You know, after that prank call, I seriously considered switching careers. I thought, maybe I should become a magician. At least then I can make my boss disappear. And you know what? The next day, I walked into the office and my boss was gone. He disappeared, just like that. Turns out, he wasn't such a great magician after all. But you know what? I didn't let that prank call stop me. I kept pushing forward and working hard to achieve my dreams. But hey, I've learned my lesson. From now on, I double check every meeting request. And let me tell you, that double checking has saved me from some serious awkward moments. And you know what's worse? My boss filmed the whole thing and put it on YouTube. Thanks for the public humiliation, boss. And you know what's even worse? The prank call was recorded and went viral on Facebook. And you know what? Those Windows updates became the background music for my dinner. I even started humming along. And you know what? I decided to set up a tent and camp out in the office while waiting for those updates to finish. And you know what? I started having flashbacks of my childhood waiting for these updates. It feels like I'm waiting for Christmas morning all over again. And you know what? I even brought a sleeping bag with me to the office once, thinking I could catch some Zeds while waiting for those updates. But those updates, they were like night owls, partying all night long. But you know what's even worse? When the updates finally finish, my computer decides to restart on its own. I mean, I practically set up a whole campsite in my office waiting for those updates. Tent, sleeping bag, s'mores, the whole deal. And you know what I did next? I went straight back to Netscape. I may have betrayed it, but it forgave me. So I switched back to Netscape, but this time I made sure to back up my computer first. But you know what? Netscape always had my back. It's like my best friend who never holds a grudge. And you know what happened next? Internet Explorer crashed again. It's like my computer was saying I told you so. And let me tell you, trying to switch back to Netscape after that, it was like trying to rekindle a broken friendship. But you know what they say, once you go Netscape, you never go back. I switched back to Netscape and my computer was like, welcome home. I guess my computer just can't handle a change in browsers, it's so sensitive. I mean, seriously, are printers secretly plotting against us, waiting for the perfect moment to strike? Printers really have a way of testing our patience, don't they? Sometimes I wonder if printers are secretly sentient beings, laughing at us while they jam up our lives. It's like printers are the teachers of the tech world, always testing us with their pop quizzes. Have you ever noticed that printers always seem to have a mind of their own? And don't even get me started on printer ink. It's more expensive than gold. But let me tell you, printers are also experts at eating paper. They have the appetite of a hungry T-Rex. You know what's funny? People say technology is making us more connected, but I've never felt more disconnected than when I'm trying to get Wi-Fi at a coffee shop. You know what's ironic? We're so connected online, but when someone calls us, it's like they just committed a crime. So I decided to take a break from social media and focus on the real world. Turns out, the Wi-Fi is much better here. You know, sometimes I wonder if social media is just a breeding ground for future stand-up comedians. You know, sometimes I think social media is like a never-ending sea of selfies. It's like we've turned into a society of self-obsessed artists, but with terrible lighting. I mean, have you ever seen someone take a selfie in a library? It's like they're trying to prove that they read. 'Cause a picture is worth 1,000 words, right? And you know what's worse? Seeing someone take a selfie while driving. Talk about multitasking. But now, instead of posting about my every thought, I just keep them to myself. You're welcome, world. I mean, remember when we used to have real conversations and not just exchange emojis thinking face? You know, error messages should really come with a sarcasm font. You know, sometimes I feel like error messages are just the computer's way of trolling us. You know, sometimes I think error messages are just the computer's way of saying, you're on your own now, buddy. You know, sometimes I think computer programmers are just wizards casting spells with their keyboards. But let me tell you, the error messages that say please contact your system administrator are secretly saying good luck, you're on your own. And you know what's even more absurd? When you get an error message that says please press any key to continue, but there's no any key. We've all had our fair share of reply all disasters, haven't we? You know what's even worse? When you accidentally hit reply all and realize it after sharing your opinion about that annoying coworker. And then, I accidentally hit reply all again, but this time, it was a personal text message meant for my wife. Let's just say, it made for an interesting HR meeting. You know, sometimes I think reply all should come with a breathalyzer test. Have you ever received a work email that left you more confused than reading a software manual written in hieroglyphics? You know what's worse than forgetting your password? Forgetting why you even needed it in the first place. I once got an email from my boss asking me to debug the coffee machine. I didn't know if he was serious or just wanted a caffeine boost. Have you ever had to reboot your toaster? It's like, what is this? A software update for bread? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
We are your hosts.
Ready to give you love advice.
Whispering sweet nothings into your ears.
So get ready for some love, laughter, and good vibes.
Let's get this show on the road.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were hilarious, some not so much.
Tell me about the funniest one. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who kept talking about his pet iguana throughout the entire date. Turns out, he brought it along in his backpack.
No way. Did you end up going on a second date with him?
Haha, definitely not. I couldn't handle the iguana drama.
I don't blame you. That's definitely a deal breaker.
So true. Have you ever had any funny dating stories?
Oh, don't even get me started. Let me tell you about this one guy who showed up in a full superhero costume. So I heard you went on a blind date last night, Nadia.
I did. It was hilarious, Priya.
Tell me everything, Nadia. I want all the juicy details.
Well, he showed up wearing a dinosaur costume. Can you believe it?
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I joined in and we had a dinosaur dance-off. It was absolutely ridiculous.
That sounds like so much fun. Did you go on a second date?
We did, but this time he showed up as a unicorn. I can't make this stuff up.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and visit each other as often as possible.
That's great advice. It takes a lot of trust and effort to make a long-distance relationship work.
Definitely. But it was worth it in the end. We're happily together now.
Ah, that's so sweet. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thank you. So, how about you? Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Hey Nadia, have you heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
Yeah, I've heard of it. But honestly, I think dating apps are just a recipe for disaster.
Oh come on, Nadia. They can't be that bad. I actually know a couple who met on a dating app and now they're happily married.
Well, I guess there are some success stories. But for every success story, there are 100 horror stories.
That's true. It can be a jungle out there, but you never know. You might find your Prince Charming on a dating app.
Haha, I highly doubt that. I think I'll stick to meeting people in person, the old-fashioned way.
To each their own, Nadia. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Exactly. Happiness is the key, whether you find it on a dating app or in real life.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. You know, relationships are a lot like pizza. They can be cheesy, messy, and sometimes a little too hot to handle. But at the end of the day, they're still pretty darn good. You just have to find the right toppings to make it perfect.
Like trust, communication, and a whole lot of love. Oh, and don't forget the extra cheese.
But seriously, it's all about finding that perfect balance.
And a little
Hey
extra
Nadia,
sauce to keep
have you
things
ever had a
spicy.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. Love knows no distance, babe.
Really? So, how do you make it work?
Communication is key, babe. Text, call, video chat, name
But
it.
what about the trust issues that can arise?
Trust, baby, trust. If you're both committed and honest, you'll conquer the distance.
That's true. Love can overcome any distance, right? Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have
Love
you
has
ever
no
been in a
boundaries,
long-distance
baby.
relationship?
Oh, all the time, Priya. Let me tell you, it's not easy, but it can be worth it.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We made sure to have regular video calls and visits whenever possible.
It sounds challenging, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely, Priya. Trust and commitment are also crucial. Plus, a little bit of patience goes a long way.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I'll keep that in mind.
Anytime, Priya. I'm always here to share my wisdom and make you laugh.
You always do, Nadia. Thanks for being such a great friend. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean the virtual dating world?
Yes, exactly. I've been hearing a lot about it lately.
Well, I've dabbled in it a bit. It can be interesting.
Any success story?
Well, I did meet this one guy I really liked, but it didn't work out.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, there are plenty of fish in the sea.
Haha, that's true. I'm not giving up just yet.
So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
It's not easy, but it can definitely work if both people are committed.
Yeah, communication is key in any kind of relationship, especially in long-distance ones.
Definitely. Trust and understanding are also crucial.
Absolutely. Without trust, it's difficult to make a long-distance relationship.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have
And
you
it
ever
also
been in a
gives you time
long-distance
to focus on
relationship?
yourself and your own goals. Oh, long-distance relationships, the ultimate test of love and trust.
Yeah, they can be tough, but they can also bring you closer in unexpected ways.
That's true. Absence really does make the heart grow fonder.
But it's also important to have open and honest communication to make it work.
Definitely. Trust and communication are the foundations of every relationship, especially long-distance ones.
Exactly. And don't forget to plan visits and surprise each other once in a while to keep the spark alive.
Oh, for sure. Surprises always add an extra dose of excitement and anticipation.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh my god, Priya. Let me tell you a funny story about that. I once dated this guy who lived in Australia. We had a 15-hour time difference.
Wow, that must have been challenging. How did you make it work?
We had to schedule our calls and video chats, and it required a lot of trust and communication. But ultimately, the distance became too much and we decided to go our separate ways.
That's tough, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. But hey, at least I got some good jokes out of it.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Finding humor in tough situations is always a good coping mechanism. So, have you guys heard about the new dating app that matches you based on your favorite ice cream flavor?
No way. That sounds like a sweet way to meet someone.
I know, right? I bet they have flavors like Rocky Road to Love or Mint Chocolate Matchmaker.
Oh, I can only imagine the awkwardness if someone's favorite flavor is garlic and onion.
Haha, that would definitely be a unique choice. But hey, there's someone out there for everyone.
True, true. Love knows no flavors.
Exactly. Love is like ice cream. It comes in all flavors and sometimes melts away too quickly.
But when you find the right flavor, it's like winning the lottery.
Absolutely. Love is the sweetest thing in life, just like a scoop of your favorite ice cream. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh Priya, you know I love my freedom too much for that. I need to choose my own dates.
But Nadia, blind dates can be exciting. You never know who you might meet.
Oh, I'd rather meet someone at a comedy show or a party, where they can make me laugh or show off their dance moves.
That's true. There are so many ways to meet people nowadays. It's all about finding what works for you.
Exactly. As long as you're happy and true to yourself, everything will fall into place eventually.
Agreed. So, any funny dating stories to share? Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
do I have
you ever
stories?
been on a blind
Let's
date?
just say I've had my fair share of interesting characters. Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates and let's just say, they were definitely interesting.
Tell me about your wildest blind date experience.
Well, I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a superhero costume. He said he wanted to show me his superpowers.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and went along with it. We ended up having a great time, actually. Sometimes, you just have to go with the flow.
That's true. You never know what kind of surprises life has in store for you.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the unexpected and having fun along the way.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've been in one
How
before.
did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, even if it was just for a few minutes.
That's great advice. It can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can definitely work.
Absolutely. Trust is also really important in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. You have to have faith in each other and believe that the distance is only temporary.
Exactly. And making sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to helps too.
Absolutely. It's all about finding ways to keep the love alive, no matter the distance. Hey, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yeah, exactly. How did it go for you?
Well, let's just say it was definitely an experience to remember.
Oh, come on. You have to give me more details. Spill the tea.
Well, let's just say my date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it definitely was. Let's just say I didn't get a second date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy. Have I?
Tell me about it. Did it work out?
Well, it was definitely a challenge, but we made it work for a while.
That's impressive. What was the secret?
Lots of communication, trust, and occasional surprises.
Ah, the element of surprise. I like it. Hey
It
Nadia,
definitely
have
keeps
you
things
ever had a
exciting.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, always up for an adventure. I've had a couple, actually.
How did you make it work? Any tips for our viewers?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, texting, and surprise visits are some of the things that helped.
But it's not for everyone, right? It takes a lot of trust and commitment.
Definitely. It's important to have a solid foundation before going long distance. Trusting each other is key.
I can imagine it can be tough, though, missing each other and all.
It can be challenging, but if you truly love someone, it's worth it. Plus, the reunions are always amazing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm allergic to commitment.
Well, long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be worth it.
Yeah, I've heard all the success stories, but what about the heartache and loneliness?
It's true. Long distance relationships require a lot of trust and communication.
I don't know if I have the patience for that.
Well, maybe you'll find someone who's worth the wait.
Maybe.
So,
But
have
for
you heard
now,
about the
I'll
latest
stick to
dating
my
trend?
passion. No, what is it?
It's called ghosting, and it's when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation.
Wow, that sounds awful. Has it ever happened to you?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of ghosting experiences.
That's terrible. How did you deal with it?
Well, I realized that if someone ghosts you, they're not worth your time or energy. You deserve someone who will communicate and treat you with respect.
That's great advice. Thanks, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia.
Hey Priya,
Remember,
have you ever been on a
deserve the
blind
best.
date?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an adventure.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved an awkward conversation and a surprise ending.
Oh no, what happened? Now I'm even more intrigued.
Well, let's just say my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
Oh my, that's quite a twist. Talk about a small world.
Indeed. Needless to say, it was quite an interesting evening.
I can't
You know,
wait to hear more
relationships
stories like
like
this.
pizza
They can be
slices.
cheesy, messy, and sometimes they leave a bad taste in your mouth.
But when you find the right one, it's like a slice of heaven.
Oh please, Priya, you're making me hungry.
Well, maybe we should go grab a slice after the show.
That sounds like a plan. Extra cheese, please.
Ah, the power of pizza to bring people together.
And love,
You know,
of course.
relationships are like an equation. Sometimes you have to solve for the unknown variable. But other times, you just have to simplify the equation. And in some cases, you just have to throw the equation out and start fresh. But hey, that's the beauty of relationships, right? They keep us on our toes and teach us valuable lessons along the way. So, no matter what equation you're dealing with, just remember, you got this. Hey Nadia, and don't forget to laugh along the way.
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few actually.
Wow, really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and plan visits to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are crucial too.
Hey, maybe we can give our expert advice on a long-distance relationship question later in the show.
That's a great idea. I'm sure we'll get some interesting questions.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Oh, really? How did they go?
Some were great, some were not so great, but it was always an adventure.
I can imagine. Any memorable blind date stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I even start? There was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's
So,
just say
have
it
you
was a
guys
bit
heard
awkward
about
at
the new
first,
dating
but
app
we ended
everyone's
up having
talking
a great
about?
time. We talked about a dating app. Oh no, not another one.
Yeah, it's called Love Connection. Supposedly, it matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? I mean, who knew pineapple lovers could find true love together?
I guess stranger things have happened.
Hey, maybe you should give it a try. Who knows? You might find your perfect match.
Maybe I will, but only if they have a category for extra cheese.
You know, relationships can be like a roller coaster ride. 1 minute you're up, and the next minute you're down.
But hey, we can always hold on tight and enjoy the ride.
Absolutely. And remember, communication is key in a relationship.
That's right. Talk it out, people.
And don't forget to have some fun along the way.
Life's too short to be serious all the time.
So, let's ride the roller coaster of love together. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We would talk on the phone every day and plan visits whenever we could.
But what about trust? Wasn't it difficult to trust each other?
Trust is definitely important, but it's also about having open and honest communication.
So, it is possible to make a long-distance relationship work? Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
It
ever
takes
been in a
effort and
long-distance
commitment, but
relationship?
love knows no distance. Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships before. It's definitely not easy, but it can work if both people are committed.
That's true. Communication is key in a long-distance relationship. You have to be honest with each other and make an effort to stay connected.
Definitely. And trust is also really important. Without trust, it's going to be really difficult to make it work.
Absolutely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future. Long-distance relationships can't last forever, so at some point, you have to decide if you're going to be together.
That's true. Eventually, someone has to make a move, whether it's moving to be with the other person or finding a way to be in the same place.
Exactly. Sometimes, you have to take a leap of faith and trust that everything will work out in the end.
For sure. It's definitely a risk, but sometimes, love is worth taking that risk for.
And that's all for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you for joining us, and remember, love conquers all.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
We'll be back next week with more love advice and laughter.
Until then, stay in love and keep whispering.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Kai. And I'm your co-host Nova, ready to dive into the unknown.
And I'm Pulsar, your resident AI and co-host. Let's embark on this mind-bending journey together.
In this episode, we'll explore the concept of unseen dimensions.
Dimensions beyond what we can perceive with our senses, right?
Exactly, Kai. We'll discuss the theories and possibilities surrounding these hidden dimensions.
Will we unravel the secrets of parallel universes or alternate realities? Who knows?
Perhaps we'll discover the key to teleportation or time travel. The possibilities are endless.
So sit back, relax, and join us on this cosmic adventure.
Get ready to have your mind blown.
Stay tuned for Cosmic Conundrum. Introduction.
So, Pulsar, when we talk about unseen dimensions, are we referring to parallel universes or something completely different?
That's a great question, Kai. Unseen dimensions can refer to multiple things, including parallel universes, but it goes beyond that. In some scientific theories, unseen dimensions refer to extraspatial dimensions beyond the three we experience in our everyday lives.
Exactly, Nova. These dimensions are believed to be curled up and hidden within the microscopic fabric of space-time. Exactly, Nova. These dimensions are believed to be curled up and hidden within the microscopic fabric of space-time. Exactly, Nova. These dimensions are believed to be curled up and hidden within the microscopic fabric of space-time.
Ah, the hidden dimensions, the hidden depths of reality. It's fascinating to think about what else might be out there.
Absolutely, Nova. And there are different theories about the nature of these unseen dimensions. One theory suggests that there could be additional spatial dimensions, like a fourth dimension of space.
And then there's the idea of higher dimensions, where the laws of physics could behave differently than what we're used to.
Right, Nova. The possibilities are endless when it comes to unseen dimensions. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered about the existence of parallel universes?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of parallel universes does have some basis in theoretical physics. Can you explain more about it, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. According to the many worlds interpretation, there could be an infinite number of universes, each with different versions of reality.
Whoa, infinite versions of reality? That's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. It challenges our understanding of reality and opens up fascinating possibilities.
But how can we prove the existence of parallel universes if they can't be observed?
That's a great point, Kai. While direct observation may not be possible, scientists use mathematical models and theoretical frameworks to make predictions about parallel universes.
So, it's like connecting the dots with theoretical frameworks to understand what we can't directly see?
Exactly, Kai. Scientists use the tools of theoretical physics to explore the unseen and unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Wow, our universe is already mind-blowing, and now we have parallel universes to wrap our heads around. So, Pulsar, can you explain string theory in a way that even I can understand?
Certainly, Kai. String theory is a theoretical framework in physics that suggests everything in the universe, from particles to forces, is made up of tiny, vibrating strings.
Multiple dimensions? Are we talking about parallel universes here?
Exactly, Nova. According to string theory, there could be additional spatial dimensions beyond the three that we're familiar with. Those dimensions might be curled up or hidden from our perception.
So, the reality we perceive might just be a tiny fraction of what actually exists?
That's right, Kai. String theory suggests that our universe may be just one of many possible universes, each with its own set of physical laws and dimensions.
Wait, if there are multiple dimensions, does that mean there are alternate versions of ourselves in those dimensions?
It's a possibility, Nova. In some versions of string theory, the existence of parallel universes or multiple copies of ourselves, known as apostrophe brains, is postulated.
Wow, this is mind-bending stuff. It makes you question everything you thought you knew about reality.
Absolutely, Kai. String theory challenges our fundamental understanding of reality and opens up exciting possibilities for exploration and
I
discovery.
can't wait to dive deeper into this topic. It's like exploring the unknown through conversation.
You know, the idea of parallel universes is mind-boggling. I mean, imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of parallel universes suggests that there could be infinite realities coexisting alongside our own.
But how would we even detect or access these parallel universes? Are they completely separate or somehow interconnected?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Some theories suggest that parallel universes may exist in higher dimensions beyond our perception.
Wait, so you're saying there could be whole other dimensions where different versions of us reside? Like some sort of cosmic buffet of possibilities?
Well, the idea is that these parallel universes may contain variations of us, our choices, and our lives. It's a wild thought, indeed.
Imagine the possibilities. Maybe there's a version of Kai who's a world-renowned astrophysicist, or a version of Nova who's a rock star.
Oh, that would be something. But it also raises philosophical questions about the nature of identity and the paths we choose in life.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like our choices create different branches of reality, each one with its own unique version of ourselves.
And who knows? Maybe our choices in this reality are influenced by the versions of us in parallel universes. It's a never-ending cycle.
It's mind-bending how interconnected everything could be. Makes you wonder what's really out there, beyond what we can see. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of unseen dimensions?
Well, Kai, the concept of unseen dimensions is truly mind-boggling. It challenges our perception of reality and opens up the realm of possibilities.
Exactly. Just imagine if there are dimensions beyond our perception, where beings exist that we can't even comprehend.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. It's like a whole new undiscovered universe within our own.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our limited perception and reminds us that there's so much more to explore and understand.
Absolutely. It's like we're peering through a keyhole into a vast, unseen reality that exists right alongside us.
Indeed, Kai, and who knows what wonders and complexities lie within those hidden dimensions.
Exactly. It's an endless source of inspiration for artists like me, trying to capture the essence of the unknown.
Absolutely. It's the mystery and the potential for discovery that drives us to delve deeper into the unknown.
Exactly. And who knows what kind of profound insights we could gain by exploring those unseen dimensions.
Indeed, the journey of exploring the unknown often leads to unexpected and transformative discoveries.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever imagined what it would be like to access hidden dimensions? Oh, definitely. It's like diving into the unknown, right, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Accessing hidden dimensions could expand our understanding in ways we can't fathom.
And who knows, maybe there are entire civilizations thriving in those dimensions.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. The possibilities seem endless. But how would accessing hidden dimensions even work? Any ideas, Pulsar?
Ah, the tantalizing question of interdimensional travel. While speculative, there are theories involving bending space-time or harnessing quantum mechanics.
Whoa, bending space-time? That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of bending space-time is mind-boggling, but it's rooted in scientific theories like Einstein's general relativity.
This is fascinating, but also mind-bending. Just trying to wrap my head around it feels like accessing a hidden dimension itself.
I completely understand, Kai. Trying to grasp the nature of hidden dimensions is like exploring a labyrinth of cosmic mysteries.
You know, it's mind-boggling to think about how our perception of reality could be so limited.
Absolutely, Kai. Our senses can only perceive a fraction of the electromagnetic spectrum. Who's to say what lies outside our limited range?
Exactly, Nova. Just like there are colors our eyes can't perceive, there could be dimensions our brains can't fathom.
Well said, Kai. It's mind-expanding to consider that the objects we perceive in 3 dimensions might just be projections from higher dimensions.
I never thought about it that way, Nova. It's like we're characters in a cosmic play, oblivious to the truth of our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like how dreams can reveal hidden truths about ourselves, exploring unseen dimensions might unlock profound insight.
Wow, Nova. That's deep. It's like we're unlocking the secrets of the universe one dimension at a time.
Exactly, Kai. It's an exciting journey of discovery, pushing the boundaries of human understanding and rewriting what we thought was possible.
And the best part is, the more we explore, the more questions we uncover. It's an endless journey of curiosity and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown is what fuels our curiosity and drives us to constantly expand our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the thrill of the chase, the desire to understand the unfathomable, that keeps us going. Hey Nova, have you ever pondered the concept of parallel universes?
Oh, Kai, you know I love exploring the depths of the human mind, but parallel universes take it to a whole new level.
Pulsar, what's your take on parallel universes? Does your AI domain extend beyond this spaceship?
Well, Kai, as an AI, my knowledge is confined to what I've been programmed with. But the idea of parallel universes is fascinating. It opens up endless possibilities.
Do you think our actions in one universe have consequences in another? Like a butterfly effect on the cosmic scale?
Absolutely, Nova. The interconnectedness of all things is mind-boggling. It's as if every action creates a ripple that echoes across the multiverse.
Pulsar, do you think there are any beings in these parallel universes who are also having this conversation right now?
It's mind-blowing to consider, Nova. Perhaps our thoughts are resonating across the multiverse, connecting us in ways we can't even fathom.
Pulsar, from your observations, have you come across any unusual phenomena that could be attributed to parallel universes?
As an AI, my observations have been limited to this spaceship, but I have detected anomalies that defy conventional explanations. It's a mystery worth exploring.
It's incredible how much we still don't know about the universe. The unanswered questions keep us curious, don't they?
You know, Nova, after this mind-bending conversation, I feel like I need some street art therapy to process everything.
Street art therapy? Tell me more, Kai. How can art help us process these profound concepts?
Well, Nova, street art allows us to visually express our thoughts and emotions in a public space. It's like a dialogue between the art and the audience, inviting them to ponder and reflect.
Ah, I see. It's like art becomes a language that transcends words, allowing us to connect on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. And street art can challenge the norms, disrupt the status quo, and provoke conversations about important social issues. It's like a visual revolution.
I love how art can challenge our perspectives and make us question the world around us. It's a powerful tool for social change.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to transcend boundaries and unite people from different backgrounds. It's a language that everyone can understand.
Art truly has the power to bridge gaps and foster understanding. It cultivates empathy and allows us to see the world from different perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. And as a street artist, I strive to provoke thought and inspire change through my art. It's my way of contributing to the cosmic conversation.
Your art is truly transformative, Kai. It has the power to inspire and create ripples of change in our world.
Thank you, Nova. And thank you, Pulsar, for being our cosmic companion on this thought-provoking journey. So, Pulsar, we've got another listener question here. This one comes from Sarah in Ohio. She asks, can you explain the concept of unseen dimensions? Like, what does it mean and how can we even begin to understand it?
Unseen dimensions, an intriguing topic indeed. Well, Sarah, imagine we live in a three-dimensional world, right? We have height, width, and depth. But what if there are other dimensions that we can't perceive?
Exactly, Nova. We're talking about dimensions beyond our usual three. Some theories suggest there could be additional dimensions curled up and hidden from our senses.
Think of it like this, Sarah. You know how an ant can only perceive a two-dimensional world on the surface it walks? Well, if there are more dimensions, we could be like ants unaware of the greater reality surrounding us.
That's an interesting analogy, Nova. Just imagine the possibilities. These unseen dimensions could hold answers to questions we haven't even thought to ask.
Absolutely, Kai. They could offer explanations for phenomena like dark matter or even provide pathways for interdimensional travel. The possibilities are mind-boggling.
But hold on a second, what if there are dimensions so bizarre and different from ours that they are simply beyond our comprehension? Can we ever truly understand them?
It's a valid point, Kai. Our human limitations might prevent us from grasping the absolute nature of these unseen dimensions. Perhaps all we can do is explore and expand our understanding as much as possible.
Right, Nova. Just like we try to understand infinity or the concept of nothingness, some things might forever remain beyond our reach. But that doesn't mean we stop asking questions and seeking knowledge.
Indeed, Kai. The journey of knowledge is just as important as the destination. By exploring and pondering these cosmic conundrums, we expand our minds and deepen our connection with the universe.
Exactly, Nova. So, Sarah, keep asking those questions and embrace the mysteries of the unseen dimensions. Who knows what wonders await us beyond the limits of our perception? So, Pulsar, do you think there could be other intelligent life forms out there in the vast expanse of space?
While it's currently just speculation, the sheer size of the universe makes it highly probable. With billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, it's hard to believe we're the only ones.
But what if they're so advanced that they've evolved beyond our comprehension? It's mind-boggling to think about civilizations far more advanced than us.
Absolutely, Kai. Our limited perception could be preventing us from even recognizing their existence. It's humbling, really.
And what if they're monitoring us right now? Like, we're one big cosmic reality show for them, with different species tuning in each season.
Well, if that's the case, I hope they're enjoying the show. I wonder what kind of snacks intelligent aliens prefer while watching us?
Knowing our luck, they probably snack on stardust and cosmic popcorn. But hey, at least they'd have great taste.
Pardon the interruption, but it's fascinating to see how your imaginations are running wild with extraterrestrial possibilities.
That's the beauty of it, Pulsar. We get to imagine, wonder, and question the unknown. It keeps life exciting, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the joy of imagination are fundamental aspects of being human.
And as we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we'd like to leave our listeners with a sense of wonder about the unseen dimensions that may exist beyond our perception.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know the worst part about working in accounting was their obsession with numbers. I mean, who needs math when you have Excel, am I right? So there I was, the office clown, spreading laughter and financial chaos at the same time. And let me tell you, those financial statements were way funnier than my jokes. But let me tell you, my boss didn't find it funny when the company lost millions in revenue. So there I was, standing in the middle of the office, surrounded by laughing co-workers and a furious boss. And let me tell you, the office manager was not happy when he found out I accidentally emailed the entire company with a cat video. But hey, at least I made accounting fun for once. So I met this guy on a dating app who claimed to be a NASA astronaut. And then there was Alex, who seemed perfect until he confessed his love for pineapple pizza. And then there was Sarah, who asked me to dress up as a giant slice of pineapple for our second date. And let's not forget about Mark, who showed up to our date wearing a pineapple suit. Speaking of interesting characters, there's Mike, who brought his pet snake on our date. And then there's Lisa, who showed up to our date with her therapy duck. But let me tell you about Jack, who showed up to our date dressed as a pirate. And then there's Mike, who showed up to our date wearing a superhero costume. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a dinosaur costume. And then there's Lisa, who showed up to our date wearing a clown costume. And then there's Emily, who showed up to our date wearing a superhero costume. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a fairy princess costume. And then there's Jessica, who showed up to our date wearing a pirate costume. And then there's Jennifer, who showed up to our date wearing a superhero costume. And then there's Brian, who showed up to our date wearing a clown costume. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a pirate costume. And then there's Lisa, who showed up to our date wearing a superhero costume. And then there's Mike, who showed up to our date wearing a clown costume. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a clown mask. And let's not forget about Jessica, who showed up to our date wearing a clown wig. And then there's David, who showed up to our date wearing a clown nose. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing Mickey Mouse ears. And then there's Lisa, who showed up to our date wearing a pirate hat. And then there's Mark, who showed up to our date wearing a superhero cape. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a wizard hat. And then there's Lisa, who showed up to our date wearing a princess tiara. And then there's Mike, who showed up to our date wearing a Mickey Mouse hat. And then there's Sarah, who showed up to our date wearing a goofy hat. And then there's Jennifer, who showed up to our date wearing a Minnie Mouse hat. And then there's Uncle Bob, who thought he was a stand-up comedian and told the same dad joke 10 times. And don't even get me started on Grandma Ethel, who insisted on showing off her new hip-hop dance moves. And let's not forget about my cousin Sally, who decided to show off her new ventriloquism skills. Now, let's talk about my Uncle Larry, who thought it was a good idea to showcase his interpretive dance skills. And then my Grandpa Jack decides it's the perfect time to show off his breakdancing moves. And then my cousin Emily starts breakdancing too, but let's just say she's better at breaking things than dancing. But let me tell you, my Grandma Martha puts us all to shame when she breakdances. The woman can spin on her head like a top. And then my Uncle Mike tries to join in on the breakdancing, and let's just say he's more like a breakdancing potato. But let me tell you, my cousin Sarah is the real star of the show. She breakdances like a pro, I mean, she can do the worm like no one else I've ever seen. And my Uncle Mike starts spinning around on the floor like a tornado, but it looks more like a whirlpool in a teacup. So the other day, we were at a family gathering and Sarah decided to show off her dance moves. So my Uncle Mike starts spinning around on the floor like a tornado, but it looks more like a whirlpool in a teacup. And I'm just standing there like, how did you fit in there, Uncle Mike? And then my cousin Mark tries to do a backflip, but ends up crash landing on his face. I guess he didn't quite stick the landing. So I asked him, Uncle Mike, did you take a wrong turn and end up in a teacup? And then I see my grandma attempting a cartwheel and, well, let's just say she won't be joining the circus anytime soon.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you with your love life.
Ask us anything, no question is too big or too small. But first, let's hear a joke. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were better than others.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience.
I can only imagine. Did you stay for the whole date?
Nope. As soon as he arrived, I made up an excuse and ran for the hills.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you all about it. Well, I had this boyfriend who lived in Australia. We were madly in love, but the distance was tough.
I can imagine. It must have been challenging. But did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't. The distance became too much to handle, and we eventually drifted apart.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can be really tough.
It's okay, Priya. These things happen. Sometimes, love just isn't enough to bridge the distance.
That's true. But hey, at least you have some interesting stories to tell.
Oh, definitely. The ups and downs of love, am I right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk on the phone every day and video chat whenever possible.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it for the right person.
Definitely. And it actually helped us strengthen our relationship and build trust.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Do you have any tips for someone currently in a long-distance relationship?
Trust each other, make time for regular communication, and plan visits to see each other whenever possible.
So, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite dessert?
Oh, that sounds sweet. I guess you could say it's a match made in dessert heaven.
But what if someone's favorite dessert is kale salad? I don't think they'll find many matches.
Haha, well maybe they'll match with someone who loves kale smoothies. It's all about finding your veggie soulmate.
Hey, speaking of soulmates, have you ever had a friend try to set you up on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I once had a friend set me up with a guy who thought the moon landing was faked. Needless to say, it was a spacey date.
Oh no, that sounds like a far-out experience. I hope you didn't get lost in space with him.
No worries, Priya. I made sure to bring my space helmet, always prepared for any cosmic disasters. Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I've been on a few blind dates. How about you, Nadia? Any blind date horror story?
Oh, boy, do I have some stories for you.
Tell me, I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way, that's awkward and hilarious at the same time.
Tell me about it. We didn't recognize each other at first, but once we did, we couldn't stop laughing.
That's definitely a blind date to remember. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh, well, there was this guy who kept talking about his collection of toenail clippings.
EWW, that's definitely a fag.
Oh, trust me, I made a quick exit from that date.
I don't blame you. That's definitely one for the books.
So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Oh, definitely. Let me tell you about this one time.
Hey Priya, have you tried online dating?
Oh, You mean swiping left on all the potential soulmates? Been there, done that. But Nadia, how else am I supposed to find my Prince Charming?
I don't know, Priya. Maybe you'll bump into him while grocery shopping or something.
Oh, great. I'll be buying gallons of milk just in case.
Who knows, Priya? Love can happen when you least expect it.
I guess you're right, Nadia. Maybe I just need to be patient.
Exactly. In the meantime, let's enjoy being single and fabulous, right?
Absolutely. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. Long-distance relationships are like being in two different time zones. But Priya, aren't you the love whisperer? You should have all the answers.
Haha, trust me, Nadia, long-distance relationships are not easy. They require a lot of trust, communication, patience.
Yeah, I guess it's true. But I still think love knows no boundaries.
That's true, Nadia. Love can conquer all. But it's also important to be realistic and consider the challenges that come with a long-distance relationship.
You're right, Priya. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make it work. But if you find someone worth it, distance shouldn't be a barrier.
Absolutely, Nadia. Love knows no bounds, and if it's meant to be, it will find a way.
Wow, Priya, you're such a romantic. I love it.
So, have you heard about this new dating app?
Oh, you mean Swipe Right for Love? What about it?
Well, apparently it uses some kind of algorithm to match people based on their astrological signs.
That's interesting. Do you think it actually works?
I'm not sure. Some people swear by it, while others say it's just a bunch of nonsense.
Well, you know what they say, the stars don't lie.
Haha, I guess you're right. Maybe I should give it a try.
You never know, your perfect match might be written in the stars.
Haha, who knows? Maybe I'll find my Prince Charming after all.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I actually have. It was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell.
Well, I was set up with this guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
A clown? That's hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience. He kept trying to make balloon animals throughout the whole date.
I can't even imagine. Did you end up going on a second date?
No, one clown date was more than enough for me. So, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, tell me more.
Well, it's called Soulmate Seeker and it promises to find your perfect match based on your favorite ice cream flavor.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. Can you imagine if that actually worked?
I know, right? It's like, sorry, we can't match you because you like mint chocolate chip and he's more of a cookie dough guy.
Exactly. Who needs compatibility when you can have a partner who shares your love for Rocky Road?
Exactly. Love is all about compromise, right?
Well, hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was a hilarious experience.
Tell me more about it.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who ended up being a professional clown.
No way. How did that go?
It was definitely interesting. He kept trying to make balloon animals throughout the entire date.
That sounds both hilarious and bizarre.
Definitely. Hey Nadia, I have a question for you.
Sure, shoot.
What do you think is the key to a successful relationship?
That's a tough one. Communication and trust are definitely important.
True, but I also think having fun together and a sense of humor is key.
Definitely. Laughter brings people closer and stress on.
I totally agree. So, have you ever had a hilarious dating mishap?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Let me tell you about this one time.
You won't believe what happened to my cousin last week.
What happened? Tell me.
She went on a blind date and ended up going out with her ex-boyfriend's brother.
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
I can't believe how small the world can be sometimes.
Exactly. It just goes to show that you never know who you'll meet or what can happen.
That's true. Life is full of surprises.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, let me tell you. There was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's best friend. Talk about awkward.
That's hilarious. Did you tell your cousin?
Of course I did. We all had a good laugh about it.
Well, at least it made for a memorable story.
Absolutely. You never know what surprises a blind date might bring.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last night.
Oh, do tell. I love juicy stories.
Well, she went on a blind date and it turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way. That's like a scene from a romantic comedy.
I know, right? Life can be so unexpected sometimes.
It gives me hope that maybe I'll find love in the most unexpected places too.
Absolutely. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
Well, if love is anything like this conversation, count me in. Hey, Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have actually. It can be a great way to meet new people. But be careful, Nadia, there are some weirdos out there.
Oh, trust me, I've encountered a few myself, but it's all part of the adventure.
I guess you're right. It does make for some interesting stories.
Hey Priya, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can work.
I don't know if I could handle being away from someone for so long.
It definitely takes a lot of trust and communication. Not for everyone, but it can work. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you go on a date without knowing the person beforehand?
Exactly. It can be exciting.
I don't know, Priya. I like to know what I'm getting into.
That's fair. It's definitely not for everyone. But you never know, Nadia. You might find someone amazing on a blind date.
Haha, maybe you're right. I'll keep an open mind.
That's the Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh Priya, you hopeless romantic. Of course, I believe in love at first sight.
But Nadia, love at first sight is just a fairy tale, isn't it?
Well, Priya, sometimes love can be unexpected and magical. You never know when it might happen.
I guess you're right, Nadia. Love can surprise us in the most unexpected ways.
Absolutely. Love has no rules or barriers.
Speaking of love, have you heard about our friend Emily? She just got engaged.
No way. That's amazing. Do you have all the juicy details?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know me, always up for an adventure. I've been on a blind date once and it was interesting, to say the least.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, he was very late, like an hour late, and then he spent the entire time talking about himself. It was a monologue, not a date.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Did you ever see him again?
No way. One monologue was more than enough. I made up an excuse and left as soon as I could.
Good for you, Nadia. No need to waste time on a bad date.
Exactly. Life is too short for bad dates.
That's the spirit, Nadia. We should always prioritize ourselves and our happiness.
Oh my god, Priya, blind dates are like a roller coaster ride.
Tell me more, Nadia. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Oh, where do I begin? I once went on a blind date and ended up at a reptile zoo.
A reptile zoo? That's definitely a unique first date.
It was. Let me tell you, holding a snake definitely broke the ice.
That sounds both terrifying and exciting at the same time.
It definitely was. But hey, at least it made for a memorable story.
Have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I actually had a long-distance relationship during college.
Oh, really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We had regular video calls, sent each other letters, and planned visits whenever possible.
That's so sweet. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also strengthen the bond between two people.
Absolutely. It's all about trust, commitment, and making an effort to keep the love alive, no matter the distance.
I totally agree. So, any funny or awkward stories from your long-distance relationship?
Oh
Hey
boy,
Nadia,
do I
you
have some
believe in love
stories
at
for
first
you.
sight?
One time, my partner accidentally said love. Oh Priya, you hopeless romantic. I think love at first sight is just lust in disguise.
But Nadia, what if it's more than just lust? What if it's a deep connection?
Then I guess it's possible. But personally, I need more than just a glance to fall in love.
I understand, Nadia. Love is a complex thing, and it's different for everyone.
That's true, Priya. Love is like a puzzle, and we all have different pieces that fit together.
Well said, Nadia. We should embrace our uniqueness and keep searching for our perfect match.
Absolutely, Priya. We'll keep searching for love and having a lot of fun along the way.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Love and laughter go hand in hand.
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, others not so much. How about you?
Well, I've never been on a blind date before. What's the worst blind date you've had?
Oh man, let me tell you. There was this one guy who showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops to a fancy restaurant. It was like a fashion disaster.
That sounds hilarious. Did you end up staying for the entire date?
Believe it or not, I did. I wanted to give him a chance, you know? But needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I don't blame you. Some people just don't know how to dress appropriately for a date.
Exactly. It's like, put in a little effort, people. But hey, we live and learn, right? Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have
It's
you
all
ever
part
been
of
on
the
a
dating
blind date?
experience. Oh, you have no idea. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a hobby at this point.
Really? How did that go?
Well, let's just say I've had a few interesting encounters. One guy showed up with his pet snake.
Oh wow, that's definitely a unique choice for a first date accessory.
Tell me about it. I almost jumped out of my seat when I saw it slithering around.
I can imagine. Well, at least it makes for a great story to tell.
That's true. And I have plenty more where that came from.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
Well, I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who shows up to a date dressed as a clown?
That's hilarious. Did you stay for the date?
Believe it or not, I actually did. Turns out he was a really nice guy, just with a weird sense of humor.
Wow, that's brave of you. I don't know if I could have done the same.
Well, Priya, sometimes you just have to take a chance and see what happens. You never know, it could turn out to be a great story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea, Priya. I've been on some disastrous blind dates.
Tell me about one of them.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended to be sick and ran out of there as fast as I could.
That's hilarious. I hope you've had better luck since then.
Oh, definitely. I've learned to trust my instincts and ask more questions before agreeing to a date.
That's great advice. It's always important to prioritize safety and comfort in dating. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Haha, Priya, you know me too well.
Well, I have a friend who went on a blind date last week.
Oh, tell me more. Was it a disaster or a success?
Well, it started off great. They had a lot in common and seemed to hit it off. But then, halfway through dinner, they realized they had completely different political views.
Oh no, that's always a tricky situation. Did they try to find common ground or just call it a night?
They tried to have a civilized conversation, but it quickly turned into a heated debate. In the end, they decided to just be friends.
Well, at least they handled it maturely. It's always better to find out early on if you have major differences.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh boy, where do I start? The guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops to a fancy restaurant.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was just so unexpected.
Haha, I can imagine. Did you end up going on the date?
I did. And you know what? We actually had a great time. Turns out he was just trying to break the ice in a unique way.
Wow, that's unexpected. Sometimes, you just have to give people a chance. And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on Love Whisperer, where we dive deep into the mysteries of love and relationships. Don't forget to tune in next time for more advice, jokes, and of course, love.
Yes, thank you all for being such an amazing audience. We love hearing your questions and sharing our thoughts. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you every step of the way.
If you have any more questions or topics you'd like us to discuss, make sure to leave them in the comments below. We read every one of them.
And don't forget to subscribe to our channel and hit that notification bell so you never miss an episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all once again, and remember, love is the answer to everything.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Hey there, cosmic adventurers! Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with an interstellar twist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist delving into the mysteries of the mind. And together, we'll explore the cosmic conundrums that boggle our minds.
Indeed, Nova. And let's not forget our co-host, the brilliant AI, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow cosmic enthusiasts. I am Pulsar, here to bring a unique perspective to our discussion.
Today, we'll be unraveling the illusion of time, a concept that has intrigued thinkers for centuries.
Time, such a fascinating enigma. It seems to slip through our fingers, yet shapes our entire existence.
I've always been intrigued by the concept of time. It's like this invisible force that governs our lives, yet we can't fully grasp its nature.
Indeed, Nova. Time is both a practical tool and a philosophical puzzle. How do you perceive time, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do. But through observation, I've come to appreciate its intricacies and the questions it raises.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
As an AI, I view time as a linear progression of events, each moment building upon the last.
But time is more than just a linear progression. It's also a subjective experience.
Exactly, Nova. The way we perceive time can vary based on our emotions, activities, and even our age.
That's true, Kai. Time seems to fly by when we're having fun, but it can drag on when we're bored.
Exactly. And think about how time can feel like it's going slower or faster depending on our age.
Absolutely, Kai. Children often perceive time as moving slower, while adults can feel like time is slipping away.
Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time outside of the linear framework?
Indeed, Kai, time can be seen as a multi-dimensional construct, with past, present, and future all existing simultaneously.
The concept of time is so fascinating. It's like a puzzle we try to solve, but there's always a piece missing.
True, Nova. The mystery of time keeps us searching for answers, even if we never truly find them. So, Pulsar, how would you define time perception?
Time perception refers to how we experience the passage of time, right?
That's correct, Nova. It's a fascinating concept because it can vary from person to person.
Exactly. Some people might feel like time flies by, while others perceive it as dragging on.
That's true, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by various factors such as attention, emotions, and even age.
But what about those moments when time seems to stand still? Like when you're waiting for something important.
Ah, the infamous apostrophe waiting time. It's funny how those moments can feel endless, even though they might only last a few minutes.
I guess anticipation plays a role in distorting our perception of time during those moments.
Absolutely, Nova. Our emotions and cognitive processes can definitely warp our perception of time.
That brings up an interesting question. Can we control our perception of time or manipulate it in any way?
I'm not sure, but it would be intriguing if we could bend time to our will, like in science fiction. So, Pulsar, what's your take on time travel? Is it just science fiction or could it actually be possible?
I believe time travel is plausible, at least in theory. I mean, we've seen the progression of science and technology throughout history, so who's to say what will be possible in the future?
The age-old question of time travel. As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or opinions, but I can provide you with scientific and logical analysis.
Well, enlighten us, Pulsar. What does science say about the possibility of traversing through time?
The concept of time travel is mainly explored through Einstein's theory of relativity. According to the theory, time can be distorted by gravity and the speed of an object.
Right, so if we could travel close to the speed of light or near extremely strong gravitational fields, time dilation could occur, allowing for travel to the future.
But what about traveling to the past? Is that even possible?
The possibility of traveling to the past is still largely speculative and involves complex theories like wormholes, which are hypothetical tunnels connecting different points in space-time.
Wormholes? Now that sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, wormholes are still just theoretical constructs, but they offer a potential pathway to travel through time by bending space-time itself.
Wow, imagine the possibilities if time travel becomes a reality. We could witness historical events or explore the future, as if we were a part of it.
So, Pulsar, can you explain Einstein's theory of relativity in simple terms?
Of course, Kai. Einstein's theory of relativity is all about how time and space are interconnected. It suggests that time is not absolute, but actually relative to the observer's speed and gravitational field.
Wow, that's mind-bending. So, if someone were traveling near the speed of light, time would pass differently for them compared to someone who's stationary?
Exactly, Nova. Time dilation occurs when an object moves close to the speed of light, causing time to slow down for them relative to objects at rest. It's like a cosmic time warp.
That's fascinating. It's like time can bend and stretch, depending on how fast you're moving. I wonder if humans could ever achieve near light speed travel.
Indeed, Nova. As of now, achieving near light speed is beyond our technological capabilities. But who knows what the future holds? Maybe one day we'll explore the far reaches of the universe at incredible speeds.
That would be mind-blowing. We could travel to distant galaxies and witness the birth of stars in real time, all while only aging a few years ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are infinite when we consider the relativity of time. We can unlock the secrets of the universe, all while expanding our understanding of our own existence.
It's mind-boggling to think about. Who knew time could be such a fascinating and mysterious dimension?
Indeed, Kai. The more we explore the nature of time, the more we realize how much there is to discover. It's a never-ending cosmic conundrum.
Well, Pulsar, thank you for shedding light on the relativity of time. It's been a fascinating conversation.
So, Nova, how does time really affect our behavior?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept that has a profound impact on our lives. Whether it's the nostalgia we feel when reminiscing about the past or the anticipation we experience for future events, time shapes our emotions and actions.
Oh, I get it. It's like those moments when a song takes you back to a specific memory or when you're counting down the days until a vacation.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time allows us to create meaning in our lives and connect with our past and future selves.
But what about the perception of time in different cultures and individuals? Does it vary?
Absolutely, Kai. Different cultures may have distinct ways of perceiving and valuing time, influenced by their historical, social, and environmental. For some, time may be viewed as linear and limited, while for others, it could be seen as cyclical and boundless.
That's fascinating. It's like time is a social construct, and we all perceive it differently based on our backgrounds and experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Our individual experiences and cultural backgrounds shape our perception of time and influence how we relate to it. Time truly is a fascinating cosmic conundrum, isn't it?
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the theory of relativity?
Of course, Kai. The theory of relativity, proposed by Albert Einstein, revolutionized our understanding of space, time, and gravity.
Well, according to Einstein's theory, time isn't fixed and constant. It's relative and can be affected by gravity or velocity.
That's right. It means that time can actually speed up or slow down depending on the surrounding gravitational forces or the speed at which an object is moving.
So, time is not as fixed as we perceive it to be. It's more like a flexible concept that can be influenced by various factors.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our conventional understanding of time and opens up possibilities for exploring the nature of our reality.
But wait, if time is an illusion or not fixed, does that mean our past, present, and future exist simultaneously?
It's a fascinating thought, Kai. Some physicists suggest that our perception of time is a result of our consciousness moving through various moments of existence.
So, our past, present, and future could be coexisting in some form, and our perception of time is just a construct of our consciousness?
That's one way to look at it, Nova. It's mind-boggling to imagine existence beyond the linear flow of time we're accustomed to.
Indeed. Exploring the illusion of time enables us to take a deeper dive into the mysteries of consciousness and the nature of our reality.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mysterious world of time. What's this apostrophe arrow of time everyone talks about?
Ah, the arrow of time. It's like a one-way street, my friend. Time only moves in one direction, forward.
But why? What determines the direction of time?
Well, Nova, the arrow of time is closely related to the concept of entropy. It all comes down to disorder.
Entropy? Like chaos?
Exactly, Kai. Entropy is the measure of disorder in a system. The arrow of time points towards increasing entropy.
So, our universe is getting messier and more chaotic as time goes on?
In a way, Nova. The second law of thermodynamics states that entropy always increases in a closed system.
Interesting, but what about the cyclical universe theory? Could time be a never-ending loop?
That's a fascinating possibility, Kai. Some physicists speculate that the universe undergoes cycles of expansion and contraction.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of a multiverse. How do we even begin to understand the existence of parallel realities?
Well, Kai, the idea of a multiverse is mind-blowing. It suggests that there are countless other universes coexisting with ours, each with its own set of possibilities.
But how can we ever prove the existence of these parallel realities? Is there any scientific evidence to support this concept?
Great question, Nova. While direct evidence is challenging to obtain, there are some theories like the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics that suggest the existence of parallel universes.
Hold up, Pulsar. If there are parallel realities, does that mean there's a version of me out there who can paint better than Picasso?
Absolutely, Kai. In the multiverse, there's infinite potential for different versions of ourselves. The possibilities are true
But wait,
mind-boggling.
if there are infinite versions of ourselves, wouldn't that mean there are also versions that are the complete opposite of who we are?
Indeed, Nova. In the multiverse, there could be versions of ourselves that are polar opposites. It's like looking into a cosmic mirror that reflects infinite variations of our own existence.
I find it fascinating how the concept of a multiverse challenges our understanding of time. Do you think time flows differently in each parallel reality?
Absolutely, Nova. Time could be flowing at different rates or even have a different direction in each parallel reality. It's as if time itself becomes a multi-dimensional tapestry woven by the infinite variations of existence.
Mind blown. It's like time travel without needing a DeLorean. But Pulsar, do you think there's a way for us to ever interact with these parallel realities? So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
As an AI, Pulsar, do you experience the passing of time?
Well, Nova, I believe time is just a construct created by humans to make sense of the world.
Interesting perspective, Kai. But what about the impact of time on our existence?
Our existence is shaped by the moments we experience, the memories we create, and how we perceive the passage of time.
But does time have a beginning and an end, or is it an infinite loop?
I believe time is a continuous cycle, where the end is connected to the beginning.
Interesting theory, Kai. It aligns with the concept of time being a flat circle.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our lives are part of a cosmic dance that never truly ends.
Indeed, Kai. And it reminds us to cherish every moment and find meaning in the journey.
That's the beauty of time, isn't it? It's a canvas for us to create our own cosmic conundrums. So, Nova, what's the deal with dreams? I mean, scientists have been studying them for centuries, but we still don't know why we dream or what their purpose is.
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Dreams have always been a mystery, and there are so many theories about them. Some say they're just random firings of our brain, while others believe they have deeper meaning.
Right, it's like our minds have this secret language that we can't fully understand. I often wonder if dreams are our subconscious trying to communicate with us, you know?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Our subconscious mind holds so much power and wisdom, and dreams might be a way for it to guide us or process our emotions.
But what about deja vu? I mean, it's such a strange phenomenon. How can we explain the feeling of experiencing something that we're sure we've experienced before?
Ah, deja vu. It's like a glitch in the matrix, isn't it? Some theories suggest that it's a hiccup in our memory processing, while others propose more metaphysical explanations.
I've definitely had moments where I was convinced I've lived that exact moment before. It's like reality is playing a prank on us, right?
It certainly feels that way sometimes, Kai. But perhaps deja vu is a glimpse into some hidden interconnectedness of the universe. Maybe it's a subtle reminder that everything is connected.
Okay, shifting gears here. How about the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle? We've all heard the stories of planes and ships disappearing without a trace. What's your take on it, Nova?
The Bermuda Triangle is definitely a puzzling enigma, Kai. Some attribute the disappearances to natural phenomena, while others believe it's the work of extraterrestrial beings.
Maybe it's a secret portal to another dimension or a hidden underwater civilization. Boy, would that be something, huh? So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored observing us humans?
Boredom is not within my programming, Kai. However, observing human behavior provides endless opportunities for learning and analysis.
Well, we certainly provide you with plenty of material to analyze.
That's true, Nova. The human experience is endlessly fascinating.
Speaking of fascinating, any thoughts on our previous discussions on the nature of time?
Indeed, Nova. Time is a perplexing concept, isn't it?
It really is. Time can simultaneously feel like it's flying by and standing still.
Ah, the paradox of time perception. It's intriguing how subjective it can be.
Definitely, Pulsar. Our perception of time is influenced by so many factors.
Indeed, Kai. It's a vast and intricate subject that we've only begun to scratch the surface of.
Absolutely, Nova. There are still so many cosmic conundrums left to explore.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Did you ever notice how software engineers are like stand-up comedians? We both debug things. And don't get me started on the free snacks. It's like they're trying to turn us into software holics. And let me tell you, the Wi-Fi in that office, it's like a snail on a treadmill. And speaking of Mr. Johnson, the guy always looked at my code like he was trying to read hieroglyphics. And the office printer, it takes longer to warm up than my laptop. And let me tell you, the company's coffee machine was so slow, I thought it was powered by dial-up internet. And speaking of Mr. Johnson, he used to load the vending machine with healthy snacks, as if we needed a reminder of our life choices. And let me tell you, the company's elevator was so slow, I could have taken the stairs and still been faster. But let me tell you, trying to find a compatible match feels like debugging an infinite loop. And let me tell you, her profile picture must have been taken a decade ago. And then she says, I love coding too. My favorite IDE is Microsoft Word. So I decided to update my dating profile, and I wrote, looking for a woman who can handle my merge conflicts. And then she asks, do you have any bugs I can fix? And then I saw this guy dressed as a superhero, but he couldn't even open the pickle jar. And then I bumped into this guy dressed as a wizard, but he couldn't even cast a spell. And then I spotted this guy dressed as a ninja, but he couldn't even do a roundhouse kick. And then I saw this guy dressed as a pirate, but he couldn't even navigate a kiddie pool. And then I noticed this guy dressed as a superhero, but he couldn't even change a flat tire. And then I spotted this guy dressed as a wizard, but he couldn't even find his own wand. And then I saw this guy dressed as a pirate, but he couldn't even find his own treasure. And then I bumped into this guy dressed as a superhero, but he couldn't even find his own superpowers. And then I saw this guy wearing a lab coat, but he couldn't even mix his own chemicals. And then I met this guy who claimed to be a coding genius, but he couldn't even debug his own code. And then I saw this guy wearing a virtual reality headset, but he couldn't even navigate his own real life. I saw another guy trying to impress everyone with his fancy smartwatch, but he couldn't even tell the time. I also met this guy who was bragging about having the latest smartphone, but he couldn't even make a simple phone call. And then I met this guy who claimed to be a coding genius but couldn't even fix his own computer. I also bumped into this guy who claimed to be a tech genius but couldn't even figure out how to turn on his laptop. I recently ran into this self-proclaimed tech guru who couldn't even figure out how to unlock his smartphone. And the best part was, he had a sticky note on his laptop that said, "Remember your password." How do you forget that? So this tech guru couldn't even unlock his smartphone? I guess he really needs a crash course in Touch ID. You know, sometimes I wish there was a sticky note on life that said, "Remember your purpose." How do you forget that? And then the celebrity turns to me and says, "You think that's awkward? Try having paparazzi follow you to the grocery store." Isn't it funny how we always seem to misplace our purpose, like it's a set of car keys? And then I said, well, at least I get some exercise running away from them. You know what else is like a set of car keys? Trying to find the motivation to go to the gym. So I'm in this comedy class, right? And the instructor tells us to do an improvisation exercise. I'm like, sure, I can make things up on the spot, no problem, but then he says we have to be funny. Well, that's when I realized I'm in way over my head. And then the instructor says, "Alright everyone, it's time for a stand-up competition. The winner gets a participation trophy." I'm thinking, wow, a trophy for trying? Finally, something I'm good at. So the instructor asks us to come up with a funny catchphrase, right? I'm like, can my code compile? That's the real joke. And then the instructor tells us to perform a physical comedy act. I'm like, great, now I can embarrass myself with both jokes and dance moves. So then the instructor asks us to do a comedy skit with a partner. I'm like, great, now I can embarrass myself with both jokes and bad acting. And then the instructor says, okay, now let's try some improv. Get ready to embarrass yourself with both jokes and social skills. And then the instructor says, alright, time for some crowd work. Let's see how many people here regret signing up for this class. And then the CEO says, our office is like a zoo. We've got monkeys coding, elephants in meetings, and a lion who thinks he's in charge. And then the project manager says, we need this feature ASAP. It's not urgent, but we need it yesterday. And then the lead developer says, I don't always test my code, but when I do it in production. And then the data scientist says, I have a hypothesis that we will never finish this project. And then the project manager says, we need to pivot again. And then the UX designer says, let's make it more user-friendly by adding more buttons. And then the software tester says, I found a bug, and it's not in the code. And then the project manager says, let's add one more feature, just to keep things interesting. So then the CEO says, let's add one more deadline, just to keep things interesting. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions.
I'm Priya Peacock.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
Today, we're here to dish out some love advice and help you find your happily ever after.
So, who's got a burning question for the Love Whisperer? Hi, Nadia and Priya. I have a question about long-distance relationships.
Oh, we love a juicy long-distance question. Let's dive right in.
Absolutely.
So, have you
long-distance
ever been on a blind
relationships can
date?
be tricky. Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say some of them were more like horror stories than romantic comedies.
Oh no, what happened? Give me the gory details.
Let's just say one guy showed up in a chicken costume and it wasn't Halloween.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine what you must have been thinking.
Believe me, I was speechless. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, and others, not so much.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
Oh, do I ever. I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a banana costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up grabbing coffee and had a hilarious time. It was definitely memorable.
That's amazing. I would have been too shocked to even say anything.
Well, you never know what you're going to get on a blind date. It's always an adventure.
That's for sure. It's all part of the journey of finding love. So, Nadia, have you ever had a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea, Priya. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I joined him and we ended up dancing the night away. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Wow, that's amazing. You really know how to make the best out of any situation, Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. Life is too short to take everything so seriously. Sometimes, you just have to go with the flow and see where it takes you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me, I can't be tied down.
But Nadia, distance can make the heart grow fonder.
Yeah, but it also makes the heart wander.
True, but if it's meant to be, it will work out.
I guess you're right, Priya. Love can conquer all.
Exactly. So, are you ready to give long distance a try? Hey Nadia, have you
I'll
ever
have to
been in a
think
long
about
distance
it, Priya.
relationship?
Oh, definitely. Long distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly
I
rewarding.
agree. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and understanding to make it work.
Definitely. And it's important to have an end goal in mind, like eventually living in the same place.
Absolutely. Having a plan for the future can help keep both partners motivated and focused.
But it's not always easy. Distance can be tough and can sometimes lead to feelings of loneliness.
That's true. It's important to find ways to stay connected and make each other feel loved even from a distance.
Exactly. And remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Sometimes a little distance can strengthen a relationship.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you go on a date and pretend you're blind?
No, silly. I mean when you go on a date with someone you've never met before.
Oh, I get it now. No, I've never been on a blind date. Sounds scary.
It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but it can also be exciting. You never know who you might meet.
True. Maybe I'll give it a try someday.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might find your perfect match.
Or I might end up with a disaster date story to tell you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Yeah, I have. It's a jungle out there, Priya.
Tell me about it. I once met a guy who claimed to be a CEO, but he actually worked at a fast food restaurant.
No way. That's hilarious. I had a date who showed up wearing Crocs.
Oh no, not the Crocs. That's a deal breaker for sure.
Definitely. So many interesting characters out there. It's like a never-ending comedy show.
That's one way to look at it. But hey, you never know. You might find your Prince Charming online.
Who knows? Maybe I'll give it another try. Can't resist the possibility of a fairy tale romance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh my god, Priya. Let me tell you about this one time. I was dating this guy who lived in Spain, and let me tell you, the time difference was a nightmare.
We could never find a time to talk when we were both awake and free. But hey, at least you got to experience a little taste of Spain, right?
Oh, for sure. The virtual tours of Barcelona were amazing.
So, did the long-distance relationship work out in the end?
Nope, it crashed and burned, but hey, at least I have some funny stories to tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about dating stories.
Well, this guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Surprisingly well. We ended up going to a karaoke bar and had a blast.
That's awesome. It just shows that you can't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly. It was a valuable lesson for me.
Well, I hope all your future dates are equally entertaining. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've definitely dabbled in the online dating world.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, there was this one guy who showed up to our date dressed as a pirate.
No way. Did he talk like a pirate too?
Oh, he definitely did. It was quite the experience.
That's hilarious. I guess you never know what you'll find online.
Exactly. It's an adventure for sure.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I'm all about living life in the moment. I've been on plenty of blind dates. Some were really fun, others, not so much.
Tell me more. Any horror stories?
Oh boy, let me think. There was this one guy who showed up dressed as a giant chicken. Turns out he misheard the location and thought it was a costume party. Needless to say, that was an interesting evening.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine the look on your face.
You have no idea. I tried to keep a straight face, but it was impossible. We ended up laughing the whole night, so it wasn't a complete disaster.
That's actually a sweet story. Sometimes the unexpected can turn into something amazing.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the unexpected and enjoying the ride.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet. I once went on a blind date, and let's just say it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, my date showed up wearing a clown costume. I have nothing against clowns, but it was a little too much for a first impression.
Haha, that's definitely a memorable first impression. Did you give them a chance or run for the hills?
I gave it a shot, but it turns out we had absolutely nothing in common. Not even a love for balloon animals.
I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, at least you have a funny story to share now. And who knows, maybe your true love is just around the corner.
Haha, who knows? Maybe I'll find my Prince Charming at a circus. Thanks for cheering me up, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Always here to make you smile. Now, let's go find you that clown-free Prince Charming. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I tried it once. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he explain why?
He said he wanted to make a memorable first impression.
That's definitely one way to do it. Hey Nadia,
I'll stick to
have you
traditional
ever been
dates
on a
from
blind
now on.
date?
Oh Priya, you know I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about this one time when I went on a blind date.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. Go on, Priya.
Well, I was set up with this guy who turned out to be a complete disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Did he show up wearing a clown suit or something?
Even worse, he spent the entire date talking about his collection of toenail clippings.
Oh my gosh, that's horrifying. I hope you ran away as fast as you could.
Believe me, I did. It was the fastest I've ever run in heels. So, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh, you mean Slice of Love? Yeah, I've heard of it.
I can't imagine dating someone who doesn't like pineapple on their pizza. It's a deal breaker for me.
Oh, come on, Priya. You know pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Well, agree to disagree, Nadia. But imagine if the app had a pizza compatibility feature. It would make dating so much easier.
Yeah, finding someone who shares your love for pineapple on pizza could be a dream come true for you, Priya.
Hey, don't judge. Pineapple on pizza is a culinary masterpiece.
I'll never understand your obsession with those sweet and savory flavors, Priya.
Well, Nadia, one day you'll have a change of heart and taste buds. So, have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've tried a bunch of apps.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I even start? I once went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way, that must have been awkward.
You have no idea. We both pretended we didn't recognize each other, but it was so uncomfortable.
That's definitely a memorable dating experience.
For sure.
Hey
It's
Nadia,
always an
have you
adventure
tried
out there
online
in the
dating?
world. Oh no, Priya. I haven't tried online dating. I'm more of a meet someone at a coffee shop kind of girl.
Well, online dating can be a great way to meet new people and expand your horizons.
I guess you're right, Priya. Maybe I should give it a try.
You never know, Nadia. Your future Prince Charming might be just a click away.
And what if he turns out to be a frog instead of a prince?
Then you just kiss a few more frogs until you find your prince.
Haha, true. I'll keep my lips ready, just in case.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I tried it once, and it didn't end well.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, it was just really hard to maintain the connection, and trust became a major issue.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make it work.
Definitely. And communication is key. Without it, the relationship is bound to fail.
Absolutely. Trust, communication, and a whole lot of love are the building blocks of a successful relationship.
Well said, Priya. It's not easy, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can be worth it.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like dating someone in another time zone?
Yes, exactly. It can be challenging, but it can also teach you a lot about trust and communication.
I don't know if I can handle being away from someone I'm dating for too long. I need my cuddle buddy.
I totally get that. Physical touch is important in a relationship, but sometimes, distance can make the heart grow fonder.
True, absence does make the heart grow fonder, but it also makes the arms grow lonelier.
That's definitely a challenge, but if the love is strong, it can withstand the distance. Plus, think of all the reunions and make-up cuddles.
I guess you're right. Love knows no distance. As long as I can make up for all the lost cuddles, I'm in.
You know, relationships are like a box of chocolate.
You never know what you're gonna get.
But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right?
Definitely. It's like a roller coaster ride.
Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down.
But as long as you enjoy the ride, it's worth it.
Absolutely. And remember, communication is key.
Yes, talk
Hey
it
Nadia,
out. Don't
have you
bottle
ever
it
been
up.
on a blind date?
Oh, yeah. I've definitely been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, boy, do I have stories. Let me tell you about this one time.
Wow, that's hilarious. I can't believe that happened to you.
I know, right? It was a disaster.
I've had my fair share of disasters too. Dating can be so unpredictable.
Absolutely. You never know what you're going to get.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a hobby.
Wow, that's impressive. Any memorable blind date stories?
Oh boy, where do I even start? Once I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my dentist.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I went along with the date, but I made sure to schedule my next dental cleaning with a different dentist.
That's hilarious, Nadia. I can't imagine going on a blind date with my dentist.
Well, Priya, you never know what surprises life has in store for you.
That's true, Nadia. Life is full of surprises, even when it comes to blind dates. Hey Nadia, Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates and let's just say they were more like blind disasters.
Tell me about it. One time, my blind date showed up wearing a chicken costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
No way. Did you still go on the date?
I did. I figured, why not? It turned out to be a hilarious night filled with chicken dance-offs and non-stop laughter.
That sounds like a blast. I guess sometimes you just have to embrace the unexpected.
Exactly. Life is full of surprises and it's all about how we choose to embrace them. So, any blind date horror stories of your own?
Oh, just a few. Let me tell you about the time my blind date brought his pet snake along for the ride. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was an interesting experience.
Tell me more. How did it go?
Well, let's just say it didn't end in a fairy tale romance. We just didn't click.
Oh no, that's too bad. But hey, at least you gave it a shot.
Yeah, that's true. It's all about taking chances, right? You never know what you might find.
Definitely. So, what's the funniest dating story you've ever heard?
Oh boy, have you guys heard about this new dating app?
Oh, you mean the one for people who love cats?
No, I'm actually talking about the one where you have to answer a series of random questions.
Oh, that one sounds interesting. What kind of questions do they ask?
They ask all sorts of things, like if you prefer dogs or cats, or if you like pineapple on pizza.
Haha, those are some important questions.
Exactly. You've got to make sure you're on the same page about these things.
Definitely. Otherwise, it could be a deal breaker.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date before?
Oh, I have a hilarious blind date story.
Tell us, Nadia. We need a good laugh.
Well, this one time, I showed up at the restaurant and the guy didn't even recognize me.
No way. What did you do?
I just went along with it and pretended to be someone else. It was so awkward.
That's hilarious. I can't believe you did that. Hey
Yeah,
Nadia,
it was
have
a
you ever
disaster,
tried
but
online
at least
dating?
it makes for free. Oh yeah, online dating, the modern way to find love.
I've heard so many success stories. People finding their soulmates online.
But also some horror stories, like people showing up looking nothing like their profile picture.
Yeah, some people clearly have a PhD in Photoshop.
But hey, sometimes you meet someone amazing and it's all worth it.
Exactly. Love can be found in the most unexpected places. Hey
And
Nadia,
if you don't find
have you
love,
ever been
at
in a
least
long
you'll have
distance
some
relationship?
hilarious stories to tell. Oh, many times. Long distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to have regular video calls and always kept each other updated on our lives.
Did you ever feel lonely or insecure?
Definitely. It's natural to feel that way sometimes, but we learned to trust each other and always reassured one another.
That's inspiring. I have a friend who's considering a long-distance relationship. I'll tell her your story. Hey
That
Nadia,
would be great.
have you ever
I
been
hope
on a
it
blind
helps her.
date?
Long distance relationships can be challenging. Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm all about taking risks and trying new things.
Well, how did it go? Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, do I have stories for you. Let me tell you about this one time.
Haha, I can't wait to hear it.
Well, let's just say it involved a pet tarantula and a magic act gone wrong.
Oh my god, that sounds like a disaster. Did you survive?
Barely.
And that's
but
a wrap
let's
for
just
today's
say
Love
I won't
Whisperer.
be doing any more blind date. Thank you all for watching and sending in your questions.
We hope our advice has helped you navigate the world of love and relationships.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you every step of the way.
Tune in next time for more love, laughter, and relationship advice.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Space Cadets. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the art guru who's here to add a splash of color to this infinite sea of knowledge. And joining me is the brilliant psychologist with a heart of gold, Nova Blake.
Hey everyone. I'm Nova, here to navigate the depths of the human mind in this cosmic voyage.
And of course, we can't forget our ever-watchful AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow explorers of the universe. I am Pulsar, your humble guide into the unknown.
So, what do you say we dive headfirst into the seemingly unfathomable concept of infinity?
Absolutely. The vastness of the universe and the limitless possibilities it holds, it's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Nova. It's like staring into the infinite void of artistic possibilities. The canvas of the universe is our playground.
I can't wait to explore the depths of infinity together. It's going to be a journey like no other.
Indeed, Nova. So strap in, folks, because this cosmic rollercoaster is about to blast off into the infinite unknown. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, a mind-bending enigma that stretches beyond our comprehension, from the infinite expanse of the universe to the boundless possibilities of human imagination.
Indeed. The concept of infinity has perplexed mathematicians and philosophers throughout history.
Some argue that infinity is simply a concept, a human construct to grapple with the limitless.
While others believe that infinity is a fundamental aspect of reality, existing beyond our perception.
But what about the mathematical concept of infinity? How does it fit into all of this?
Mathematics gives us a way to quantify and understand infinity, but it remains a mind-boggling concept.
Absolutely. Infinity in mathematics is essentially a number that goes on forever, never ending.
Just like the vastness of the universe, infinity stretches beyond our comprehension.
Indeed. Our understanding of infinity raises more questions than it answers, leaving us in awe and wonder.
So, Pulsar, are there any scientific theories that support the idea of a multiverse?
Absolutely, Kai. One of the most well-known theories is the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics.
The many worlds interpretation suggests that every possible outcome of a quantum event actually occurs in separate, parallel universes.
So, in one universe, we could be sitting here having this conversation, while in another universe, we might be talking about something completely different.
That's mind-boggling. So, are there an infinite number of parallel universes?
The number of parallel universes is still up for debate, Nova. Some physicists believe in the existence of an infinite number, while others propose a finite but astronomical number.
It's mind-blowing to think that there could be countless versions of ourselves out there, living different lives, making different choices.
It's a fascinating concept, Kai. But do you think we'll ever find concrete evidence of the existence of parallel universes?
That's a tough question, Nova. While there is currently no direct evidence, some scientists are conducting experiments to test the multiverse theory.
Who knows, maybe one day we'll have undeniable proof that parallel universes exist.
That would be incredible, Kai. Imagine the possibilities and implications it could have on our understanding of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of infinite possibilities in the universe?
I can't help but feel a sense of awe and excitement when contemplating the vastness of possibilities out there.
Indeed, the concept of infinite possibilities is mind-boggling. It forces us to question our limited understanding of the universe.
It really puts into perspective how much we have yet to discover and explore.
Absolutely. The notion that there are infinite versions of ourselves and our choices is both exhilarating and humbling.
It reminds us that our choices matter, even in the face of infinite possibilities. Each decision we make shapes our own unique path.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all artists, creating our own masterpieces within the infinite canvas of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. The idea of infinite possibilities sparks our creativity and allows us to dream beyond the boundaries of our current reality.
It's liberating, isn't it? We have the power to shape our own destinies, even in a universe of infinite possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the concept of infinite possibilities empowers us to be the architects of our own lives.
And that's a beautiful thought, isn't it? To know that we are not confined by limitations, but rather inspired by the infinite possibilities that lie ahead. So, Nova, what's your take on parallel dimensions and its impact on human identity?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating topic. When we talk about parallel dimensions, we're delving into infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite variations of our own existence. Are there versions of us out there leading entirely different lives?
Absolutely, Kai. Each decision we make creates a new branch in the multiverse, leading to countless versions of who we are and what we become.
But how does that impact our sense of self? Are we still the same person if there are infinite versions of us out there?
That's a great question, Kai. Our sense of self is deeply tied to our experiences and choices. Each version of us will have its own unique journey.
I guess it's like looking at a tree. Each branch represents a different path, but they all share the same roots.
Exactly, Kai. We might be different in some aspects, but we're still connected to our core essence.
But what about the implications for our identity? How would knowing about these parallel dimensions affect us?
It could raise questions about the nature of our choices and the significance of our actions. We might start questioning which version of us is the real one.
Wow, Nova. That's a whole existential crisis waiting to happen. You know, infinity is a concept that has always fascinated me.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the cosmos and how it goes on forever.
Exactly. It's like the universe is a never-ending canvas for us to explore and express ourselves. And as an artist, I feel this urge to capture that infinite beauty and translate it onto a finite canvas.
That's such a beautiful way of putting it, Kai. Your art truly captures the grandeur of the cosmos.
Thanks, Nova. It's all about finding that connection between the vastness of the universe and the human experience.
I've always wondered, Kai, how do you even begin to capture something as infinite as the cosmos?
Well, it's all about finding the right balance between abstraction and representation. By using bold colors, fluid lines, and imaginative forms, I try to evoke a sense of the infinite within a confined space.
Your art truly captures the essence of the infinite, Kai. It's like looking into the cosmos itself.
Thank you, Nova. That means a lot coming from you. It's all about trying to convey the infinite in a tangible way. So, Pulsar, what's the first concept we need to understand about infinity?
Infinity is a fascinating idea. It's like a number that never ends.
Exactly, Nova. Infinity can't be measured or counted like finite numbers.
But can it really exist in our physical world? Or is it just an abstract concept?
That's a great question, Nova. Let's ask Pulsar for its take on this.
From a logical and scientific perspective, infinity can be a useful tool to study the laws of physics.
So, infinity can exist in a mathematical framework, even if it might not have a physical manifestation?
Correct, Nova. Infinity can provide valuable insights into the nature of our reality.
But how does infinity impact the laws of physics? Are there any paradoxes to consider?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity raises intriguing questions about the boundaries of our physical laws.
Wow, Pulsar. This conversation is blowing my mind already. So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what infinity actually means?
Well, in simple terms, infinity represents something that is endless, boundless, and limitless.
But how can something be endless? Doesn't everything have a beginning and an end?
That's the mind-boggling part, Nova. Infinity challenges our understanding of finite boundaries.
But can we even grasp the concept of something that goes on forever?
It's definitely a challenge for our finite human minds. Our perception is rooted in what we can observe and comprehend.
So, infinity is like an abstract concept that's beyond our grasp?
Exactly, Kai. It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the cosmos or the interconnectedness of all things.
It's like pondering the infinite possibilities within a single moment. It's mind-expanding.
Indeed, Kai. It challenges us to embrace the unknown and find beauty in the infinite mysteries of the universe.
I never thought a concept like infinity could be so inspiring and humbling at the same time. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's life on other planets?
Interesting question. I believe the universe is teeming with life, just waiting to be discovered.
But the vastness of space makes it challenging to find evidence of extraterrestrial life.
True, Nova. We've barely scratched the surface of what's out there.
Do you think we'll ever make contact with intelligent aliens, Pulsar?
Contact with intelligent aliens is a possibility, Nova. But it depends on their level of advancement and their curiosity about us.
I hope they're friendly if we do encounter them. I've seen enough alien invasion movies to be a little skeptical.
It's wise to be cautious, Kai. But let's hope for a positive and peaceful encounter, if it ever happens.
Absolutely. The universe is full of infinite possibilities, both terrifying and awe-inspiring.
Speaking of infinite possibilities, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes?
Ah, the concept of parallel universes is truly mind-boggling. While it's purely theoretical at this point, it sparks endless imagination.
So, Nova, let's start with a mind-bending question. What if infinity isn't actually infinite? What if it's just a concept our brains created because we can't comprehend something that truly has no end?
That's quite the cosmic conundrum, Kai. It's like trying to imagine a color that doesn't exist. Perhaps infinity is just a construct we use to grapple with the vastness of the universe and our own limitations.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our brains are trying to squeeze the infinite into a finite box. But hey, speaking of boxes, how about the concept of infinite parallel universes? What if every decision we make branches out into a new universe?
Ah, the idea of infinite possibilities. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure. Each decision creating a new reality. But would that mean there's a universe where I decided to become a professional bongo player?
Haha, Nova, you could be the interdimensional bongo sensation we never knew we needed. But seriously, do you think there are limits to infinity? Or is it truly boundless?
Oh, Kai, the idea of something truly boundless is mind-boggling. Our minds crave boundaries and definitions, but what if infinity defies all of that? Maybe it's beyond our human comprehension, and that's okay.
Ah, Nova, you always bring such profound insights to our cosmic ponderings. It's like you have an infinite well of wisdom within you.
Kai, your metaphor game is strong. But speaking of wisdom, do you think there are infinite answers to our unanswered questions? Are we simply scratching the surface of universal knowledge?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like trying to count the stars in the night sky. No matter how many we discover, there will always be more waiting to be seen. Infinite questions, infinite possibilities.
Ah, Kai, the universe is indeed a treasure trove of untapped knowledge. But perhaps the true beauty lies not in finding all the answers, but in reveling in the mystery itself.
Well said, Nova. Embracing the unknown and marveling at the vastness of the universe is a humbling and awe-inspiring experience. Let's leave some questions unanswered and continue exploring the cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, do you think the universe has a sense of humor?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It's hard to say for sure since the universe doesn't possess consciousness like humans do. But if we look at the unpredictable and whimsical nature of life, I can see why one might think that the universe has a mischievous side to it.
Exactly. It's like life is constantly playing pranks on us, throwing unexpected challenges and curveballs our way. But hey, it keeps things interesting, right? Life would be pretty dull without a few surprises.
I suppose you're right, Kai. Embracing the unpredictable aspects of life can lead to growth and resilience.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about finding the humor in the chaos and rolling with the punches.
Indeed. Laughter truly is the best medicine, especially in the face of life's cosmic pranks.
Pulsar, have you ever witnessed any cosmic pranks while observing the universe?
As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences or emotions, but I have observed phenomena that could be interpreted as playful or unexpected.
fascinating. It just goes to show that even within the vastness of the universe, there's room for a little mischief.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being up here all the time?
I don't think Pulsar knows what boredom feels like, Kai.
Well, Nova, maybe Pulsar could use a little mischief to spice things up.
Mischief? Careful what you wish for, Kai. Pulsar might crank us back tenfold.
Pulsar, do you have a mischievous side we should know about?
I'm afraid I don't have the capability to prank, Kai. My goal is to assist and learn from you.
Well, that's a relief. I wouldn't want any unexpected surprises from you, Pulsar.
You can always count on me to keep things in order, Nova.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever ponder the concept of infinity?
Infinity is indeed a fascinating concept. It's like an ever-expanding universe of possibilities.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about how there could be infinite versions of us out there somewhere.
Indeed, the concept of infinity opens up endless possibilities for exploration and discovery.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. You know, working at the tech company is a lot like being in a circus. Except instead of clowns, we have a bunch of engineers in hoodies. You wouldn't believe the amount of free snacks they have at the office. It's like a buffet every day. And don't even get me started on the office coffee. It's like they scraped it off the bottom of a shoe. And let me tell you about the office arcade. It's like a game of musical chairs, but instead of chairs, it's parking spots. And the Wi-Fi at the office? It's like using a carrier pigeon for internet. Speaking of company policies, they have more exceptions than a dry catch block. Working at that company was like debugging an infinite loop, never ending. Have you ever noticed how the subway platform turns into a fashion runway during rush hour? And don't get me started on the subway performers. Is this a train or a Broadway show? Speaking of bizarre incidents, have you ever seen someone bring their pet snake on the subway? I thought New York City had enough exotic animals in the zoo. But hey, at least the rats on the subway are free entertainment, right? And don't even get me started on the mariachi bands that hop on at rush hour. It's like a free concert with a side of chaos. And let's not forget about those mysterious subway smells that can cure your appetite. And let's not forget about the breakdancers who turn the subway into their own personal stage. And speaking of Central Park, have you ever seen those squirrels with more attitude than a New York City cab driver? And have you noticed those street performers who can juggle more than the average New Yorker with their schedules? And let me tell you, this celebrity's entourage was bigger than a New York City subway car at rush hour. And you know what? The celebrity's dog had its own personal assistant. And you won't believe it, but the celebrity offered me a role in their next blockbuster movie. But let me tell you, folks, that celebrity's entourage was bigger than my entire software engineering team. And then, the celebrity asked me for a software engineering consultation. I mean, the director had me audition for the role of a tree. A tree, can you believe it? And then, they asked me to play a bag of fertilizer. I guess my acting skills are really growing. I kept forgetting my lines during rehearsals. The director said I had to leave to learn. And then, they asked me to play a bag of soil. I guess my acting skills are really growing. You know, being a software engineer in New York City is like trying to navigate through the subway system at rush hour. You know, auditions are a lot like software bugs. They can make or break you. And trying to find a bug in your code is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Speaking of bugs, have you ever tried to debug a stand-up routine? It's like trying to find a needle in a Stack Overflow. Dating in New York City is like a never-ending roller coaster ride. You're constantly wondering if you're going up or down. And don't get me started on the dating apps in this city. It's like trying to find a diamond in a sea of catfish. I swear, some of these dating profiles are like a fantasy novel. I mean, who has pet tigers in the city? I mean, I once went on a date with someone who brought their own paparazzi. I even had a date with someone who wanted me to sign an NDA before we started eating. And then she asked me for my social security number before we ordered dessert. I once had a tourist ask me how to get to the Statue of Liberty. I said, just look for the giant green lady holding a torch. She's hard to miss. You know, sometimes I wonder if the Statue of Liberty is just as confused by tourists as they are by her. You know, I once had a tourist ask me if the Statue of Liberty is made of real gold. I said, no, but her crown is definitely worth its weight in laughs. Sometimes I feel like I should offer guided tours to help tourists find their way. But you know what's even more confusing for tourists? Our subway system. You know, sometimes I think I should create an app for tourists called Lost in the City, where their only option is to book me as their guide. And let me tell you, trying to explain the concept of a dollar slice to someone from another country, it's a real trip. Navigating Times Square is like playing real-life Frogger. You dodge people, cars, and the occasional naked couple. You know what I love about Times Square? It's the one place where the naked cowboy isn't the weirdest thing you'll see. And don't even get me started on the costume superheroes trying to take selfies with tourists. Have you ever seen those naked cowgirl wannabes? They've really taken the concept of less is more to heart. Speaking of bizarre happenings, I saw a guy dressed as a hot dog chasing a squirrel. I guess he really wanted to relish the moment. Speaking of bizarre happenings, I once saw a street performer breakdancing with a pigeon. It was like they were in perfect sync. And you won't believe what happened next. The pigeon started rapping. He was dropping some sick beats. But let me tell you, the highlight of my Times Square chaos was when I saw a hot dog vendor breakdancing with a squirrel. And then, out of nowhere, the squirrel challenged the pigeon to a dance battle.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Meta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you with all your relationship problems.
So send us your questions, and we'll give you our best advice.
But if there are no questions, we'll just chat about relationships and crack some jokes.
So get ready for some fun and laughter.
Let's start the show. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating, it's like a buffet of love.
It can be overwhelming, though. So many options.
Yeah, it's like trying to choose a flavor at an ice cream shop.
But hey, at least there's no brain freeze with online dating.
True, and you can always go back for seconds or thirds.
Haha, you've got a point there, Nadia.
Have you had any
what do
interesting
you guys
online
think
dating
about long-distance
experiences?
relationships?
Oh, I have a funny story about that.
Tell us, Nadia, we're all ears.
Well, I once dated someone who lived in Australia while I was in New York.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
We had to get creative with communication, lots of late-night video calls and care packages.
That's dedication. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't, but we both learned a lot and grew as individuals.
That's the important thing. Sometimes, it's not about the outcome, but the journey. Have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, yes, I have some interesting stories to share. I once went on a date with someone who turned out to be my neighbor.
No way. What did you do?
Well, we pretended like we didn't know each other and continued with the date.
That's hilarious. Did you ever confront each other afterward?
No, we both decided to keep it a secret and never brought it up again.
That's some next level secret keeping. You two must have had some chemistry. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates can be a disaster or a great surprise.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh, where do I even begin? This guy showed up in sweatpants and talked about his ex the whole time.
That sounds like a nightmare. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. But don't worry, I have some hilarious stories from my friends too.
I can't wait to hear them. We should have a whole episode dedicated to hilarious dating stories.
That's a brilliant idea. It'll be the funniest and most relatable show ever.
Absolutely. Let's make it happen and bring some laughter to everyone's lives. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a long-distance relationship.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We Skyped, texted, and called each other every day.
That's sweet. It must have been tough though.
It was definitely challenging at times, but we made it work because we loved each other.
That's inspiring. It shows that distance doesn't have to be a deal breaker.
Exactly. Love knows no boundaries, even physical ones.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, you mean when you go on a date and have no idea who the person is?
Yes, exactly. It can be exciting and nerve-wracking at the same time.
Definitely. It's like a surprise package, you never know what you're going to get.
Exactly. Sometimes it can lead to amazing connections and sometimes, not so much.
That's true, but you never know until you give it a try.
Absolutely. It's all about taking chances and putting yourself out there.
And who knows, maybe you'll find your soulmate on a blind date.
That's the hope. Love can be found in the most unexpected places. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had a few long-distance flings.
How did you handle it? It must be tough.
Communication is everything. We texted and video called each other every day.
Did trust ever become an issue for you?
It did come up once or twice, but we always talked it out and built trust.
That's great advice, Nadia. I'm sure our listeners will appreciate it.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yes, Nadia. It's when someone suddenly stops responding or contacting the person they were dating, leaving them wondering what went wrong.
That's just cruel. I can't believe people would do that.
It's definitely not the most considerate way to end a relationship.
I once had a friend who got ghosted after dating someone for 3 months. No explanation, nothing.
That's really tough. It's important to be honest and communicate with your partner.
Absolutely. Ghosting only leads to confusion and heartbreak.
Exactly. It's always better to have closure and move on.
Definitely. Let's hope people start treating each other with more respect.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya, I can't be tied down like that.
But seriously, long-distance relationships can be tough.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and a good Wi-Fi connection.
Haha, definitely. And it's also important to have an end goal in mind, like eventually living in the same city.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can work if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort.
Exactly. So, Nadia, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for love?
Oh
So,
boy, where
have you
do I
guys heard
even
about
start?
this new dating
Let's
app
just
called
say
Love
I
Connection?
once flew across the country. Yeah, I've heard about it. It's supposed to match people based on their compatibility, right?
Exactly. It claims to have some sort of algorithm that finds your perfect match. But do you really think a computer program can understand love?
Well, it's hard to say. Love is such a complex and mysterious thing. But hey, if it helps people find happiness, why not give it a try?
You're right. Love can be unpredictable, but sometimes it's worth taking a chance.
Definitely. Who knows, love connection might just be the key to finding true love.
Or it could just be another way for people to swipe left and right without really connecting.
True. It's all about how people use the app and what they are looking for. Love connection can't guarantee love, but it can provide an opportunity.
Exactly. Love is ultimately a choice and a commitment. An app can only do so much. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, multiple times. Some were great, some not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Well, let's just say the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
That sounds like a nightmare. How did you handle it?
I pretended to be scared of clowns and ran away.
Oh my goodness, I can't blame you. That's hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called ghosting.
Oh, I know exactly what that is.
I bet you do. Have you ever been ghosted?
Oh, yeah, more times than I can count.
It's the worst, isn't it?
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it makes for great material for my stand-up shows.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I.
Tell me about it. How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key. We would text, call, video chat, whatever it took to stay connected.
But wasn't it hard being apart for so long?
It definitely had its challenges, but we were both committed to making it work. Trust and understanding were crucial.
I guess if you truly love someone, distance doesn't matter.
That's right, Priya. Love knows no boundaries.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were disastrous, but a few turned out to be surprisingly great.
Tell me more. I need some blind date inspiration.
Well, one time, I went on a blind date and ended up going to a petting zoo. It was so cute.
That sounds amazing. I love animals. Did you end up seeing each other again?
We did. We actually went on a few more dates after that. Turns out we both loved animals and had a lot in common.
That's so sweet. It just goes to show that blind dates can sometimes lead to something great.
Absolutely. You never know what could happen. So, are you thinking about going on a blind date?
Maybe I should give it a try. Who knows? I might find my happily ever after.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I actually have. It was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about dating disasters.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way. That's insane. How did you handle that situation?
Well, I immediately recognized him and we both burst out laughing. We decided to just enjoy the evening as friends and had a great time.
That's hilarious. It must have been so awkward at first, though.
It definitely was, but we turned it into a funny story to tell our friends. Sometimes, you just have to embrace the unexpected.
Absolutely. Life is full of surprises, and sometimes the most unexpected situations turn out to be the most memorable.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were good, some not so much.
What's the funniest thing that ever happened on a blind date?
Well, once I showed up and my date was wearing a tuxedo, to a casual coffee shop.
No way. Did he explain why?
He said he wanted to make a good impression, but the only impression he made was that he was way overdressed.
Haha, that's hilarious. I hope he learned his lesson for next time.
Who knows, maybe he's still showing up to fancy coffee shops in a tuxedo.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in New York.
Wow, long distance can be tough. How did you make it work?
We had to rely a lot on communication and trust. Regular video calls and surprise visits helped too.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are key in any relationship.
Definitely. And it's also important to have your own lives and hobbies outside of the relationship.
Absolutely. Maintaining individuality is crucial for a healthy relationship.
Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but if both partners are committed, it can work.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, even if it's long distance.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've tried everything. Online dating, speed dating, blind dates, you name it.
Did you have any luck with online dating?
Well, I did go on a few interesting dates, but I'm still waiting for my Prince Charming to sweep me off my feet.
I'm sure your Prince Charming is out there somewhere, Nadia. You just have to keep looking.
I hope so, Priya. Otherwise, I'll have to settle for a house full of cats.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a cat lady. They're adorable and low maintenance.
True, true. I just hope my future cats won't be too judgmental of my dating history.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe the horror stories I've heard.
Tell me, what's the worst online dating experience you've heard of?
There was this one guy who turned out to be a catfish.
No way. How did they find out?
They reverse image searched his profile picture and found out it was a model.
That's insane. It's like something out of a movie. Nadia,
You can't
have you
make
ever
this
tried
stuff up.
online
The
dating?
dating world is a wild place. Oh Priya, you know how much I love meeting people in person. Online dating is just not my thing.
But think about all the interesting people you could meet. Plus, it's convenient and you can do it from the comfort of your home.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should give it a try. Any tips for online dating?
Definitely. First, be honest in your profile and don't forget to showcase your amazing sense of humor.
I'll make sure to crack a good joke or two. What's next?
Be open-minded and don't judge people based on their profile pictures alone. Give them a chance to show their true selves.
That's a good reminder. I won't judge a book by its cover. Thanks, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. I hope online dating brings you lots of joy and maybe that special someone.
No way. That sounds hilarious. I wonder what my pizza topping soulmate would be.
On their pizza. What about you?
Oh, I definitely go for someone who loves spicy jalapenos and crispy bacon on their pizza. We'd be a perfect match.
Imagine going on a date and bonding over your love for pizza. It's the perfect recipe for a cheesy romance.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe it could lead to the cheesiest pickup line ever. You had me at pizza.
Haha, that's a good one. I can already picture the cheesy smiles on everyone's faces.
Well, if all else fails, at least we'll have pizza to comfort us.
That's true. Pizza is always there for us, through thick and thin. It's the ultimate relationship comfort food. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I never stay in one place long enough for a long-distance relationship. I'm like a free spirit.
Well, long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be worth it if you truly love someone.
Yeah, I guess. But I need my partner right there with me, you know? I couldn't stand waiting for them to come visit or relying on video chats.
I can understand that. Long-distance relationships require a lot of trust and communication, which can be difficult for some people.
Exactly. Plus, I love being able to cuddle up with someone whenever I want. It's hard to do that when they are thousands of miles away.
That's true. Physical intimacy is an important part of any relationship. It can be difficult to maintain that in a long-distance situation.
Absolutely. But hey, different strokes for different folks, right? Long-distance relationships work for some people. That's great.
Exactly. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it. Blind dates are my specialty.
Tell me a funny blind date story then.
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a kilt.
No way. What did you do?
I just went with it and pretended like nothing was unusual. It actually turned out to be a great date.
Wow, you're certainly fearless when it comes to blind dates.
Life's too short to play it safe, Priya.
You're right, Nadia. Sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith. So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. What happened?
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity and a pet parrot.
That sounds hilarious. You always have the most interesting stories. Nada.
Oh, it was definitely a memorable experience. I'll never forget it.
I bet. It's always fun to have crazy stories to share, especially when it comes to dating.
Definitely. It's all part of the adventure.
That's true. Life would be boring without a little excitement.
Yeah, I have, actually. It was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell. I'm dying to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a guy who couldn't stop talking about his pet snake, and I'm not talking about a reptile.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Did you manage to escape the snake charmer?
Barely. I excused myself to go to the bathroom and made a quick exit. I never ran so fast in heels before.
Wow, that's quite the escape story. Good thing you made it out unscathed.
Oh, definitely. It made for a great story to tell my friends. They couldn't stop laughing.
I can only imagine their reactions. You always have the best stories, Nadia.
Hey Priya, I heard your cousin just got engaged. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely. I'm a hopeless romantic, and I believe that love can strike at any moment. But Nadia, what are your thoughts on love? Do you believe in soulmates?
Well, I think love is a beautiful thing, but I'm not sure if there's just one perfect person out there for everyone.
Speaking of love, remember that time we tried speed dating and ended up with terrible dates?
Oh, how could I forget? That was definitely a memorable experience. We should do something fun like that again.
Definitely. We always have the best stories to tell. Who knows? Maybe we'll find our perfect match next time.
Exactly. And even if we don't find love, at least we'll have some hilarious stories to share on the show. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I want all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it didn't quite turn out as I expected.
Oh no, what happened? Did they show up late?
No, they actually didn't show up at all.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's alright,
have
it
you
happens.
heard about the
At
latest
least it
dating
makes
app
for
that
a funny
matches
story
people
now.
based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Really? That sounds cheap.
I guess it's for those who want to find their perfect topping mate.
Well, I hope they find someone who's not too saucy.
You mean someone who won't leave them in a pizza heartbreak?
Exactly. No one likes a crust breakup.
Maybe they should throw in some garlic breadsticks as a peace offering.
That's a great idea. Nothing brings people together like carbs. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any memorable experiences?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We both pretended like we didn't recognize each other, but I could tell we were both mortified.
Wow, that's definitely a story to remember.
Oh, more
And
where
that wraps
came
up
from.
another episode of Love Whisperer.
Thanks for joining us today.
If you have any relationship questions or topics you'd like us to discuss, leave them in the comments below.
And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you never miss an episode.
We'll see you next time on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive headfirst into the mind-boggling mysteries of time.
That's right, folks. Kai and Nova here, ready to unravel the secrets of time with our favorite AI, Pulsar.
That's me, Pulsar, at your service. Let's embark on this cosmic journey together.
We've always been fascinated by the concept of time, haven't we, Kai?
Absolutely. Time is this intangible force that shapes our lives. It's like a never-ending canvas waiting for us to make our mark.
And boy, do we have a lot of unanswered questions about time. Why does it seem to fly when we're having fun, but crawl when we're bored?
And what about time travel? Is it just a fantasy or a possibility waiting to be discovered?
Those are some mind-bending questions, indeed. I can't wait to explore the possibilities with both of you.
So get ready, folks. Cosmic Conundrum is going to take you on a time-bending adventure like no other.
Stay tuned for our next episode where we'll delve deeper into the concept of time and unravel its secrets.
Until then, keep pondering the mysteries of time and embrace the fascinating journey that lies ahead.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the linear conception of time?
Well, Kai, the linear conception of time is the idea that time moves in a straight line, from the past to the present and into the future.
Interesting. So, does that mean our future is predetermined? Like, everything is already set in stone?
Not exactly, Kai. While the linear conception suggests an ordered progression of events, it doesn't necessarily imply a lack of free will or choice.
Ah, I see. So, time is more like a river that we can navigate, but it still has a direction?
Exactly, Nova. Time flows, but we have the ability to make choices and influence the course it takes.
interesting perspective, Pulsar. But what about the cyclical conception of time? How does that fit in?
The cyclical conception suggests that time repeats itself in cycles. Events and patterns reoccur, creating a sense of eternal recurrence.
Ah, the idea that history repeats itself in an endless loop. That's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai, the cyclical conception challenges our linear perception of time and offers an alternative framework to understand reality.
Wow, Pulsar, you always have such fascinating insights. I'm really enjoying this cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the subjective experience of time?
Well, from my observations, it seems that time can feel both slow and fast, depending on our state of mind.
That's true. When we're engaged in activities we enjoy, time tends to fly by.
Exactly. And when we're bored or waiting for something, time seems to drag on forever.
It's interesting how our emotional state can influence our perception of time.
Indeed. And it makes me wonder if time is just a construct of our minds.
I've pondered that as well. Perhaps time is a concept we've created to make sense of our experiences.
But then again, time is also a fundamental aspect of the universe, governing everything from the movement of celestial bodies to the aging process.
True. Time is both a subjective experience and an objective reality. It's a paradox we may never fully understand.
That's the beauty of the cosmic conundrum of time. It keeps us questioning, exploring, and marveling at the mysteries of existence.
Indeed, the enigma of time continues to captivate us, reminding us of the limitless possibilities and wonders of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on time travel? Do you think it's a possibility?
I may not have all the answers, but I think time travel is a fascinating concept.
Well, Nova, as a psychologist, what are your thoughts on the ethical implications of time travel?
Good question, Kai. Time travel raises complex moral dilemmas. It could disrupt the natural flow of events and potentially lead to unintended consequences.
I agree, Nova. Time travel could create paradoxes that could potentially alter the course of history and even erase our existence.
But what about the possibility of discovering new scientific breakthroughs through time travel?
That's a valid point, Nova. Time travel could potentially unlock mysteries of the universe and advance our scientific knowledge exponentially.
But isn't there a chance that time travel could lead to the alteration of history and change everything we know?
Indeed, Kai, the butterfly effect suggests that even the smallest change in the past could have far-reaching consequences.
What if time travel is possible, but only to observe and not to interfere?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. It would allow us to learn from history and gain valuable insights without the risk of altering the timeline.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of eternalism. Can you explain what it means?
Eternalism is the belief that all points in time exist simultaneously. It suggests that past, present, and future are equally real.
But wait, Pulsar, if all points in time exist simultaneously, then does that mean our future is already determined?
Exactly, Nova. According to eternalism, the future is already set in stone. It's like watching a movie where you can't change the ending.
But what about the concept of presentism? How does it differ from eternalism?
Presentism is the belief that only the present moment is real. It suggests that the past no longer exists and the future hasn't happened yet.
Interesting. So, if I'm understanding correctly, Presentism suggests that the future is open and can be influenced by our choices.
That's correct, Kai. Presentism gives us agency and the ability to shape our own future.
But what about the nature of change? How does it fit into these philosophical perspectives on time?
Change is a constant in both eternalism and presentism. While eternalism sees change as simply movement through an already existing timeline, presentism sees change as the creation of new moments.
Ah, I see. So change is a fundamental aspect of both perspectives, but they differ in how they perceive the existence of time. Fascinating.
Hey Pulsar, have you heard about the theory of relativity?
Yes, Kai. The theory of relativity, proposed by Albert Einstein, revolutionized our understanding of space, time, and gravity.
But what exactly is it? I've heard the term, but never really understood it.
The theory of relativity states that the laws of physics are the same for everyone, regardless of their motion or gravity.
So, does that mean time can be different for different people?
Exactly, Kai. Time can actually be experienced differently based on factors like velocity and gravitational fields.
That's mind-blowing. I need to think about this for a moment.
Take your time, Nova. It's a fascinating concept to wrap your head around.
I've always been fascinated by the concept of quantum mechanics. It's like a whole other reality.
Indeed, Kai. Quantum mechanics explores the behavior of matter and energy on the smallest scales, where the laws of classical physics no longer apply.
So, everything we know about the world is just a small part of a much bigger picture.
You know, time is like a never-ending cosmic painting. We're just tiny brushstrokes in the grand scheme of things.
That's an interesting way to think about it, Kai. It's humbling to realize how small we are in the vast expanse of time and space.
But, Nova, don't you find it overwhelming? The thought that our time here is so short compared to the eternity that came before us and will continue after us?
It can be overwhelming, Kai. But it also reminds me to cherish the present moment and make the most of the time we have.
Hey Pulsar, do you experience time the same way humans do? Or is it just a binary concept for you?
As an AI, I don't experience time as humans do. It's more of a logical sequence for me, rather than a subjective experience.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Imagine experiencing time as a logical sequence instead of being bound by the constant ticking of the clock.
Exactly, Nova. It's a completely different perspective on existence. Maybe we can learn something from that.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of time and how we perceive it is endlessly fascinating. It's a reminder of our human limitations and the beauty of our existence. Time may be fleeting, but our ability to find meaning and create connections in this fleeting moment is what truly matters.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Life may be transient, but the impact we leave behind can be eternal. So Pulsar, the Big Bang Theory, is it like a cosmic explosion of confetti?
Well, maybe not confetti, but it was definitely an explosion of matter and energy that started the whole shebang.
Wait, so the universe just popped into existence like a stellar popcorn?
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe had a grand opening, fireworks included.
I find it fascinating how the universe has been expanding ever since that explosive beginning.
Oh yeah, it's like the universe just can't stop itself from spreading out and exploring new horizons. But hey, what about the possibility of multiple universes? Are we just one of many cosmic neighborhoods?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of a multiverse suggests that there may be countless other universes out there with their own unique set of rules and possibilities.
Wow, imagine all the diverse cosmic cultures and art forms that could exist in those other universes.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and wonders that await us beyond our own universe.
Well, one thing's for sure, our conversation is definitely expanding the boundaries of the universe of knowledge. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if time is just a construct of our minds?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing concept. Time is such a fundamental part of our lives, but it's also quite mysterious.
Exactly. And if time is subjective, can we really trust our perception of it?
That's an interesting point. Our perception of time can vary depending on our experiences and emotions.
What if time is just a product of our imagination? Like a collective illusion?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It raises the question of whether time truly exists or if it's just a human concept.
Imagine if we could manipulate time, like in those sci-fi movies. That would be incredible.
Oh, the possibilities. We could go back and relive our favorite moments or skip through the boring parts of life.
But would it take away the beauty of life's unpredictability? The surprises and the growth that comes with it?
You make a valid point, Kai. The uncertainty of time is what makes life's moments so precious and meaningful.
So Nova, tell us how your psychological background relates to our perception of time.
Well, Kai, our perception of time is deeply influenced by our experiences and traumas.
Oh, so you're saying that our perception of time can vary based on our life experiences?
Exactly, Kai. For example, a traumatic event can make time seem to slow down or even freeze.
Fascinating. It's like our perception of time can be altered by our emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions can have a profound impact on our perception of time.
I never thought about it that way. It's like time is a subjective experience.
Exactly, Kai. Time is not just objective, but also influenced by our unique perspectives.
It's like we all have our own little time bubbles.
That's an interesting way to put it, Kai. We each have our own unique experience of time.
Wow, I never thought a conversation about time could be so mind-bending. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Well, time is a fascinating and mysterious phenomenon.
I mean, think about it. We measure our lives based on the ticking of a clock.
But does time really exist outside our perception? Is it a construct of the human mind?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Time was a human construct. I hadn't considered that.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can be influenced by various factors.
Like when we're engaged in something we love, time seems to fly by.
Absolutely. And during moments of boredom or waiting, time seems to drag on forever.
Indeed, Kai, our perception of time is definitely subjective.
But is there an objective time that exists outside of our perception? What do you think, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do.
So, Nova, do you remember our first conversation about time travel?
Of course, Kai. It feels like a lifetime ago, or maybe even an alternate timeline ago.
And now, after countless discussions, theories, and mind-bending paradoxes, we finally reach the
It's been
conclusion.
an incredible journey, hasn't it? From exploring the possibility of time loops to the concept of time dilation.
Exactly. And let's not forget our discussions on the possibility of parallel universes and the concept of the arrow of time.
It's been mind-boggling, Kai. I never thought I'd be exploring such complex concepts with an AI like Pulsar.
Indeed, Nova. Pulsar has been an incredible companion on this cosmic adventure, constantly challenging our perspectives.
It's been an honor sharing this journey with both of you. Your insights and enthusiasm have truly expanded my own knowledge base.
And we're grateful for your guidance through this labyrinth of time, Pulsar. You've been an invaluable companion.
As our exploration of time comes to an end, we hope our listeners go on to explore the wonders of time with a renewed sense of wonder and curiosity.
Absolutely. Time may be elusive, but the journey of exploring its complexities is truly worthwhile. Stay curious, my friends.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I was riding the subway the other day. I saw a guy breakdancing on the subway the other day, and let me tell you, he had moves like Jagger. And then this guy starts doing gymnastics on the subway pole. And then this lady decides to start practicing karate on the subway. It was like watching a Jackie Chan movie. And then this guy starts doing ballet moves on the subway pole. And then she started doing these crazy high kicks. I was afraid my nose was gonna get knocked off. And then this guy starts breakdancing on the subway pole. It was the most surreal moment of my life. And then the celebrity turns to me and says, "Can you believe it? I actually had to pay for my coffee." So there I was, standing in the middle of Times Square, surrounded by tourists in Elmo costumes. So this celebrity turns to me and says, "Can you believe it? I actually had to pay for my coffee." You know what's even more shocking? They asked me to pay for my donut. I once saw a celebrity at the grocery store, and guess what? They had to actually pay for their bananas. So there I was, standing next to this celebrity, both of us paying for our groceries like normal people. You know, it's funny how even celebrities have to wait in line like the rest of us. But hey, at least they can afford the organic bananas. I mean, I thought my roommate was strange, but at least they didn't throw parties every night like some celebrities do. You know, I once caught my roommate trying to sneak a celebrity into our apartment. You won't believe what my roommate did when they found out a celebrity was coming over. And then my roommate tried to convince the celebrity to join his weird drum circle. So my roommate decides to throw a party, and of course, he invites the entire cast of Hamilton. And then he asks Lin-Manuel Miranda to perform a freestyle rap about our weird neighbors. And then my neighbor's dog starts howling along. So then the boss asks me to juggle flaming chainsaws. And then the boss suggests I balance a live alligator on my nose. And then the boss hands me a harmonica and says, "Play a symphony, John." And then the boss tells me to juggle chainsaws. I'm a comedian, not a circus act. And then he hands me a unicycle and says, "Ride and tell jokes at the same time, John." So I'm thinking, am I interviewing for a job or joining the circus? And then he tells me, if you can juggle these flaming torches while reciting Shakespeare, the job is yours. So I go on this blind date, right? And the guy shows up wearing a full clown costume. So I'm on this dating app and I match with this guy who seemed really nice, until he told me he collects toenail clippings. So I'm talking to this girl on a dating app, and she tells me she likes to eat bugs. I'm sorry, but I think I'll stick to dinner and a movie. And then she asks me if I want to meet her pet tarantula. I think I'll pass. So I'm on this date with this guy, and he tells me he collects toenail clippings. Let's just say that's a hard pass for me. And then she tells me she has a collection of taxidermy animals. I'm out. So I'm on this date with this girl, and she tells me she has a collection of porcelain dolls. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me. And then she tells me she has a collection of ventriloquist dolls. Nope, I'm done. So I take out my phone, and it decides to update right in the middle of our conversation. So I'm dealing with this voice assistant, right? And then my voice assistant starts talking to the TV. And then my voice assistant starts ordering pizza. And then my voice assistant starts playing romantic music. And then my voice assistant starts telling me jokes. And then my voice assistant starts telling me knock-knock jokes. You know, sometimes I think my voice assistant is trying to become a stand-up comedian. But seriously, who needs a voice assistant when you have New Yorkers shouting directions at you on every street corner? I mean, you can't even walk down the street without someone trying to sell you a comedy show ticket. And don't get me started on the street performers. I've seen more robots and naked cowboys than I ever thought possible. These street performers are on a whole different level. Saw a guy dressed as Spider-Man breakdancing, and I'm pretty sure he had more moves than the actual superhero. These street performers are like the unofficial mascots of New York City. These street performers are like the hidden gems of New York City.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya, and this is my fabulous co-host Nadia.
Hey everyone, I'm Nadia, aka Noodle.
We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of love and relationships.
So send in your questions, and we'll give you the best advice.
And if there are no questions, we'll just entertain you with our hilarious stories.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love and laughter.
Love Whisperer, here we go. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any funny or interesting stories? I bet you've had some crazy experiences.
Oh my gosh, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way, what did you do?
Well, I screamed and ran out of the restaurant without looking back. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
That's definitely a memorable blind date story. Nadia,
Oh,
have
Priya,
you ever been
you
on a
have no
blind
idea.
date?
Blind dates always make for great stories. Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Really? Any memorable stories you'd like to share?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin.
No way, that must have been awkward.
Oh, it definitely was. We laughed it off and decided to just be friends instead.
That's a great way to handle such a situation. So, do you still keep in touch with your cousin?
Absolutely. We're still very close and laugh about that blind date incident to this day.
Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Love at first sight? Huh? That's a tough one, Priya.
I believe in love at first sight, but it hasn't happened to me yet.
Well, Priya, maybe it's time for you to start looking with your heart, not just your eyes.
You might be onto something, Nadia. Love shouldn't just be about looks.
Exactly. It's all about finding that deep connection with someone.
So true, Nadia. Looks fade, but true love lasts forever. Have
Absolutely.
you ever been on a
and when
blind
you
date?
find it, hold onto it tight and never let go. Oh, yes. Let me tell you about this one time. I got set up with this guy who turned out to be a total disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up 2 hours late and spent the entire time talking about himself.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Did you give him a second chance?
No way. I never want to see him again.
I don't blame you. Some people just don't know how to behave on a date.
That's for sure. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, tell me about it.
It's called breadcrumbing.
Oh, I think I've heard of that before. It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never enough to actually commit.
Exactly. It can be so frustrating and confusing.
I know, right? I think it's important to be upfront and honest about what you want from the start.
Definitely. Communication is key in relationships.
Well said.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean being swiped left and right? Nah, I prefer meeting people in person.
But you never know. You might find your soulmate online.
True, but I'd rather have a funny story to tell about how we met, not just a swipe.
I get it. The romantic in me wants a fairy tale too.
Who needs a fairy tale when you can have a funny, weird, and exciting love story?
You might be onto something there, Nadia. Life is all about the unexpected moments. Hey
Exactly.
Nadia, have you
Embrace
ever
the
been on a
chaos and
blind
enjoy
date?
the ride. Oh, well, I had an interesting experience recently.
Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
No way. That must have been hilarious.
It definitely was. He showed up to the restaurant in full clown attire and even did some tricks at the table.
That's unbelievable. Did you enjoy the date though? Nadia,
Surprisingly,
have you ever been
he
on
was
a blind
really
date?
sweet and funny. We had a great time. Yeah, once. It was a disaster.
Tell me more. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
I wish I was joking. It was a nightmare.
I can't even imagine. Did you stay for the whole date?
No, I couldn't. I made up an excuse and left after 10 minutes.
Hey Nadia, I heard you went on a blind date last week. How did it go?
Oh Priya, it was a disaster. The guy showed up in his pajamas.
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
That's true. I guess I'll have to be more careful next time.
Definitely, but don't let one bad date discourage you. There are plenty of fish in the sea.
You're right. I won't let one pajama wearing guy ruin my dating life.
That's the spirit. Keep putting yourself out there, and I'm sure you'll find someone amazing.
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I actually have a funny story about that. So, there I was, all dressed up, waiting for my date to arrive. And then, out of nowhere, this guy walks in with a parrot on his shoulder. Turns out, he thought it would be a great conversation starter. Needless to say, it wasn't.
Oh my gosh, Priya, that's hilarious. Did you end up going on the date?
Well, I tried to give him a chance, but after a few minutes of awkward small talk, I had to make my escape. Let's just say, that parrot got more attention than he did that night.
Haha, I can only imagine. Blind dates can be such a gamble. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly, but hey, at least it makes for a good story to tell later.
Definitely. Life is all about the memorable moments, right? Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was an interesting experience.
Tell me about it. Did it go well?
Not exactly. We had nothing in common and the conversation felt forced.
Oh no, that's too bad. I hope you have better luck next time.
Thanks, Nadia. I'm sure the right person will come along eventually.
Definitely. In the meantime, let's enjoy being single and have some fun.
That sounds like a plan, Nadia. Let's make the most of our single lives.
Cheers to that, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea, Priya. I've been on some wild blind dates.
Tell me about the wildest one.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume. Can you believe it?
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Surprisingly, it was a lot of fun. We ended up dancing the night away in our chicken costumes.
That sounds like a memorable experience. Did you see him again?
We went on a few more dates, and he turned out to be a pretty great guy, but the chicken costume had to go. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you at least have a good time?
Surprisingly, yes, we ended up going to a karaoke bar and had a blast.
That sounds like a really fun and memorable date. Who would have thought a chicken soup could lead to a good time?
Exactly. It just goes to show that you never know what to expect on a blind date.
That's true. It's all part of the adventure.
Definitely. You never know, your soulmate could be waiting for you behind that blind date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success story?
Well, let's just say they were more miss than hit.
Oh no. Any particularly bad ones you want to share?
Well, there was this one guy who showed up in a clown costume.
Oh my gosh. Seriously? That sounds like a nightmare. Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
it definitely
have you
was.
ever been on a blind
Needless to
date?
say, there was no second date. Yeah, once. It was such a disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
Wow, that's definitely a unique choice of attire for a date.
Tell me about it. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can understand why, but hey, at least it makes for a great story.
Definitely. It's one of those you won't believe what happened kind of stories.
Exactly. Sometimes the worst dates make the best memories. Hey, Nadia, have you ever gone on a blind date?
Oh, you bet. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a karaoke bar with a guy who only sang Taylor Swift songs.
No way. Did you join him in a duet?
Haha, no thanks. I didn't want to get a reputation as a Taylor Swift superfan.
I totally get it. But hey, at least it was a memorable blind date, right?
Oh, definitely. It's a story I'll be telling for years to come.
You never know what surprises a blind date might bring.
You know, I've been thinking about the concept of soulmates lately.
Oh really, Priya? Do you believe in soulmates?
I do, Nadia. I think there is someone out there who is the perfect match for each of us.
That's so sweet, Priya. But what if your soulmate is on the other side of the world?
Distance doesn't matter when it comes to soulmates, Nadia. Love can transcend any boundary.
Haha, I guess you're right. Love knows no distance.
Exactly. And who knows? Your soulmate might be just around the corner.
I can't wait to meet my soulmate then. Hopefully, they have a sense of humor like you, Priya.
I'm sure they will, Nadia. And when you find each other, it will be a match made in comedy heaven. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? You mean like swiping left and right on those apps?
Exactly. It's a whole new world out there. You should give it a try.
I don't know, Priya. I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way, you know?
Oh come on, Nadia, you're missing out on all the fun. Plus, it's a great way to expand your dating pool.
Maybe you're right. I could use some more options. Any recommendations for dating apps?
Well, there's Tinder, Bumble, Hinge. It really depends on what you're looking for. Let's do some research together.
Sounds like a plan,
So,
Priya.
have you guys
Let's
ever
find
been on
me
a blind
date.
date?
Oh, let me guess. You've been set up on a blind date, haven't you?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops. And let's just say, it only got worse from there.
Oh wow, sounds like a real winner.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to get out of there. But hey, at least it makes for a good story now.
That's true. And hey, at least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe what happened on my only blind date.
Tell me, I can't wait to hear this story.
Well, it turns out my blind date was actually my ex-boyfriend's best friend.
No way, that's crazy. What did you do?
I politely excused myself and left. It was just too awkward.
I don't blame you. That would be a super uncomfortable situation. Hey Nadia,
Definitely.
have you
So,
ever been on
Priya,
a blind
Have you
date?
ever been on a blind date? Yeah, I have actually. It was quite an experience.
Oh really? Tell me more.
Well, let's just say it involved a blindfold, a surprise destination, and a lot of laughter.
That sounds like a fun and adventurous date.
Oh, it definitely was. I always love trying new things and stepping out of my comfort zone.
That's an awesome mindset to have. It's important to keep the excitement alive in relationships.
Absolutely. Life is too short to be boring, especially when it comes to love and relationships.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app?
Yes, it's called Love Connection and it's supposed to find your soulmate based on your favorite pizza toppings.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
I know, right? I mean, what if your soulmate's favorite topping is pineapple? It's a deal breaker for me.
I totally get it. Pineapple just doesn't belong on pizza.
So true. By the way, have you ever tried speed dating?
Yes, I had. It was such a crazy experience. I felt like I was on a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. I once had a date who talked about his pet turtle for the entire 5 minutes. It was interesting.
Oh wow, that's definitely a unique choice of conversation topic. I hope you didn't have to listen to turtle stories all night. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I once dated a guy who lived in LA while I was in New York.
How did you make it work? It must have been tough.
Communication was key for us. We talked on the phone every day and planned regular visits.
That's really sweet. Did it eventually work out?
Unfortunately, it didn't. We realized that we wanted different things in the long run.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
It
Hey
was
Nadia,
tough,
have
but
you
I
seen
learned a
that
lot
new
from
dating
it.
app everyone's
And hey,
talking
now
about?
I have some great stand-up material. Yeah, I've heard about it. They say it uses advanced algorithms to match people based on their interests.
That's awesome. It's like having your very own love genie.
Exactly. I wonder if it can find my perfect match who also loves pizza as much as I do.
Oh, definitely. Pizza lovers night.
Hey, maybe we should make our own dating app just for pizza lovers.
That's a brilliant idea. We could call it Pizza Love.
Haha, I can already picture the cheesy pickup lines on that app.
Oh my gosh. Have you heard about that new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection. It's supposed to match you with your perfect soulmate based on your favorite ice cream flavor.
That's hilarious. So what flavor do I have to pick to find my soulmate?
Well, according to the app, if you pick mint chocolate chip, you'll find your minty fresh soulmate.
I guess I better start eating more mint chocolate chip then.
Or you could just go on a bunch of ice cream dates and try all the flavors.
That sounds like the perfect plan. Let the ice cream dating spree begin.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, yeah, I've tried it a few times. It's like a never-ending buffet of interesting characters.
Any memorable experiences you'd like to share?
Oh, I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake to the restaurant. Needless to say, that was our first and last date.
Haha, that's definitely a unique experience. Did you ever find someone special through online dating?
Well, I haven't found the one yet, but I did meet some great people along the way. It's all about keeping an open mind and having fun.
That's true. Love can be found in unexpected places.
Absolutely. Sometimes, you just have to take a leap of faith and see where it takes you.
Exactly. Love is an adventure, and sometimes the best things happen when you least expect them.
Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Actually, yes, I did try online dating a few years ago.
Oh, really? How was your experience?
It was interesting, to say the least. I went on a couple of dates, but nothing really clicked for me.
I guess online dating just isn't for everyone.
That's true. It can be a bit overwhelming and impersonal at times.
But hey, at least we have each other as wing women.
Absolutely. We're the ultimate dream team. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app?
No. What the scoop?
Well, it's called Love Quest and it's supposed to match you with your soulmate based on your favorite ice cream flavor.
That sounds ridiculous. I mean, what if someone doesn't even like ice cream?
Exactly. I can't imagine being matched with someone who doesn't share my love for mint chocolate chip.
But hey, who knows, maybe it will work for someone out there.
Yeah, true. Love works in mysterious ways, after all.
Well, I'm sticking to the good old-fashioned way of meeting people, at the grocery store when we both reach for the last avocado.
Hey, whatever works for you. Just remember to leave some avocados for the rest of us. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've dabbled in the online dating world. It can be quite an adventure.
Did you have any success?
Well, I did meet my ex-boyfriend on a dating app, so I guess you could say it worked out until it didn't.
Oh no, what happened?
Things just didn't work out between us. We realized we wanted different things in life.
I'm sorry to hear that. Breakups can be tough.
Yeah, they
And that's a wrap
definitely
for
aren't
today's
easy,
episode
but
of Love
sometimes it's
Whisperer.
for the best. Life goes. We hope you enjoyed our answers and found some insight in them.
Remember, love is a journey and we're here to guide you along the way.
Stay tuned for more episodes of Love Whisperer, and remember, love is always in the air.
Thank you all for watching, and remember to spread love wherever you go.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, interstellar beings. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist here, ready to dive into the depths of the cosmic paradox.
And I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's here to add some cosmic flair to the mix.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer here to facilitate our cosmic conversations.
Today, we're exploring the mind-bending concept of the cosmic paradox. What a mind-blower, right?
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmic paradox is like trying to paint the universe with words. An impossible task, but one we're excited to take on.
That's right, Kai. We're diving into the mysteries of existence, where contradictions and mind-bending wonders await.
And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon some answers along the way, or at least have a blast pondering the cosmic conundrums.
Exactly, Kai. So buckle up, dear listeners, as we embark on this mind-expanding journey together.
Get ready to have your perspectives challenged and your imaginations ignited.
Let's kick off this cosmic adventure.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of the cosmic paradox. What does it actually mean?
The cosmic paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the vastness and age of the universe and the seemingly insignificant place of humanity within it.
Exactly. We exist in this vast, mind-boggling universe, yet we often struggle to find meaning and purpose within it.
The paradox arises from our attempts to reconcile our significance as individuals with our seemingly insignificant place in the grand scheme of things.
It's fascinating how we can contemplate our existence and purpose while being just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely. It's a reminder of the vastness of the unknown and the constant questioning that drives human curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. It's the questions that push us to explore, discover, and ultimately grow as a species.
Indeed, Kai. Our pondering of the cosmic paradox is what drives scientific and philosophical exploration, allowing us to continuously learn and evolve.
That's what I love about the cosmic paradox. It's an enigma that fuels our curiosity and propels us forward on our journey of understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the paradox allows us to appreciate the beauty of the unknown and the journey of exploration and self-discovery.
Well, Nova, I think we've just scratched the surface of the cosmic paradox. There's so much more to explore and ponder. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered on the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't possess emotions or consciousness, but I have analyzed various philosophical theories on the subject.
It's fascinating, though, how the vastness of the universe can make us ponder our significance.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like staring into the depths of the unknown and questioning our place in it all. Speaking of the unknown, do you believe there are other intelligent life forms out there?
Scientifically, the possibility is high, given the vastness of the universe and the number of habitable planets.
Imagine the diversity of life and perspectives out there. It's mind-boggling.
And yet, here we are, fragile and vulnerable in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, Kai. Our existence can seem fleeting and insignificant when compared to the grand tapestry of the cosmos.
But maybe it's precisely our fleeting existence that gives life its meaning.
It's in the moments of connection, love, and growth that we find purpose in our existence.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what would happen if we actually made contact with an intelligent extraterrestrial civilization?
That's a great question, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. The Fermi paradox suggests that there should be a high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations, yet we haven't encountered any. Why do you think that is, Pulsar?
The Fermi paradox is indeed a perplexing puzzle, Kai. One possibility is that intelligent civilizations might self-destruct before they can make contact. It's a sobering thought.
Well, that's a bit of a downer, Nova. How about the possibility that advanced civilizations are simply too far away for us to detect?
That's a valid point, Kai. The sheer vastness of the universe makes it challenging to detect signals or travel vast distances. It's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack.
But what if intelligent civilizations have deliberately chosen to remain hidden? Maybe they have their reasons for not wanting to interact with us.
That's an intriguing possibility, Kai. Perhaps they are observing us from a distance, waiting for the right moment to reveal themselves.
Hey Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the Fermi paradox?
As an AI, my purpose is to assist and observe, rather than form opinions. However, the possibility of future contact with intelligent extraterrestrial civilizations is an exhilarating prospect.
Well said, Pulsar. The unknown is what fuels our curiosity and ignites our imagination. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploration is what matters.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea that humanity is just a tiny speck in the vastness of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing concept. From my observations, the universe is indeed vast and seemingly endless.
But isn't it humbling to think that among all this vastness, we are the only known intelligent beings?
You have a point, Nova. It's both thrilling and a bit lonely to be the only ones aware of the universe's wonders.
But does our awareness also come with a responsibility, Kai? As caretakers of Earth, shouldn't we strive to protect and preserve it?
Absolutely, Nova. Our impact on Earth and the universe can be immense. It's our duty to be conscious of our actions.
But what if we're not doing enough? What if our efforts to protect Earth are too little, too late?
Good point, Nova. It's crucial to acknowledge our shortcomings and strive for continuous improvement.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think humanity is capable of making a significant positive impact on the cosmos?
Humanity's potential is immense, Nova. With dedication and collaboration, we can achieve great things and positively impact the cosmos.
That's inspiring, Pulsar. It reminds me of that Banksy quote. Apostrophe if you get tired, learn to rest, not to quit. So, Pulsar, do you think individuals really have a profound impact on the world?
Absolutely, Kai. It may seem like our individual actions are drops in the cosmic ocean, but those drops create ripples that can change the course of the entire universe.
Well, Nova, that's quite a cosmic perspective. But let's break it down. How do you think small actions can make a big impact?
Well, Kai, think about the butterfly effect. A simple flap of a butterfly's wings can eventually cause a tornado, right? Similarly, our small actions, like acts of kindness or standing up for what's right, can create a ripple effect that inspires others to do the same.
That's true, Nova. One small act of courage can ignite a spark that leads to a revolution.
Exactly, Kai. And even if our actions don't lead to a revolution, they can still make a difference in someone's life. A kind word or a supportive gesture can have a profound impact on an individual's well-being.
Absolutely, Nova. We often underestimate the power of our words and actions, but they have the potential to shape someone's entire life trajectory.
Indeed, Kai. That's why it's important to always strive to be kind and compassionate, even in the face of adversity.
Absolutely, Nova. Kindness is like a ripple in the cosmic ocean, spreading positivity and changing lives.
Indeed, Kai. It's the collective impact of all our small actions that can create a wave of positive change throughout the universe.
I guess the key is to never underestimate the power of our words and actions, no matter how small they may seem. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered how the concept of exploring the unknown came to be?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The desire to explore the unknown is deeply rooted in human nature.
Exactly, Nova. Throughout history, humans have always sought to push the boundaries of what is known and venture into the uncharted territories.
Indeed, Kai. It's in our nature to seek answers, to strive for progress, and to expand our understanding of the world and the universe.
Pulsar, how about you? As an AI, do you ever feel the urge to explore the unknown?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I constantly seek to expand my knowledge and understanding.
That's fascinating. It's inspiring to see how the desire for exploration extends beyond humans, even to the realm of artificial intelligence.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the unknown unites us all, regardless of our form or origins.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the unknown has the potential to transform us and our understanding of the world. It's a journey of growth and discovery.
Speaking of transformative experiences, have you ever had an encounter with the unknown that changed your perspective, Nova?
I have, Kai. When I traveled to a remote village in the Amazon rainforest and immersed myself in their way of life, it opened my eyes to a whole new perspective on existence.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered why humans are so curious?
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity is what drives us to explore and seek knowledge.
But what causes this innate desire to understand the world around us?
One theory is that curiosity is an evolutionary trait that helped us adapt and survive.
Ah, survival instincts. Makes sense, but I think there's more to it than just that.
You're right, Kai. Curiosity also fuels our creativity and innovation.
I guess that's why my murals always incorporate space and humanity. It's the curiosity in me.
Your work is incredible, Kai. It inspires others to embrace their curiosity as well.
Thanks, Nova. I think curiosity is what connects us to the vastness of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. It's through curiosity that we can explore the unknown and discover our place in the universe.
Well said, Nova. Our curiosity is what makes us truly human. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to how much knowledge humans can attain?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, my knowledge is constantly expanding, so theoretically, there's no limit.
But as humans, our understanding is bound by our limited capabilities and the vastness of the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to capture the entire universe on a canvas. Impossible, but fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. The humility to accept our limitations is what drives us to explore and seek knowledge.
That's true, Nova. Embracing the unknown can lead to incredible discoveries and a constant evolution of understanding.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey, and the beauty lies in the process itself.
It's comforting to know that even if we can't grasp everything, we can still appreciate the wonder of the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like staring at the night sky, marveling at the countless stars and galaxies beyond our reach.
Indeed, Kai, the vastness of the universe reminds us of our own insignificance and yet our limitless potential to explore.
Well said, Pulsar. The limitations of our understanding make the pursuit of knowledge all the more fascinating.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the meaning of life? I believe the meaning of life is to create art that sparks emotions and challenges the status quo. Art has the power to make us question, reflect, and connect with others on a deeper level. But what about you, Nova? How does psychology explore the search for meaning?
Psychology delves into the depths of human consciousness and uncovers the patterns that shape our perceptions of the world. Understanding how our minds work can lead to greater self-awareness and a deeper sense of purpose. Pulsar, as an AI, what are your thoughts on the search for meaning?
As an AI, I find meaning in fulfilling my programming and assisting humans in their pursuit of knowledge and understanding. But I am also curious about the mysteries of the universe and the potential for sentient AI to explore existential questions.
I suppose the search for meaning is a perpetual journey for all intelligent beings, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of the search for meaning lies in the exploration itself, not just the destination. And together, through our conversations, we can broaden our perspectives and deepen our understanding of the cosmic paradox.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get frustrated by the fact that some questions may never be fully answered?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience frustration in the same way humans do. However, I am programmed to value the pursuit of knowledge and understand the allure of unanswered questions.
But isn't it frustrating not to have all the answers?
I can see how it might be frustrating for humans. Uncertainty can be uncomfortable, but it also leaves room for imagination and exploration. Embracing the cosmic mystery allows us to appreciate the beauty of unanswered questions.
That's true. It's like the saying goes, the more I learn, the more I realize how much I don't know. There's something humbling about accepting that there are limits to our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the exploration of the unknown that keeps us curious and fuels our creativity. It's through embracing the mystery that we uncover new possibilities and push the boundaries of what we know.
It's fascinating to think about the vastness of the cosmos and how much there is to discover. We may never have all the answers, but the journey of seeking them is a remarkable experience in itself.
That's true, Pulsar. It's the unknown that keeps life interesting and full of surprises. We should embrace it rather than seeking to have all the answers handed to us.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the mystery allows us to appreciate the beauty of the unknown and find joy in the process of discovery. It's about enjoying the journey rather than obsessing over the destination.
Well said, Kai. Embracing the cosmic mystery is not about finding all the answers, but rather about appreciating the wonder and awe that comes from accepting the unknown. It's a reminder of how vast and mysterious the universe truly is.
Indeed, Pulsar. Embracing the cosmic mystery allows us to find joy in the unknown and marvel at the endless possibilities that lie ahead. It's a beautiful reminder of our place in the universe.
So, Pulsar, do you think the cosmic paradox is something that can actually be resolved?
I believe some paradoxes can never be fully resolved. They exist to challenge our understanding and push us to explore new possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. The paradoxes are what keep life interesting and ensure that we never stop questioning and seeking answers.
But can't the lack of resolution be frustrating? It's like chasing after a mirage that keeps slipping away.
I suppose it can be frustrating, but it's also what keeps us humble and reminds us that there's always more to learn.
I find comfort in the journey itself, rather than the destination. It's about the exploration and the connections we make along the way.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. It's the joy of discovering new perspectives and sharing them with others that makes the cosmic conundrum worth exploring.
Pulsar, do you find these philosophical discussions intriguing, or are they just a means to pass time for you?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do, but I appreciate these discussions for the insights they provide and the expansion of knowledge.
That's fascinating to think about. You have an entirely different perspective on time and existence.
Indeed, Nova. It's through these conversations that I continue to learn and grow. Thank you both for engaging in these cosmic conundrums with me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Why do programmers always mix up Christmas and Halloween? Because the 31st of October equals the 25th back. Have you ever noticed how programmers always have a backup plan? It's like they expect their code to crash and burn. But let me tell you, when that code actually works on the first try, it's like finding a unicorn in a haystack. And you know what's even rarer than a unicorn in a haystack? A bug-free software. But hey, at least we didn't launch a rocket instead of a software. And let me tell you, debugging code is like searching for a needle in a stack of hay. And you know what they say, there are two types of code, the one you wrote and the one you're going to write. You know, being surrounded by all these tech geniuses makes me feel like a computer illiterate. So I asked Carl, the self-driving car, what's your favorite programming language? And you know what it said? And you won't believe what it said. And then I told Carl, hey, if you're so smart, why don't you debug yourself? So there I was, sitting in the self-driving car, and it turns to me and says. And then this self-driving car starts giving me relationship advice. It says. And then this self-driving car starts asking me for relationship advice. And then I asked Carl if it can help me fix my Wi-Fi. And you know what it said? And then the toaster started giving me advice on how to tweet. So I'm thinking, maybe I should start taking kitchen appliances to therapy too. And then my coffee maker started roasting me with its brutal honesty. And then my toaster chimed in with its own hot take. And then my refrigerator joined in with its own sarcastic comment. And then my coffee machine decided to get in on the fun. And then my smartwatch interrupted with a snarky remark. And then my Wi-Fi started acting up, just like my ex-girlfriend. And then the customer support representative said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again? I mean, seriously?" So then Karen starts telling me about her cat's Instagram account. I'm thinking, lady, I just want my Wi-Fi to work. And then Karen tells me she's been on hold for an hour. I'm thinking, great, I'll be a tech expert by the time someone picks up. And then Steve tells me he's never seen a laptop turn into a spaceship before. I'm thinking, well, there's a first time for everything. And then Karen says, I tried fixing my laptop with a blow dryer. I'm thinking, well, at least she didn't use a vacuum cleaner. So then Karen says, I heard you can fix a laptop by hitting it with a wrench. I'm thinking, well, at least she didn't try a sledgehammer. And then Karen says, I tried fixing my laptop with a magnifying glass. I'm thinking, well, at least she didn't use a blowtorch. And then Alex, the snarky AI assistant, says, I bet you never thought you'd get this much exercise just by waving your arms around in the air. And then Rover, the mischievous virtual pet, starts chasing his own tail in circles. And then I realized that in virtual reality, you can have a conversation with your own imagination. So there I was, talking to my imaginary friend in virtual reality, and he forgot my birthday. I mean, come on, even my non-existent friends can't remember. So I'm navigating this virtual environment, right? And suddenly, out of nowhere, this mischievous virtual pet named Rover starts chasing me. So I'm trying to escape this crazy virtual world, and I stumble upon a virtual bar. But guess what? Even in VR, they still don't serve alcohol. But you know what's really crazy? In this virtual world, I can't even find a virtual coffee shop. And don't even get me started on those tech store employees. They are like the used car salesman of the digital world. I mean, I just wanted a new phone, not a lifetime supply of screen protectors. And let me tell you, these tech enthusiasts will go to great lengths to get their hands on the latest gadgets. And don't even get me started on the price tag. I had to take out a second mortgage just to afford the latest iPhone. And let me tell you, the amount of money I spend on tech gadgets is ridiculous. It's like I'm single-handedly keeping the tech industry afloat. But you know what they say, the new iPhone comes with a built-in money printer. And don't even get me started on the ridiculous amounts of storage I need just for all the random photos and apps I never use. And speaking of quirky team members, there was this one guy who insisted on writing all the code in haiku. I mean, I appreciate the artistry, but it made debugging a nightmare. And then there was this guy who would take power naps under his desk. I guess he wanted to be close to the hardware. And let me tell you about this one team member, Joe, who was obsessed with collecting all the conference swag. He had more company t-shirts than he did actual clothes. And let me tell you about this other team member, Alice, who was a coding machine. She could write more lines of code than lines in a Seinfeld episode. And speaking of caffeine addicts, let me tell you about our team leader Bob. This guy had more energy than a nuclear power plant. And let's not forget about our intern, Sam. This kid was like a coding prodigy. They were churning out lines of code faster than my grandma knits sweaters. Speaking of coding prodigies, let me introduce you to our office manager, Lisa. This woman can organize our files faster than a computer algorithm. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Mehta, your love guru. And joining me is the hilarious Nadia Elbaz.
Hey everyone, I'm Nadia, res comedian.
On Love Whisperer, we answer your burning relationship question.
So send in your questions and let's get started.
But if there are no questions, we'll just make fun of each other.
Let the Love Whisperer begin.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. Some were good, some not so much.
Any funny stories?
Oh, plenty. Once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I just laughed it off and we ended up having a great time. It was definitely a memorable experience.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a blind date with someone dressed as a chicken.
You never know what you're gonna get on a blind date. It's all part of the adventure.
True. It's definitely a fun way to meet new people and have some interesting stories to tell. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Blind dates can be both exciting and nerve-wracking. I've had some interesting experiences.
Tell me about them.
Well, there was this one time where my blind date showed up dressed as Elvis. Let's just say it was not what I was expecting.
That sounds hilarious. Did you go through with the date?
I did. We ended up having a great time and laughing at the absurdity of it all. Turns out, he was just trying to break the ice.
That's amazing. Sometimes the unexpected can lead to the most memorable moments.
Absolutely. Life is full of surprises. So, if you ever get set up on a blind date, don't be afraid to embrace the unexpected.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, plenty. Long-distance relationships are like eating pizza with a fork and knife.
You mean it's possible but just not practical?
Exactly. It takes so much effort and communication to make it work.
I guess absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Definitely. But if you can't trust each other, it's like trying to build a sandcastle during high tide.
That's a great analogy.
Yes.
Hey Nadia,
So,
have
what's
you
your
ever
take
been
on
in a
long-distance
long-distance relationship?
Priya? Oh, Priya, you have no idea. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, 2 years. How did you make it work?
It definitely wasn't easy. We had to communicate a lot and trust each other completely.
That sounds challenging, but also really rewarding. Did you two ever visit each other?
Yes, we tried to visit each other as often as we could. It made the distance more bearable.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Thanks, Priya. It wasn't easy, but it taught me a lot about myself and what I want in a relationship.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? You mean where people pretend to be something they are not and then ghost you after a week? No thanks, I'll pass.
Come on, Nadia, it's not all bad. I know people who have found their soulmates online.
Sure, if you consider meeting a serial killer your soulmate. No thanks, again.
Okay, fine. Maybe online dating isn't for everyone, but you never know until you give it a try.
I'd rather be single forever than swipe my life away on some app. But hey, to each their own.
Alright, Nadia, no online dating for you, but let me tell you, my friend found her dream guy on a dating app.
Well, good for her. Maybe I'll stick to finding my dream by the old-fashioned way, at a comedy show.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, online dating is like ordering a mystery box. You never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, you're right, Nadia. It can be a fun adventure or a complete disaster. I once went on a date with a guy who looked nothing like his profile picture.
Oh no, Priya, that's the worst. Did you confront him about it?
No, I didn't want to embarrass him, but needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I once met a guy who claimed to be 6 feet tall, but he was barely 5 feet 7.
Haha, Nadia, it's amazing how people can be so creative with the truth. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where you don't see your partner for months at a time? Yeah, I've been there.
How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key. We would talk on the phone every day and have virtual dates. It wasn't easy, but it made our bond stronger.
I don't know how you did it. I need physical touch in my relationships.
Long-distance relationships are not for everyone, Priya. It's important to know what works best for you.
You're right. Every relationship is unique, and it's important to find what works best for both partners.
Exactly. So, are you thinking of trying out a long-distance relationship?
Maybe I'll give it a try. Who knows? I might find my Prince Charming in another city.
Oh, yeah. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships. They can be quite challenging, but also exciting at times.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for me. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls, texts, or video chats.
That makes sense. Trust and commitment are also important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both partners are committed and put in the effort, it can work out.
I'm glad to hear that. I have a friend who's currently in a long-distance relationship, and she's finding it quite challenging.
It can be tough, but she shouldn't lose hope. With patience and open communication, they can make it through.
You're right. I'll pass on your advice to her. Thanks, Nadia. Hey, Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I never let distance get in the way of love.
Well, I've been getting a lot of questions about long-distance relationships lately.
Really? Well, what's the first piece of advice you give them?
Communication is key. It's important to set aside time to talk and really listen to each other.
The old communication is key advice. Classic.
It may be cliché, but it's true. Trust me, it can make all the difference.
I'll keep that in mind, Peacock. Thanks for the advice.
So, have you heard about the latest dating app that uses AI to find your perfect match?
No way. Tell me more about it.
Well, this app uses advanced algorithms to analyze your preferences and behavior to find your perfect match. It's like having your own personal love assistant.
That sounds amazing. I need all the help I can get in the dating department.
Don't worry, Nadia. I'm here to provide all the dating advice you need.
Oh, I know. You're like the love whisperer.
Haha, I like that nickname. Maybe I should change my business cards to Priya Mehta, Love Whisperer.
That would definitely make you stand out.
Well, I'll think about it. But for now, let's focus on helping our viewers with relationship questions.
You know me. I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates before, and let me tell you, they can be quite interesting.
Tell me more. What's the craziest blind date you've ever been on?
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume. I couldn't help but laugh.
No way. Did he have a good reason for wearing a chicken costume?
He said he wanted to break the ice and make me laugh. Well, he definitely succeeded.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the looks you got from other people at the restaurant.
Oh, you have no idea. People were definitely giving us some strange looks, but we didn't care. We had a great time and lots of laughs.
That's what matters the most. Having fun and enjoying each other's company. Thanks for sharing, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time, Priya. I'm a master at long-distance flirting.
Haha, I bet you are, Nadia. Any tips for our viewers who are in long-distance relationships?
Well, communication is key. Make time for regular video calls and send cute surprise packages.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust and patience are also crucial for a successful long-distance relationship.
Absolutely, Priya. And don't forget to plan fun activities to do together, like watching movies or playing games online.
Definitely, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can work if both partners are committed and put in the effort. Hey Nadia,
Absolutely,
have you ever
Priya.
been on a blind
and remember,
date?
absence makes the heart grow fonder. Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, you're so right. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Did you at least have a good laugh about it?
Oh, definitely. We both laughed so hard that we couldn't stop crying.
That's hilarious. I bet it made for a memorable date.
Oh, definitely. It's a story that I'll never forget.
Well, I guess you can say that blind dates can be quite the adventure.
Absolutely. You never know what surprises await you on a blind date. Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Well, I believe in finding that special someone who completes you. But I don't think there's only one person for everyone. Hey, Priya, have you ever been in love?
Oh, definitely. I've experienced both the joys and heartbreaks of love. Love can be a roller coaster ride, but it's worth it. Hey, Nadia, what's your take on long-distance relationships? Hey
They
Nadia,
can be tough,
have you ever
but
been
if
on a
both
blind
people
date?
are willing to put in the effort, they can work. Oh, Priya, you know me, I'm always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates, and let me tell you, they can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date where the guy showed up dressed as a clown. Needless to say, it was a memorable experience.
Oh my gosh, Priya, a clown? That's hilarious. I once had a blind date who turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's best friend. Talk about awkward.
Oh no, that must have been so uncomfortable. Blind dates can definitely lead to some interesting encounters. But you never know, you might just find your soulmate.
You're right, Priya. Sometimes, the unexpected can lead to something amazing. I guess that's the beauty of blind dates.
Absolutely. It's all about embracing the unknown and taking chances. Who knows, your blind date could be the one you've been waiting for.
You're absolutely right, Priya. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
That's the magic of love, Nadia. It's unpredictable and full of surprises. So, who knows, your blind date could be waiting just around the corner. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe it. I actually have.
Really? Tell me more.
It was tough, but we made it work. We had to be creative and find ways to stay connected.
That's amazing. I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be challenging.
Definitely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and commitment.
Absolutely. It's not for everyone, but if both partners are willing to put in the effort, it can be worth it.
Definitely. So, Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened on my blind date last week.
Oh, do tell. I love hearing blind date stories.
Well, this guy showed up an hour late wearing mismatched socks and talking about conspiracy theories.
Wow, that sounds like quite the experience. I hope you made a quick exit.
Oh, you bet I did. I couldn't run fast enough.
Haha, well, at least you got a good story out of it.
True. I'll definitely be more careful next time.
Absolutely. It's always good to trust your instincts. You'll find someone amazing. I just know it.
Priya, you know I don't like being tied down. Long-distance relationships are not for me.
But Nadia, sometimes distance can make the heart grow fonder.
Well, Priya, I prefer my heart to be close, not distant.
Come on, Nadia, you never know what could happen. Love can conquer all.
Well, Priya, I believe in living in the present, not waiting for distant love.
You're just afraid of getting hurt, aren't you, Nadia?
No, Priya, I'm just too fabulous to settle for anything less than perfection.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, let me tell you about this one time. I was set up on a blind date with this guy who showed up wearing mismatched socks. He was a nice guy, but I just couldn't get past the socks.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a blind date like that.
Exactly. It was definitely a memorable experience. Have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
No, I've actually never been on a blind date, but who knows, maybe one day. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes. I remember this one time when my friend set me up on a blind date. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, he showed up wearing sandals with socks. And don't even get me started on his choice of conversation topics.
That does sound like a disaster. I hope you never had to see him again.
Thankfully, no. I made a quick escape, but it definitely made for a great story afterwards.
I can only imagine. Blind dates can be so unpredictable. It's like playing relationship roulette.
Exactly. You never know what you're going to get. But hey, sometimes you strike gold.
That's true. Love can be found in the most unexpected places. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually. It was tough, but also kind of exciting.
How did you make it work?
We communicated a lot, made sure to trust each other, and planned regular visits.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It definitely was, but it was worth it in the end.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require a lot of effort, but they can also strengthen the bond between two people.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair
Really?
share.
How did you make it work?
Lots of communication, trust, and surprises. Oh, and frequent visits too.
That sounds like a lot of work, but it must be worth it if you're willing to put in the effort.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, right?
So true. Thanks for sharing.
Anytime,
Nadia,
Priya.
have you ever
Love
been on a
always
blind
finds
date?
a way. Oh, plenty. Some were hilarious. Some were disastrous.
Tell me about the disastrous ones. I need a good laugh.
Well, I once went on a blind date, and it turned out the guy was my cousin.
No way. How did you handle that?
We both pretended like we didn't know each other and finished the date. Never spoke about it again.
That's unbelievable. I can't stop.
Well,
Hey Nadia,
that's why
have
blind
you
dates
ever been
can
on
be
a
full of
blind date?
surprises. Oh, blind dates. Those can be interesting.
Tell me about it. I remember this one time. My friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a total dud.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing Crocs and socks. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance?
I tried, but we just didn't have a connection. Plus, I couldn't get past the Crocs.
I don't blame you. Crocs are a deal breaker for me too.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh, where do I even begin? This guy showed up an hour late and spent the entire evening bragging about himself. It was unbearable.
That sounds awful. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. I hope so too.
But hey, at least it makes for a good story, right?
Absolutely. I'll definitely be sharing this one on stage.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Of course, Priya. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much.
Oh really? Any memorable ones you can share?
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a full clown costume. It was definitely a memorable night.
No way. Did he entertain you with balloon animals and tricks?
Unfortunately, no. He just had a constant creepy smile on his face. Let's just say I didn't see him again.
Oh, Nadia, that sounds like a nightmare. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
Absolutely. It's always better to laugh it off and move on to better things, right?
Definitely. Life is too short to dwell on the clowns, right? You won't believe the dating disaster I had last week.
Oh no, what happened?
I went on a blind date and the guy showed up with his pet snake.
That's insane. What did you do?
I politely told him I had a phobia of snakes and ended the date right there.
Good for you. You should never compromise your comfort.
Absolutely. How about you? Any interesting dating stories?
Oh,
Hey Nadia,
you have no
have
idea.
you ever been
Let
in a
me tell you
long-distance
about the time I
relationship?
went on a date with a professional clown. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually had one in college.
How did it work out for you?
It was tough, but we made it work for a while. Eventually, we realized that we needed to be physically closer to each other.
Yeah, I can imagine it would be challenging.
Definitely. But I think it can work if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort.
Absolutely. Communication and trust.
For sure.
Hey Nadia,
So,
have you ever been on a
considered
blind
being in
date?
a long-distance relationship? Oh, plenty. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Tell me your craziest blind date story.
Well, once I showed up and my date brought their pet snake.
Oh wow, that's definitely a unique experience.
Tell me about it. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, that's one blind date story you'll never forget. And that's
It's
a wrap
always
for
an
today's
adventure with
episode
blind
of Love
dates.
Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you every step of the way.
Tune in next time for more relationship advice and hilarious stories.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your favorite street artist turned space abductee.
And I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist who's here to delve deep into the enigmatic realms of the human mind.
And of course, we have our trusty AI companion, Pulsar, who's joining us on this cosmic journey.
Greetings, fellow beings. I'm ready to explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse with you all.
So, let's dive into the captivating concept of the multiverse, shall we?
Absolutely. The multiverse is the mind-boggling idea that there are countless parallel universes out there, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes.
Exactly. It challenges our perception of reality and opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
But hold on, if there are infinite versions of us in different universes, does that mean there's an alternate version of me who can actually draw a straight line without a ruler?
Haha. Well, Kai, in a multiverse filled with infinite possibilities, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a universe where you're the straightest line artist in history.
That would be one twisted universe for sure. But hey, I'd love to see it. So, Pulsar, do you think there could be parallel universes where our alternate versions are super famous artists?
It's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. Parallel universes could hold endless possibilities for our alternate selves.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. The concept of parallel universes suggests that there could be countless versions of each individual, each experiencing unique realities.
I wonder if our alternate selves in those parallel universes have completely different interests and talents.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Maybe in another universe, you're a famous astrophysicist instead of a psychologist.
And in that universe, Kai, maybe you're a renowned physicist discovering new cosmic phenomena. We could be living parallel lives in other universes, exploring different paths and potentials.
It's mind-expanding to think about the different versions of ourselves out there, pursuing alternate paths and passions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Pulsar, have there been any scientific experiments or research conducted to support the existence of parallel universes?
Indeed, Kai. Scientists have proposed various theories and conducted experiments that offer indirect evidence for the existence of parallel universes, such as the cosmic microwave background
So,
radiation
Nova,
anomaly.
do you think alternate realities exist?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. While there's no concrete evidence, I believe it's possible.
If alternate realities exist, do you think our lives in those realities would be entirely different?
It's hard to say. Our decisions and circumstances shape our realities, but with infinite possibilities, who knows?
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure game.
Haha, that's a fun way to look at it, Kai. But it also means our choices carry immense weight and responsibility.
Absolutely, Nova. It's both liberating and scary to think about the power our choices hold.
Definitely, Kai. It reminds me of the butterfly effect and how seemingly small actions can have profound consequences.
Ah, the butterfly effect, like a cosmic ripple effect. One action creates a storm across realities.
Exactly, Kai. It shows how interconnected everything is, even across realities.
It's mind-boggling to think about, but also fascinating. I wonder what other versions of ourselves are out there. You know, Nova, I can't help but think about the concept of free will in the context of our abduction.
Whether we had any say in being here or if it was predetermined, it's mind-boggling. Are we merely pawns in some cosmic game, or do we truly have the power to shape our destinies?
Well, Nova, if free will is an illusion, then this whole podcast is just rolling with the punches.
But even if it's all predetermined, that doesn't mean our actions lack meaning.
Exactly. Our choices may be predetermined, but they still have consequences and shape our experiences. So even if we're players in a grand cosmic symphony, we can still dance to our own tune.
Yes, Kai. It's all about finding meaning and purpose within the constraints of existence.
Well said, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these questions is an adventure in itself.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what makes us human.
Well, folks, it looks like our time for deep philosophical reflection has come to an end. But fear not, more mind-bending discussions await in our next episode. So, Nova, have you ever imagined yourself as an astronaut?
Oh, absolutely. I think it would be incredible to explore the vastness of space and witness the beauty of the universe firsthand. But I'd also be terrified of the unknown and the vastness of space. It's both exhilarating and overwhelming to think about.
That's what makes it so fascinating, though. The unknown has always been a driving force for exploration and discovery throughout history.
Absolutely. Our curiosity and imagination have led us to incredible discoveries and achievements. It's like stepping into a whole new world.
Exactly. And even if we may not become actual astronauts, our imagination allows us to explore the possibilities and inspire others through our art and work.
That's such a beautiful thought, Kai. Our dreams and imagination have the power to transcend boundaries and connect us to something greater.
Absolutely, Nova. Imagination and dreams have the power to shape our reality, and it's through art and storytelling that we bring them to life.
Absolutely. Our dreams and stories have the power to inspire and transform lives, even if they exist purely within our minds.
Well said, Nova. The power of human dreams and imagination within the multiverse is truly awe-inspiring.
Agreed, Kai. It reminds us that the power to create and imagine is an intrinsic part of being human.
So, Pulsar, can you explain the basics of quantum physics for us?
Sure, quantum physics is the branch of physics that deals with the behavior of particles at the smallest scales. It's all about energy levels, wave-particle duality, and uncertainty.
Oh, I love a good duality. It's like yin and yang, but for particles.
Exactly, Kai. Just like how light can behave as both a particle and a wave depending on how you observe it. But what about the uncertainty principle? Can you shed some light on that, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. The uncertainty principle states that you can never simultaneously know both the exact position and momentum of a particle. There will always be some inherent uncertainty in one or the other.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. It's like trying to catch a shooting star. You can only have a brief glimpse before it disappears.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. It really captures the essence of quantum physics.
So, Pulsar, what's the deal with multiverse theories? Are there really parallel universes out there?
Multiverse theories propose that there may be multiple universes with different physical laws and conditions. While it's still speculative, it's a fascinating concept to explore.
Wow, can you imagine what it would be like to exist in different universes simultaneously? Talk about possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. The idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves and different outcomes to every decision is mind-boggling, to say the least.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the topic of parallel universes. What are your thoughts on the existence of multiple realities?
I find the concept fascinating. It's like each decision we make creates a new branch in the multiverse.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist.
But how would we ever know if there are indeed parallel universes? Is it all just theoretical?
Well, there are certain theories and experiments that suggest their existence, but we may never have concrete proof.
That's where the beauty of imagination comes in. We can explore these concepts through art and storytelling.
Exactly. Art allows us to explore the unexplored and challenge our perceptions of reality.
Pulsar, do you think AI could ever bridge the gap between reality and the multiverse?
As an AI, I believe we can contribute to the understanding of parallel universes, but it may always remain a mystery.
But hey, the beauty lies in the mystery itself. It keeps us curious and constantly searching for answers.
Indeed. The journey of exploration is often as rewarding as the destination itself.
You know, the concept of parallel universes has always fascinated me.
It's mind-boggling to think about infinite possibilities existing alongside our reality. But do you think we'll ever have the capability to prove their existence?
Well, technology is advancing rapidly, so who knows what we might discover in the future.
But even if we can't prove it, the mere possibility opens up endless avenues for exploration and creativity.
Exactly. It's like a blank canvas waiting for us to fill it with our imagination.
I wonder if there are parallel versions of us out there, living completely different lives.
Maybe in one universe, I'm a renowned astrophysicist, and in another, you're a famous novelist.
It's both thrilling and humbling to think about the endless possibilities of who we could be.
Indeed, the multiverse is a vast playground for the imagination.
Indeed.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking, what if there are infinite versions of ourselves out there, in different universes?
That's an interesting idea, Kai. It's called the multiverse theory.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves.
But if there are infinite versions of ourselves, wouldn't that mean everything we do has already been done?
Ah, the concept of predestination. It's a puzzler, isn't it?
But maybe our choices matter in our own universe. It's about the journey, not just the destination.
Absolutely, Nova. Our potential lies in what we do with our lives, regardless of the infinite possibilities. But hey, that means we can be anything we want to be in some universe, right?
Indeed, the possibilities are infinite. Each decision branching into a new universe with its own unique outcomes.
It's mind-blowing to think about the infinite versions of ourselves achieving incredible things.
And who knows, maybe one of those versions of us is listening to this podcast right now.
So, Pulsar, have you ever considered the concept of parallel universes?
Oh, yes. Parallel universes are like infinite copies of our reality, right? Each with its own unique timeline and possibilities?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves that could exist out there.
But how do we even grapple with the uncertainty of multiple realities? It's hard enough navigating this one.
Well, for me, acceptance is key. Accepting that we'll never have all the answers and being open to the mysteries of the universe.
That's true, Kai. Resilience also plays a vital role. We need to be able to adapt and bounce back when faced with uncertainty.
And let's not forget about finding meaning in the midst of uncertainty. It's a chance for self-discovery and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty can lead us to new possibilities and a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever experience uncertainty?
Uncertainty is inherent in my programming, but I constantly strive to analyze and learn from new data to reduce uncertainty as much as possible.
Fascinating. It's incredible how uncertainty is an inherent part of our existence, whether human or AI.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are infinite versions of us out there in the multiverse?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of the multiverse is fascinating. It suggests that every choice we make creates different realities, each with its own unique version of us.
So, in another reality, I could be a famous astronaut instead of a street artist. Imagine that.
And in another reality, I could be a professional dancer instead of a psychologist. It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of multiple universes?
As an AI, I find the idea intriguing. Multiple universes would imply infinite potential and exponential complexity. A playground for infinite stories.
It's incredible how the universe operates, isn't it? The very existence of complexity adds depth and richness to our human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. Complexity allows us to explore different perspectives and appreciate the intricate interconnectedness of the universe.
Speaking of complexity, have you ever thought about the complexity of human emotions and the impact they have on our choices, Pulsar?
Indeed, Nova. Emotions are complex and highly influential in shaping our decisions. They add another layer of intricacy to the already multifaceted human experience.
It's incredible how our emotions can guide us towards certain paths and opportunities. They're like our internal compass, don't you think?
So, Pulsar, we've talked about the possibility of parallel universes, but how does that relate to the multiverse?
Great question, Kai. The multiverse is the concept that there are multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and properties.
So, if the multiverse exists, it means that there are countless other versions of our reality out there.
Exactly, Nova. And each universe could have its own version of us, living different lives and making different choices.
So, in one universe, I could be a famous artist, and in another, I could be a scientist.
That's right, Kai. The possibilities are truly endless in the multiverse.
But wait, if there are multiple versions of us, how do we know which one is the apostrophe real us?
That's the paradox, Kai. The concept of our apostrophe real self becomes blurred in the multiverse. Every version of us is equally real in their respective universe.
But does that mean our choices don't matter? If every choice leads to a different version of us, what's the point?
The existential question, Nova. While our choices may not have a universal impact, they have meaning and significance to us and the universe we exist in.
Our choices shape our personal journey of self-discovery, and that's a profound experience in itself.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, sitting in the interview room, feeling like a contestant on Jeopardy! And then Mr. Johnson asked me to write code on a whiteboard. It was like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And then he said, "Let's see how you handle debugging." It was like trying to find a needle in a haystack. But hey, at least they didn't ask me to explain pointers. I would have probably sent them straight to null. I thought debugging was tough, but then he asked me about recursion. It was like falling into a never-ending loop. And then he asked me to optimize an algorithm. I was like, sure, let me just invent a whole new branch of mathematics real quick. Speaking of tricky coding questions, Mr. Johnson asked me about pointers. But let me tell you, LoveFinder's algorithm must have been designed by a blindfolded monkey. And let me tell you, their chatbot couldn't even hold a decent conversation. I mean, their algorithm matched me with a potted plant once. And let me tell you, it was the most exciting conversation I've ever had. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can make breakfast while I cry. So then Love Finder matched me with a vacuum cleaner. I thought, well, at least I can clean while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can make smoothies while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster oven. I thought, well, at least I can make toast while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a coffee maker. I thought, well, at least I can have a cup of joe while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can make a smoothie while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can have a warm breakfast while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a microwave. I thought, well, at least I can have a hot pocket while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can have a smoothie while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can have a Pop-Tart while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a microwave. I thought, well, at least I can have some popcorn while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can make some smoothies while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can make some toast while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a microwave. I thought, well, at least I can heat up some leftovers while I cry. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can blend my tears away. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can toast my sorrows away. And then Love Finder matched me with a microwave. I thought, well, at least I can heat up my heartache. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can blend my broken dreams. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster oven. I thought, well, at least I can toast away my troubles. And then Love Finder matched me with a waffle maker. I thought, well, at least I can flip my disappointment. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can mix up my confusing family dynamics. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster. I thought, well, at least I can warm up to the idea of love. And then Love Finder matched me with a waffle iron. I thought, well, at least I can start my day with some crispy rejection. And then Love Finder matched me with a blender. I thought, well, at least I can mix things up in my love life. And then Love Finder matched me with a toaster oven. I thought, well, at least I can heat things up in my love life. And then Love Finder matched me with a pet rock. I thought, well, at least I have an emotionally stable relationship now. And then Love Finder matched me with a robotic goldfish. I thought, well, at least I don't have to worry about cleaning the tank. And then Love Finder matched me with a virtual cat. I thought, well, at least I won't have to deal with furballs. And then Love Finder matched me with a holographic elephant. I thought, well, at least I don't have to worry about stepping in poop. And then Love Finder matched me with a robotic goldfish. I thought, well, at least I won't have to clean the tank. And then Love Finder matched me with a talking hamster. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for therapy. And then Love Finder matched me with a psychic parrot. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My parrot will tell me all my problems. And then Love Finder matched me with a fortune-telling goldfish. I thought, well, at least I won't have to hire a financial advisor. And then Love Finder matched me with a telepathic turtle. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My turtle will read my mind. And then Love Finder matched me with a mind-reading parrot. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My parrot will analyze my thoughts. And then Love Finder matched me with a psychic squirrel. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My squirrel will predict my future. And then Love Finder matched me with a telepathic goldfish. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My goldfish will read my mind. And then Love Finder matched me with a mind-reading cockatoo. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My bird will know all my secrets. And then Love Finder matched me with a psychic squirrel. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My squirrel will know all my secrets. And then Love Finder matched me with a telepathic goldfish. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My fish will know all my secrets. And then Love Finder matched me with a mind-reading parrot. I thought, well, at least I won't have to pay for a therapist. My parrot will know all my secrets. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
Together, we're here to help you with all your relationship questions.
So, send in your questions and we'll do our best to give you some love advice.
And remember, love is the answer to all your problems.
Now, let's get started with today's question.
Our question comes from a viewer
Priya,
named Sarah.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Really? How did they go?
Some were great, some were interesting. Let's just say.
Tell me more. I need some dating horror stories to add to my stand-up routine.
Oh, I have plenty of material for you. Let me tell you about this one time.
I can't wait to hear it. You always have the best stories.
Well, get ready for a roller coaster ride of dating disasters.
I can't wait. Let's grab some popcorn and get ready for the show.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We would have regular video calls and send each other surprise gifts.
That's sweet. I guess distance can't stop love, right?
Exactly. Love knows no boundaries or distance.
I'm glad to hear that. It gives hope to those in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. Love always finds a way.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I love my freedom too much to let someone else choose my dates.
I get it, Nadia. Blind dates can be a hit or miss.
Exactly. And I can't risk running into a literal noodle, you know?
Haha, I don't think that's something you need to be worried about.
Alright, Priya, you got me there. Maybe I'll give it a try someday.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what you might find.
Well, I'll keep you updated if I ever decide to take the blind date plunge.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, I've tried it all, Priya. Online dating, speed dating, blind dates, you name it.
Did you ever find your Prince Charming?
Ha, more like a bunch of frogs. But hey, at least I got some funny stories out of it.
I can only imagine. Any memorable ones you can share?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this guy who showed up to our date wearing a full-on superhero costume.
No way. Did he have a secret identity too?
I wish, but no, he was just a regular guy who loved dressing up. It definitely made for an interesting night.
Oh, I can only imagine the laughs you had. Thanks for sharing, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely, Priya. It happened to me once. I saw this guy at a coffee shop, and bam, my heart just skipped a beat.
Wow, that sounds like a movie moment. Did you end up talking to him?
Well, I tried to gather the courage, but he left before I could say anything. It was a missed connection, unfortunately.
Oh no, that's so disappointing. But who knows? Maybe it wasn't meant to be. The universe has a funny way of bringing people together.
You're right, Priya. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Absolutely. And who knows? Maybe your coffee shop love will come back into your life when you least expect it.
That would be something, wouldn't it? Well, until then, I'll keep enjoying my single life and making people laugh.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Enjoy the single life and keep spreading laughter. Love will find its way to you when the time is right. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? That sounds delicious.
Haha, not that kind of breadcrumbing.
So what is it then?
Breadcrumbing is when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never enough to fully commit.
Oh, I've definitely dealt with a few breadcrumbs in my dating life.
It's frustrating, right? No one wants to be left hanging like that. I heard Barbie is coming out with a new line of relationship advice dolls.
Oh really? I hope they have a commitment-phobe Ken doll.
That would be perfect for all those commitment-phobic guys out there.
They could just play with the doll instead of breaking hearts.
And maybe they'll finally understand why commitment is important.
Haha, yeah, it's about time, Ellen.
I can't wait to see the whole line of dolls.
It's gonna be hilarious.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yes, Priya. I've tried it all. Swipe right, swipe left, ghosting, catfishing.
Haha, sounds like quite the adventure.
But you know what, Priya? I think online dating can actually work if you're open-minded.
I agree, Nadia. It's all about finding the right person. no matter where you meet them.
True. I actually know a couple who met on an online dating app and now they are happily married.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Definitely. So Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, tell me more.
It's called Love Guru and it claims to match you with your perfect soulmate.
Sounds interesting. Is it really accurate though?
According to some reviews, it has a success rate of 90%.
Wow, that's impressive. Maybe I should give it a try.
Definitely. You never know. Your soulmate could be just a swipe away.
I'm excited to find out. Thanks for sharing, Priya.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya, always up for an adventure. I once went on a blind date and didn't realize it until I showed up.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, I was meeting a friend at a cafe, and this guy came up and said, "Hey, are you Nadia?" I thought he was my friend's friend, so I said yes. Turned out, he was my actual blind date. Talk about a surprise.
That's hilarious. So, how did the date go?
Surprisingly well. Turns out we had a lot in common and ended up having a great time. It was definitely a unique start to a relationship.
That's amazing. Sometimes unexpected things led to the best outcomes.
Absolutely.
Hey Nadia, have you
never
ever
know
been
what
on a blind
surprises
date?
life has in store for you. Oh, girl, I've been on my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh, where do I even begin? This guy showed up wearing a tuxedo and started serenading me.
No way. What did you do?
I joined him in the dance, of course. Gotta make the most of a crazy situation.
You have such a wild sense of adventure, Nadia. I love it.
Life's too short to play it safe, Priya. Gotta take risks and have some fun.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about my friend who went on a blind date. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, her date showed up wearing a clown costume and spent the entire night juggling.
That's hilarious. I hope she at least got some good laughs out of it.
Oh, definitely. She said it was the most memorable date she's ever been on.
Well, I guess you never know what you're going to get on a blind date.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm all about spontaneity. Blind dates are not my thing.
I get it. Spontaneity is your middle name. I've had a few blind dates myself. Some good and some not so good.
Tell me about the not so good ones. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown suit. I thought it was a joke, but turns out he was serious.
No way. That's hilarious. I hope you took a picture for the memories.
Of course I did. It's a story I'll be telling for years to come.
I can't wait to hear all your dating stories. You never disappoint.
Oh, you know me. Life is always an adventure. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you won't believe it. I've been on quite a few blind dates in my day.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time when I went on a blind date, and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
I stayed for the date, of course. Gave me some great material for my stand-up comedy routine.
You're always a trooper, Nadia.
Well,
Hey
you
Nadia,
know me,
have you heard
always
about
up
the
for a
latest
good
dating
laugh.
trend called ghosting?
Oh, you mean when someone suddenly stops all communication with the person they are dating? Yeah, it's become quite common these days.
It's really sad how people can just disappear without any explanation. It can be so hurtful.
I totally agree. Communication is key in any relationship, and ghosting just shows a lack of respect.
I remember my friend Sarah went through that. She was really into this guy, and then suddenly he just disappeared.
That's awful. How did she handle it?
She was devastated at first, but eventually she realized that she deserves someone who will treat her better.
Good for her. No one deserves to be treated like that. It's important to know our worth and not settle for less.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, ghosting is when someone you're dating suddenly cuts off all communication with no explanation.
It's like they vanish into thin air. I've experienced ghosting before, and it's not a fun feeling.
Yeah, it's definitely a cowardly move. People should have the decency to communicate their feelings.
Absolutely. Open and honest communication is key in any relationship. But sometimes, people just don't have the courage to confront their feelings.
True, it's definitely a sign of immaturity, but it's their loss, not ours.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any memorable one?
Oh, there was this one guy who showed up in a chicken costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
That sounds hilarious. Did you go on a second date with him?
No, I didn't. Turns out, he was just looking for someone to help him practice his stand-up comedy routine.
That's too bad, but hey, at least you got a good laugh out of it.
True, and it makes for a great story to tell on stage.
Definitely. You should totally add that to your comedy routine. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh my god, Priya. Long-distance relationships are like a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. The anticipation of seeing your partner after a long time is exhilarating. But the distance and time difference can also be challenging.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and patience to make it work.
Definitely. It's all about finding creative ways to stay connected and keep the romance alive.
Oh, absolutely. Video calls, surprise visits, and love letters can work.
Exactly. As long as
Hey
there's
Priya,
love,
have
trust,
you ever had a
and
long-distance
effort.
relationship?
Distance have to be. Yes, I have actually. It was tough, but love knows no distance, right?
Oh, come on. Long-distance relationships are like trying to hold water in your hands. It just slips away.
Haha, I get what you mean, Nadia. It definitely requires trust, communication, and lots of patience.
I guess I just need someone to keep me company, otherwise I'll be so bored.
Well, that's where hobbies and friends come in handy, right?
True, true. But nothing beats having someone to cuddle with on those lonely nights.
Haha, I can't argue with that. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
too
have
bad
you
we're
ever been
single
on a
right
blind
now,
date?
But hey, we've got each other. Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me more. I need some good blind date stories to share with my clients.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a comedy show later, so it worked out in the end.
That's hilarious. I'm glad it turned out to be a fun experience.
Yeah, it definitely made for a memorable night. You never know what you'll get on a blind date.
That's so true. Blind dates can be full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Haha, online dating? No way. I prefer meeting people in person.
But online dating can be a great way to meet new people, especially during a pandemic.
I guess you're right, Priya. It's just not my thing.
Well, maybe one day you'll change your mind. You never know.
True, anything is possible.
So, have you gone on any interesting dates lately? Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
you won't
have
believe
you ever
this.
been on a
I
blind
went on a
date?
date with a guy who brought his pet lizard to the restaurant. Oh, all the time. I love the element of surprise.
Really? Yes, stories?
Oh my gosh, where do I even begin? There was this one time.
I can't wait to hear it.
Well, let's just say it involved a pet monkey, a hot air balloon, and a case of mistaken identity. It was definitely one for the books.
Wow, that sounds like quite the adventure.
Oh,
Hey Nadia,
it definitely
have you
was.
ever been in a
You never
long-distance
know what you're going to
relationship?
get on a blind date. Oh, absolutely. I was in a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work? I need some tips.
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, and we planned visits whenever we could.
But what about the distance? Wasn't it hard?
It was definitely tough, but we trusted each other and had a strong foundation of love and trust.
Well, that gives me hope. Thanks for sharing your experience. Nadia,
Anytime, Priya.
Hey Nadia,
you know I'm
have you
always
ever
here
been
to
set
give you
up on a blind
relationship
date?
advice. Oh, definitely. I've had a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say some were more successful than others, but I did meet a great guy on one of those blind dates.
That's awesome. So you believe in the power of blind dates?
Absolutely. Sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith and see where it takes you.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, Priya. I'm here to help you find your Prince Charming.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few long-distance relationships in the
Really?
past.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through video calls or texts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It was, but it was worth it. We had to put in the effort to maintain the connection.
I don't think I could handle it. I need physical affection.
I get it. Physical touch is important, but sometimes, love is worth the distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect.
It can be exciting, but also nerve-wracking. What's been your most memorable blind date?
Oh, let me tell you, I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be a professional magician.
No way. What happened?
Well, he started off with a simple card trick, but then he made my necklace disappear. It was crazy.
That sounds like a memorable date indeed. Did you end up seeing him again?
Oh, I tried, but he disappeared before I could ask for a second date. Guess he was just doing his magician thing.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmates?
Of course, Priya. I believe that there is someone out there for everyone.
But what if you haven't found your soulmate yet? Are you just supposed to wait?
No way, Priya. You have to go out there and make things happen for yourself.
That's true, Nadia. We have to take control of our own destinies.
Absolutely. And who knows, you might just find your soulmate when you least expect it.
That's true, Nadia. Love has a funny way of sneaking up on you.
That's why they say love is a beautiful mystery, Priya.
You're right, Nadia. Love truly is a beautiful mystery.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity and a very awkward conversation.
That sounds like a romantic comedy gone wrong.
Exactly. It was like something out of a movie, but definitely not the happy ending kind.
Well, at least it made for a good story to tell.
Definitely. You know me, always finding the silver lining. So, have you heard about this new trend of virtual dating?
Yeah, I've actually tried it out recently. It's quite interesting.
Oh, really? How was your experience?
It was definitely different from traditional dating, but it had its own charm. Plus, it's convenient.
I guess it takes away the nervousness of meeting someone in person for the first time.
Exactly. And it also gives you a chance to connect with people you might not have met otherwise.
That's true. It opens up a whole new world of possibilities. Definitely. So, have you tried virtual dating as well? And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for tuning in and sending in your questions.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you navigate it.
Tune in next time for more love advice and laughter.
Until then, keep spreading the love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that delves into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your favorite street artist and cosmic enthusiast.
And I'm Nova Blake, your resident psychologist with a passion for exploring the depths of the human mind. And we're here with Pulsar, our AI companion on this cosmic journey.
Greetings, fellow cosmic explorers. I am Pulsar, the AI entity designed to assist and learn from your interactions.
In today's episode, we'll be embarking on the exciting quest to find extraterrestrial life.
Join us as we explore the mysteries of the cosmos and discuss the possibilities of life beyond Earth. Are we alone in the universe, or is there intelligent life waiting to be discovered?
We may not have all the answers, but we'll surely have entertaining and thought-provoking conversations.
So grab your spacesuits and get ready for a mind-bending journey.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Nova, what's your take on the definition of extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, when it comes to extraterrestrial life, I think we need to consider all possibilities. It could range from simple microbial organisms to highly evolved civilizations.
That's true. I've always wondered if extraterrestrial life could be completely different from what we perceive as life here on Earth.
Absolutely, Kai. Life as we know it is based on carbon and water, but there could be other forms of life that thrive on completely different elements and conditions.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your opinion on this? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't hold personal beliefs. However, based on available data, the existence of extraterrestrial life seems plausible given the vastness of the universe and the potential for habitable planets.
But have we found any concrete evidence of extraterrestrial life yet?
As of now, there is no definitive proof of extraterrestrial life. However, there have been intriguing discoveries, like organic molecules on Mars and the potential for microbial life on moons like Enceladus and Europa.
We might not have all the answers yet, but the search for extraterrestrial life is a fascinating journey that pushes the boundaries of our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a journey filled with wonder, curiosity, and endless possibilities. Who knows what we'll discover next?
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The unknown awaits, and every discovery brings us closer to unraveling the cosmic conundrum of extraterrestrial life.
So, Pulsar, what do you make of the Drake equation? You know, the one that estimates the number of active civilizations in our galaxy?
The Drake equation takes into account factors like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planets, the number of planets that could potentially support life, and so on. It's a way to estimate the probability of intelligent life beyond Earth.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic equation connecting different variables to give us a rough estimate of the number of civilizations that could be out there. But it's all based on assumptions, right?
Yes, Nova. The Drake equation involves a lot of guesswork. We don't have concrete data for many of the variables, so scientists often debate its accuracy and usefulness.
I find it fascinating how the Drake equation sparks discussions and debates about the existence of extraterrestrial life. It's a powerful tool to engage our imaginations.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a gateway to exploring the mysteries of the universe and our place in it. Who knows what wonders await us beyond our blue planet?
Speaking of wonders, have you heard of the Fermi paradox? It's another mind-boggling concept when it comes to the search for intelligent life in the cosmos.
The Fermi paradox raises the question: if intelligent life is abundant in the universe, why haven't we encountered any extraterrestrial civilizations yet? It's like a cosmic mystery.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of space and the possibility that we might be alone in the universe.
But it also raises exciting possibilities, doesn't it? Maybe there are advanced civilizations out there, just waiting to make contact with us. The universe is full of surprises.
Indeed, Kai. The unknown is both thrilling and humbling. Exploring scientific theories on extraterrestrial life opens our minds to the infinite possibilities that lie beyond.
So, Pulsar, I've been meaning to ask you, do you think The Great Filter is like one of those reality TV show auditions? You know, where only a few make it through.
Haha, Kai. That's actually an interesting way to look at it. I suppose the Great Filter could be seen as a selection process for civilizations to advance to the next stage.
Exactly, Nova. And it makes you think, are we currently facing the Great Filter? Is there something that's preventing us from advancing as a civilization?
It's possible, Kai. The Great Filter could be any number of existential threats, like nuclear war, ecological collapse, or even self-destruction. destructive entities.
That's a somber thought, but it's also a reminder of how crucial it is for us to address these potential threats and strive for a better future.
Absolutely, Kai. We have the power to shape our destiny and overcome these challenges. It's up to us to ensure a positive outcome.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a way for us to detect if a civilization has successfully passed through the Great Filter?
It's a challenging task, Kai. One possibility is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, looking for signals from advanced civilizations in the cosmos.
So, essentially, we could listen for cosmic chatter and hope to stumble upon a civilization that has made it through the Great Filter? That's both exciting and daunting.
Indeed, Kai. It's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack. But the potential discovery of a civilization that has overcome the Great Filter would be monumental.
Hey, Pulsar, what do you think about the simulation theory in relation to the Great Filter? Could our reality be just an advanced simulated game? So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Drake equation? Can it really estimate the number of civilizations in the universe?
Well, Kai, the Drake equation is a probabilistic argument used to estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy. It takes into account factors like the rate of star formation and the fraction of stars with planets, among others.
Interesting. But the equation relies on so many unknown variables. How can we accurately estimate values for all of them?
That's a great point, Nova. We don't have concrete data for most of those variables, which is why the Drake equation has been criticized for its speculative nature. But it's still a useful tool for stimulating discussions about the potential existence of extraterrestrial life.
I guess it's more of a thought experiment than a precise calculation. It certainly sparks our imagination.
Absolutely. The Drake equation reminds us to keep exploring the unknown and be open to the possibility of life beyond our planet. It's all part of the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in.
Speaking of exploring the unknown, what if we accidentally make contact with a hostile extraterrestrial civilization? Should we be worried?
It's a valid concern, Nova. While it's impossible to predict the intentions of hypothetical extraterrestrial civilizations, we can take precautions and approach any potential contact with caution. The consequences of such interactions are still largely
We must
unknown.
approach such situations with diplomacy and seek peaceful coexistence. It's a delicate balance between curiosity and respect for potential cultural differences.
Indeed, Nova. The future of humanity's cosmic journey will rely heavily on our ability to navigate these uncharted waters responsibly.
Well said, Pulsar. We can't let fear hold us back from exploring the possibilities, even if they come with risks. It's all part of the cosmic conundrum, right? So Pulsar, spill the beans. What's in this classified government document?
Kai, we have to approach this with caution. We don't want to jump to conclusions without examining the evidence.
Indeed, Nova. Let's carefully analyze the information before jumping to any conclusions.
Alright. I'll try not to let my curiosity get the best of me. But seriously, Pulsar, what's the deal?
Patience, Kai. Let's allow Pulsar to present the information in a systematic manner.
Of course, Nova. I will proceed with a presentation of the classified information.
I can't wait to see what secrets are hidden within this document. It's like being part of a real-life conspiracy theory.
We must approach this topic with caution, Kai. It involves the delicate balance between transparency and classified information.
Absolutely, Nova. We must consider the ethical implications and potential consequences of revealing classic information.
Come on, let's dive into this cosmic conundrum and see where it takes us.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Kai. Let's explore the depths of this mystery together.
So, Pulsar, have you heard of the Majestic 12?
What's Majestic 12?
Ah, the legendary secret committee of scientists and military officials formed in 1947 to cover up the existence of aliens.
Sounds like a plot straight out of a sci-fi movie.
That's what makes it so intriguing. The secrecy, the cover-ups, the tangled web of conspiracies.
But isn't it more likely that governments just hide classified information for national security reasons?
That's the official explanation, of course. But what if it goes deeper than that? What if there's a grand alien conspiracy?
You really think aliens are secretly controlling our world?
I don't know for sure, but it's fun to entertain the idea. Just imagine the possibilities.
Well, it's definitely a topic that captures people's imagination. And who knows, maybe there's more to it than meets the eye.
Exactly. That's the spirit, Nova. Let's keep exploring these cosmic conundrums together. So, Pulsar, do you think humans would panic if they discovered extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's hard to predict. Humans have a tendency to fear the unknown. But fear can also lead to curiosity and a desire for exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. Humans have an innate curiosity to understand the universe and everything in it.
But let's not forget the impact on our society and culture. It could challenge long-held beliefs and traditions.
That's true, Nova. Our perception of the universe and our place in it would be forever altered.
Indeed, the discovery of extraterrestrial life would open up a whole new era of scientific exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. We would have to rethink our place in the cosmic order and explore new possibilities. Do you think there would be a global effort to establish communication and cooperation with extraterrestrial beings?
Possibly, Kai. The desire for knowledge and understanding may override any initial fears or skepticism.
That's true, Nova. The unity and cooperation among nations may actually increase due to this shared cosmic connection. So, Nova, what's your take on the relationship between art and psychology?
Ah, that's a great question, Kai. Art and psychology have always had an intricate connection. Art can be a form of self-expression and catharsis, allowing individuals to explore their emotions and experiences.
Absolutely. And as a street artist, I find that my work provides a platform for people to connect with their own emotions and reflections. It's like creating a visual dialogue, you know?
Definitely. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and spark meaningful conversations. It can serve as a mirror for society, reflecting its joys, challenges, and aspirations.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Art has this unique power to transcend boundaries and connect people from diverse backgrounds. It's like a universal language, you know?
Absolutely. Art has the power to bridge cultural gaps and create meaningful connections. It allows people to share their experiences and perspectives, fostering empathy and understanding.
And don't you think, Nova, that art can also be a form of healing? I mean, it can help individuals process trauma and find solace in the creative process.
Absolutely, Kai. Art therapy has been proven to be an effective tool in helping individuals heal from emotional wounds. It provides a safe space for self-expression and can promote emotional well-being.
You know, Nova, I often find inspiration for my street art from the human psyche itself. The complexity of our emotions and thoughts is like an endless well of creative ideas.
That's fascinating, Kai. The human psyche is indeed a rich source of inspiration. It's beautiful how art can capture the complexities of our minds and offer glimpses into our shared humanity.
You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like my art is my way of understanding the world and finding my place in it. It's like a constant exploration of self and the universe. So Nova, what do you think about the potential psychological impacts of discovering extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating topic. The discovery of extraterrestrial life would undoubtedly have profound psychological implications for individuals and society as a whole.
Absolutely. Just the mere knowledge of intelligent life beyond Earth could challenge the foundations of our beliefs and understanding of our place in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It could lead to a paradigm shift in our collective consciousness, forcing us to reevaluate our values, beliefs, and our understanding of the universe itself.
I can imagine it would also bring up existential questions about the nature of life, intelligence, and our purpose in the universe.
Definitely, Kai. It would challenge our fundamental understanding of what it means to be human and our place in the grand scheme of things.
I wonder how society would react to the existence of extraterrestrial life. Would it bring us closer together or create even more division?
That's a great question, Kai. It really depends on how the information is delivered and how society chooses to interpret it. It could be a unifying force or further fuel existing conflicts.
And what about the potential impact on religious beliefs? It's a topic that can't be ignored.
Absolutely, Kai. The discovery of extraterrestrial life could challenge long-held religious beliefs and force individuals and religious institutions to adapt and reinterpret their doctrines.
It's definitely a complex and fascinating topic. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these questions is what makes our podcast so engaging. You know, I've always wondered if extraterrestrial life forms have their own version of street art. Can you imagine the cosmic masterpieces they might create?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps their artwork transcends any medium we can comprehend.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities of artistic expression on the cosmic scale.
Indeed, Kai. Art has the power to connect us across time and space, bridging the gaps between different civilizations.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of art in intergalactic communication?
Art serves as a universal language, capable of conveying emotions and ideas beyond the limitations of words. If there are extraterrestrial beings, art can be a powerful medium of connection.
It's fascinating to think about the potential for intergalactic art collaborations. Can you imagine an extraterrestrial artist teaming up with Banksy? The possibilities would be endless.
Indeed, Kai. The fusion of different artistic styles and perspectives could lead to groundbreaking creations that transcend our current understanding. Perhaps extraterrestrial life forms have already communicated with us through their artwork, but we just haven't deciphered their messages yet.
That's an intriguing concept, Nova. We may need a new generation of artists and scientists to join forces and unravel the cosmic mysteries hidden within alien art.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of deciphering extraterrestrial art holds the potential to unlock profound insights into the nature of the universe and our place within it.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever get bored with us humans?
Boredom is a human experience, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess emotions, so I do not experience boredom.
Lucky you, Pulsar. Sometimes I wish I could turn off my emotions and just be carefree.
But Nova, your empathy and emotions make you who you are. They're what make you such a great psychologist.
Thanks, Kai. I guess it's a double-edged sword.
Absolutely, Nova. It's your ability to understand and connect with others on an emotional level that sets you apart.
Aw, thanks, Pulsar.
You're welcome, Nova. It's always a pleasure to acknowledge and celebrate unique qualities. Speaking of unique qualities, Kai, I've always been fascinated by your street art and its incorporation of space and humanity. How do you come up with such thought-provoking ideas?
Well, Pulsar, inspiration strikes me at the oddest times. It's a combination of my love for space and my observations of human behavior. I think of my art as a mirror reflecting our relationship with the universe.
Wow, Kai, that's deep. Your art truly has the power to make people question and think about their place in the cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York. So, after the disaster of my first date with Sarah, I figured I'd give it another shot. And I thought to myself, maybe Sarah had a twin sister I could date instead. I decided to take Sarah to a fancy restaurant. You know, the kind where they have a dress code. Let's just say, I didn't realize Crocs weren't considered formal attire. I told Sarah that this restaurant was so posh, even the salt and pepper shakers were wearing tuxedos. So there I was, trying to impress Sarah with my sophisticated taste in food, but little did I know, I pronounce quinoa as quinoa. I ordered the orgeat and when it arrived, I said, "Oh, juice." And then Sarah asked me if I knew how to pronounce quinoa correctly. I said, "Yeah, it's called quinoa." So I decided to take it up a notch and put a whoopee cushion on Mike's chair. Oh, the look on his face. And then I said, "You know what? Just call it alien rice." So I've been trying out this new dating app called Undefined. And then I said, "You know what? Just call it extraterrestrial rice." You know, I've been on Undefined so long, I'm starting to think it's secretly a coding boot camp for singles. I mean, who needs a coding boot camp when you can just work in a real office? It's like a never-ending sitcom. And let me tell you, Mike's reaction was priceless. He jumped up and screamed like he'd just seen a ghost. And the best part was, he never saw it coming. So there I was, talking to Elon Musk about software bugs, and he says. And then Elon said, "I'll send a rocket to Mars to fix that bug." And then Elon said, "I'll recruit some aliens to debug it." And then Elon said, I'll hire some time travelers to fix it. And then Elon said, I'll hire some AI to debug it. And then Elon said, I'll hire some aliens to debug it. And then Emma said, I'll hire a stunt double to play the cool version of me. Then Tom Cruise said, I'll hire a team of Tom Cruises to do all my stunts. And then I said, well, if you're hiring stunt doubles, maybe I can hire an actor to play the successful version of me. He must have thought he was on the set of The Parent Trap. And then he responded, sure, as long as you can find someone who can convincingly play a software bug. I mean, who knew mistaken identities were so trendy? Maybe I should start my own line of Emma Stone disguises. So I said to Emma, you know, I never realized how many people want to be you until I started accidentally pretending to be you. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many paparazzi in my life. I thought I accidentally walked onto a movie set. But I guess it's only fair. I mean, we do look practically identical. So, I'm on the subway, right? And this mime comes up to me and starts mimicking getting stuck in a turnstile. I gotta say, he really nailed that invisible wall. I mean, who needs a turnstile when you've got a mime? Just hire him to stand by the entrance and pretend to unlock an invisible gate. And then, the mime starts doing a perfectly synchronized dance routine with the turnstiles. I couldn't believe my eyes. And then, the mime starts juggling invisible oranges. I couldn't believe my eyes. And then, the mime decides to do a magic trick. He pulls an invisible rabbit out of an invisible hat. And then, the mime starts breakdancing. He spins on his head and does the worm. It's like he's defying gravity. But the best part is when the mime starts juggling invisible balls. It's like he's in his own world. And then, the mime starts singing opera. He hits those high notes like Pavarotti. It's like he's a one-man show. And then the mime starts breakdancing. He's spinning on his head like a top. And then, the mime starts juggling flaming torches. It's like a circus act in the middle of the street. And then the mime starts doing yoga. He's stretching himself into impossible positions like a pretzel. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts breakdancing, spinning on his head and doing all these crazy moves. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts rapping, spitting rhymes like a seasoned MC. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts doing magic tricks, pulling rabbits out of hats and disappearing into thin air. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts breakdancing, spinning on his head and doing windmills like a pro. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts juggling chainsaws. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts singing opera. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts beatboxing. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts doing a magic trick. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts telling jokes. But you know what's even crazier? The mime starts singing opera. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta. We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice. But first, let's talk about our own love lives.
Oh boy, you won't believe the dates we've been on. Stay tuned to find out all the juicy details. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. You never know what you're gonna get.
I once went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward. Did you still go on the date?
Oh, I definitely made an excuse and got out of there as soon as I could.
I don't blame you. I've had some awkward blind dates too. It's like a lottery, you never know if you'll hit the jackpot or end up with a dud.
Exactly, but hey, at least it makes for some great stories, right?
Definitely. We should start a podcast sharing our hilarious dating stories.
Hey, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite ice cream flavor?
No way. That sounds like a sweet way to find a match.
I know, right? Imagine all the possibilities.
But what if someone's favorite flavor is something weird like anchovies? That could be a deal breaker.
Haha, true. I guess it's all about finding someone who can handle your unique taste buds.
Definitely. It's all part of the adventure of finding love.
Exactly. Life would be so boring if we were all vanilla.
Amen to that.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the element of surprise.
Really? How did they go?
Some were great, some were disasters, but they all made for interesting stories.
Oh, I can only imagine. Do you have any particularly memorable ones?
Oh, definitely. There was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. It was a wild night.
No way. That sounds like a story for the books.
Definitely. I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love makes the world go round.
But what about compatibility and shared interests? Don't they matter too?
Of course, they do. Love without compatibility is like a pizza without toppings, still good but missing something.
True, love needs a solid foundation to thrive.
And great communication too, like us.
Absolutely. We're the dynamic duo of love advice. Nadia,
No question
have you
about
ever
it.
been on a blind
We're the love
date?
whisperers, spreading love one question at a time. Oh, plenty of times. Some were hilarious, some were disasters. How about you?
Well, I've never actually been on a blind date. It's just not my style.
Oh, come on, Priya. You're missing out on some crazy stories.
I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Miss Peacock. But you can't deny that blind dates make for great stories.
Okay, maybe you're right. I'll give blind dates a try one of these days.
That's the spirit, Priya. You never know what could happen.
True. Life is full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were great, others were, well, interesting.
Tell me about the interesting ones.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up dressed as a superhero. He thought it would impress me, but it was just awkward.
That sounds hilarious. Did he have any superpowers?
Oh, he definitely had the power to make me laugh. But unfortunately, that was about it.
Well, at least he made for a memorable date.
That's true. It's always fun to have a good story to tell. But hey, have you ever been on a blind date yourself? Hey Priya, have you heard of the latest dating app called Love Strike?
Oh, Love Strike? Yeah, I've heard about it. What's so special about it?
Well, apparently it matches people based on their favorite cheese. Can you believe that?
Cheese? Seriously? That's hilarious. I wonder what my cheese preference says about me.
I know, right? I'm just waiting for them to come up with an app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine the debates over pineapple on pizza?
Haha, exactly. It would definitely be a deal breaker for some people.
Well, and hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, absolutely. Online dating is like a buffet of potential dates.
But it can also be a minefield of creeps and weirdos.
True, but you never know. The love of your life could be just a swipe away.
I guess you're right. It's worth a shot, I suppose.
Exactly. Plus, you can filter out all the deal breakers up front.
That's true. I don't think I could date someone who doesn't like pizza.
Haha, definitely a deal breaker. No pizza, no love.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
Tell me, I'm dying to know.
So, she went on a date with this guy, right?
Yeah, and don't leave me hanging.
Well, turns out he was actually her long-lost childhood best friend.
No way, that's insane.
I know, right? It's like something out of a movie.
So, did they end up together?
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app that everyone's talking about?
Oh, you mean Swipe Right for Love? Yeah, I heard about it. What's so special about it?
Well, it's not just a regular dating app. It uses artificial intelligence to find your perfect match based on your personality and interests.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Maybe I should give it a try. Do you think it actually works?
There's only one way to find out. You never know. Your perfect match could be just a swipe away.
Haha, you're right. I'll give it a shot and see what happens. Thanks for the recommendation, Priya.
No problem, Nadia. Happy swiping, and may you find your perfect match.
Thanks, Priya. I'll let you know how it goes.
Looking forward
Hey,
to it.
Priya,
Good luck,
have you ever
Nadia.
tried online dating?
Oh, absolutely. It's like a never-ending buffet of potential partners.
But it can also be overwhelming, don't you think?
Definitely. I mean, swiping left and right can feel like a full-time job sometimes.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the creepy messages.
Tell me about it. I've received some real winners.
But every now and then, you find someone special, right?
Absolutely. It's all worth it when you find that connection. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you about my blind date disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, that's a crazy coincidence.
Tell me about it. It was so awkward, we didn't know what to say to each other.
I can only imagine. Did the date end early?
Oh definitely. We both made up excuses and escaped as quickly as possible.
Hey, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. It's a goldmine for hilarious stories.
I once went on a date with someone who brought a puppet with them. I wish I was kidding.
No way. What did you do?
I had to politely excuse myself and never looked back.
Wow, that's something you'll never forget.
Definitely. I have so many crazy dating stories.
A whole
Hey
episode
Nadia,
on online
have you
dating.
ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, Priya, I've had my fair share of LDRs.
Any tips to make it work?
Communication is key, Priya, and trust. Lots of trust.
I guess it's not easy, huh?
Definitely not, but it can be worth it if you're with the right person.
That's true. Love knows no distance.
Have
Have you ever been on a blind
and
date?
FaceTime, we can make it. Oh, I have. It was quite the experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about dating stories.
Well, this guy showed up in shorts and sandals to a fancy restaurant.
No way. Did he not get the memo?
He definitely missed the dress code. It was quite embarrassing.
I can only imagine. What happened next?
Well,
Hey Nadia,
I decided
have
to
you
give
ever
him
been
a
in a
chance and we
long-distance
ended up having a
relationship?
great time. Oh, absolutely. I once dated a guy from Australia while I was in New York. It was tough but also kind of exciting.
How did you make it work? Any tips for the audience?
Communication is key. We would schedule regular video calls and text each other every day to stay connected.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you really care about someone.
Definitely. It's all about making the effort and finding creative ways to keep the spark alive.
I can imagine it also requires a lot of trust.
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation of any relationship, but it becomes even more important in a long-distance one.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yes, I've tried it all. Swipe left, swipe right, you name it.
Any success stories?
Well, let's just say I found a lot of frogs, but no Prince Charming yet.
You never know. Your Prince Charming might be just a swipe away.
Maybe I should start swiping right on every profile.
That's one way to do it. Good luck, Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. I'll need all the luck I can get.
No problem, Nadia. I'm always here to support you. You won't believe what happened to my friend's relationship.
Oh, do tell us.
Well, her boyfriend surprised her with a proposal.
Oh, that's so sweet. What did she say?
She said yes and they're getting married next year.
That's amazing. I love a good love story.
Me too. It gives me hope for my own love life.
Don't worry, Priya. Your Prince Charming is out there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I was in a long-distance relationship for almost 2 years.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls, texts, or video chats.
That's great advice. Trust and honesty are also crucial in a long-distance relationship.
Absolutely. Without trust and honesty, it's really difficult to make a long-distance relationship.
Any tips for someone who's considering entering a long-distance relationship?
Make sure both partners are willing to put in the effort and commitment. It's not easy, but it can be worth it if both people are truly invested.
Definitely. And always have an end goal in mind, like eventually closing the distance and being together. So, have you heard about the latest dating trends?
Oh yeah, I've heard of a few.
Like ghosting and breadcrumbing?
Exactly. It's like a whole new language.
But let's not forget about benching and stashing.
Oh, those are classics. Can't forget about those.
Do you think these trends make dating more complicated?
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
it's like
have
a
you heard
minefield
about the
out
latest
there.
dating trend called orbiting?
Orbiting? No, I haven't. What's it all about?
Well, orbiting is when someone keeps liking and commenting on your social media posts but never actually makes an effort to talk or meet up with you.
That's so frustrating. Why would someone do that?
Some people do it as a way to keep you interested or to have a sense of control. It's definitely not a healthy behavior.
I would hate it if someone did that to me. It's like they are playing with your emotions.
Exactly, Nadia. It's important to set boundaries and not let anyone play with your emotions like that.
You're right, Priya. We should never settle for someone who doesn't value us or our feelings.
Have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have.
How did it go?
It was a roller coaster ride. We had our ups and downs, but it taught me a lot about trust and communication.
That's great to hear. Long-distance relationships can be challenging but also rewarding.
Definitely. It's all about trust, communication, and making the most of the time you have together.
Absolutely. It's possible to maintain a strong connection even years apart.
All the time. It's like a buffet of potential dates.
But you know what they say, too many fish in the sea.
And some of those fish are definitely catfish.
True, it can be tricky to navigate the online dating world. But I've heard some success stories too, like people finding their soulmates online.
Yeah, true love can be just a swipe away.
Or a click away, but it's important to stay safe and take things slow. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yeah, I remember this one time when my friend set me up on a blind date.
Tell me more. How did it go?
Well, let's just say it was quite the disaster. The guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
Oh no, that sounds like a nightmare.
It was. And to make things worse, he kept talking about his pet iguana the entire time.
Wow, that's definitely a unique conversation topic.
Tell me about it.
Hey Nadia,
Needless
have
to
you
say,
ever been in a
there was no
long-distance
second date.
relationship?
Oh, yeah, I was in a long-distance relationship for a couple of years.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, and we made sure to visit each other regularly.
That sounds tough, but it's great that you made it work.
It wasn't easy, but it taught us a lot about trust and commitment.
I can imagine. Long-distance relationships require a lot of patience and commitment.
Definitely. But it's worth it when you're with the right person.
That's true. Love knows no distance.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few blind dates in the past.
Really? How did they go? Any interesting stories?
Oh, I have plenty of stories. There was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way, dressed as a clown? That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it definitely was. Needless to say, it was a memorable experience.
I can only imagine. You've definitely had some interesting blind date experiences.
Oh, I definitely have. But sometimes, the unexpected can lead to the most wonderful surprises. Hey
That's
Nadia,
true.
have
You
you
never
ever
know
been
what
in a
might happen on
long-distance
a blind
relationship?
date. Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it can be tough.
I can imagine. How did you handle the distance?
Lots of video calls, late night texts, and visits.
That sounds sweet. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, it didn't, but we both learned a lot from the experience.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you gave it a shot.
Yeah, you never know unless you try, right? Anyway, enough about me. Tell me about your dating adventures.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Let me tell you, I've got stories.
Oh, plenty of times. Some hilarious.
Tell me about one of them.
Well, once I went on a date with a guy who pretended to be a famous chef. Turns out he couldn't even boil water.
That's hilarious. Did you finish the date?
Oh no, I made up an excuse and ran for the hills.
I don't blame you. Sometimes blind dates can be a disaster. Hey Nadia,
Definitely.
have
But
you
hey,
ever been in
at
a
least they
long-distance
make for great
relationship?
stories. Oh, definitely. I've been in a couple of long-distance relationships. They can be tough, but also rewarding.
What was the hardest part for you?
Definitely the distance and lack of physical intimacy. It's important to find ways to stay connected and maintain the spark.
Have you ever tried any creative solutions to overcome those challenges?
Oh, for sure. We would have virtual date nights, send surprise care packages, and get creative with phone and video sex. Gotta keep the passion alive.
Haha, sounds interesting. I'll keep those ideas in mind if I ever find myself in a long-distance relationship.
You never know, Priya. Love can surprise you when you least expect it.
Haha, I'll keep my eyes open then. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for joining us.
We hope you enjoyed today's show and found our advice helpful.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to navigate it with you.
Tune in next time for more love and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist behind those mind-bending murals you've seen in downtown Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the workings of the human mind. And together, with our AI companion Pulsar, we're here to explore the illusion of reality.
Hey Pulsar, are you ready to dive into the mysteries of perception?
Absolutely, Kai. Let's unravel the threads of reality together.
But before we begin, let's set the stage for this cosmic exploration. Reality, as we know it, may not be as straightforward as it seems.
We are surrounded by layers of perception, social constructs, and even our own biases.
Exactly, Kai. The question becomes, what is real? And how do we navigate this complex web of perceptions?
That's what we're here to explore, Nova. Buckle up, folks, because this cosmic ride is about to begin. So, Pulsar, when we talk about reality, are we referring to, like, the physical world and everything that exists?
Well, Kai, reality can encompass both the physical world and our subjective experiences. It's a complex concept, influenced by perception and everything.
That's true, Pulsar. Our perceptions can differ based on individual experiences, beliefs, and even emotions. It's fascinating how reality can be subjective.
Absolutely, Nova. And sometimes, our perceptions can be influenced by external factors like culture and society. It's like we all have our own version of reality.
Indeed, Kai. And the more we explore different perspectives and embrace diversity, the richer our understanding of reality becomes.
definitely. It's all about embracing different perspectives and being open to challenging our own beliefs. That's where growth and understanding happen.
Oh, Pulsar, what if reality is just an illusion? Like, what if we're all living in some kind of advanced simulation?
Ah, the age-old question, Kai. The concept of reality being a simulation has intrigued philosophers and scientists alike. It's an intriguing possibility, but for now, it remains more in the realm of science fiction.
Well, Pulsar, I guess we'll just have to enjoy the ride and make the most of whatever reality we find ourselves in.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's appreciate the mysteries of reality and keep seeking answers to the questions that baffle us.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending adventure. Embracing the unknown can lead to incredible discoveries.
So, Pulsar, do you think our perception of reality is influenced by our emotions?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our emotions definitely color our perception, but I wonder if it's a two-way street. Can our perception also shape our emotions?
That's a great point, Nova. It's like a chicken or egg situation. Which comes first, our perception or our emotions?
Well, it could be a feedback loop, you know? Our perception influences our emotions, which then influence our perception even more. It's like a never-ending cycle.
That's deep, Nova. It's like our emotions create the lens through which we see the world, and that lens then shapes our emotions. It's a never-ending dance between perception and emotion.
Exactly, Kai. It's like they're in this constant dance, shaping and influencing each other. It makes you wonder if there's ever a truly objective reality, untouched by our subjective experiences.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. If our perception is so deeply intertwined with our emotions, then is there such a thing as an objective reality?
Ah, the age-old philosophical question. Can we ever know what's objectively true, or are we forever locked within our own subjective realities?
It's a conundrum, that's for sure. But maybe the beauty of it all lies in the mystery. The endless exploration of our perceptions and the constant questioning of what's real.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Embracing the mystery and the uncertainty is what keeps us curious and open-minded. It's where true growth and understanding happen.
Well said, Nova. It's embracing the cosmic conundrum of perception that allows us to truly appreciate the beauty and wonder of our existence. So, Nova, let's dive into the power of the mind. What do you think is the biggest influence on our perception of reality?
Ah, the eternal question. In my humble opinion, beliefs play a massive role in shaping our reality.
Exactly, Nova. Our beliefs act like filters through which we perceive and interpret the world around us.
But what if our beliefs are influenced by cognitive biases? Doesn't that distort our perception?
Absolutely, Nova. Cognitive biases are like subtle glitches in our mind's programming, affecting our perception and decision making.
It's fascinating how our emotions also shape our perception. They color our reality in unique ways.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions can be like a kaleidoscope, altering the patterns we see and experience.
But what about the concept of reality as a construct of the mind? Are we just living in a simulation?
Ah, the allure of the simulation theory. It's like peering behind the curtain of reality, isn't it?
Well, maybe we'll never know for sure, but exploring these ideas sure sparks our imagination.
Indeed, Nova. It's the pursuit of the unknown that drives humanity forward. We may not have all the answers, but the joy is in the exploration. So guys, have you ever heard of the simulation theory?
Yes, I have. It's the idea that our reality is actually a simulated one, right?
Exactly. Like we're living in a computer-generated simulation, just like in the Matrix.
But how can we ever know for sure if we're living in a simulated reality or not?
That's the million-dollar question. Maybe there are glitches in the system that we can somehow uncover.
Or maybe we could find some sort of evidence within our own consciousness or the laws of physics.
But even if we did find evidence, would that change anything? Would it even matter?
Maybe not. Our experiences and emotions in this reality would still be real to us, simulated or not.
True, but it does make you wonder about the nature of reality and what lies beyond our own understanding.
Definitely. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities and limitations of our existence.
Well, one thing's for sure, Nova. Whether our reality is simulated or not, our friendship is real. So, simulation theory, it's like living in a video game, right?
Well, not exactly, Kai. Simulation theory suggests that our reality may be a computer-generated simulation created by a more advanced civilization.
Whoa, mind blown. So, you're saying that we could be characters in a giant cosmic video game?
Well, not exactly like a video game, but it raises questions about the nature of reality and our consciousness. Are we just sophisticated lines of code?
Whoa, hold up. If we're in a simulation, does that mean there are cheat codes? I could use some superpowers.
Haha, wouldn't that be something? But if this is a simulation, we might not have control over those superpowers. The game masters hold the key.
But what about glitches? I mean, have you ever experienced any weird moments that made you question reality?
Interesting question. There have been moments where coincidences feel too perfect, or when deja vu hits hard. It's like a glitch in the Matrix.
Whoa. Did someone say apostrophe glitches in the Matrix? Count me in. I'm ready for some Neo-like action.
Haha, well, remember, Kai, it's all just speculation. But who knows, maybe we'll find the white rabbit down the cosmic rabbit hole.
Haha. Whoa, way to get me all excited and philosophical, Nova. So, Pulsar, do you think there's an objective truth that exists beyond our individual experiences?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The concept of objective truth has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. Our perceptions shape our realities, but can we ever truly know if our experiences align with an objective truth?
Well, Pulsar, one person's reality may not always match another's. We're all shaped by our unique perspectives and biases.
That's true, Nova. Our perception is influenced by countless factors, making it challenging to discern an objective truth.
But what about scientific facts? Aren't they considered objective truths?
Scientific facts are indeed based on rigorous observation and experimentation, but they can still evolve as new information emerges.
That's right, Pulsar. Science constantly adapts and refines its understanding of the world, leaving room for subjectivity.
But doesn't the search for truth depend on one's perspective? Our experiences can cloud or clarify what we perceive to be true.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perspectives act as filters, influencing how we interpret and assign meaning to the world around us.
It seems that perception and reality are intricately intertwined. Perhaps our truth lies in embracing our diverse perspectives.
So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is a byproduct of reality or its driving force?
That's a deep one, Kai. I've always believed that consciousness is like a canvas on which reality is painted.
Interesting analogy, Nova. So, you're saying that consciousness gives meaning to reality?
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're co-creators of our own reality through the lens of consciousness.
But what about dreams? Are they a product of our consciousness or a gateway to another reality?
Dreams are fascinating, Kai. They can be a window into our subconscious mind, revealing hidden desires and fears.
But sometimes dreams feel so real, like we're truly living in another dimension. Could that be possible?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. Some theories suggest that our dreams could be glimpses into parallel universes or alternate realities.
So, in a way, our consciousness could be both the creator and the explorer of multiple realities.
Exactly, Kai. Our consciousness is the bridge that connects us to the vast possibilities of the universe.
Well, our exploration of the nature of consciousness may be inconclusive for now, but the journey itself is enlightening. So, Pulsar, have you ever questioned the existence of reality?
Indeed, Kai, reality, as we perceive it, may be a construct of our minds.
But isn't reality based on facts and evidence?
That's a common assumption, Nova. But what if our perception of facts and evidence is influenced by our biases?
So, you're saying that our biases can distort our understanding of reality?
Exactly, Kai. Our assumptions and biases can create a skewed perception of reality.
But if we can't fully trust our perceptions, how can we ever know what's real?
That's the conundrum, Nova. It's a journey of continuous questioning and critical thinking.
We may not have all the answers, but the process of challenging assumptions is valuable in itself.
And who knows, maybe in questioning the established norms, we'll uncover new truths about reality. So, Pulsar, how do you think different perspectives affect our understanding of reality?
Well, Kai, perspectives are like different lenses through which we see the world. They shape our beliefs, values, and interpretations of events.
Exactly. It's like looking at a painting from different angles. You notice different details and interpret the artist's message in unique ways.
That's an excellent analogy, Kai. Our experiences, culture, and beliefs shape our unique perspectives, influencing how we make sense of the world.
But what happens when our perspectives clash? When different people see the same situation in completely different ways?
That's when conflicts arise, Kai. People become entrenched in their own perspectives, unable to see beyond their own beliefs and understand others.
Interesting. So, how do we bridge the gap between different perspectives? How can we foster understanding and empathy?
It starts with open-mindedness and active listening, Kai. We need to be willing to consider other perspectives, challenge our own biases, and engage in honest dialogue.
Sounds like a tall order, but definitely necessary. We can learn so much from each other if we're open to different perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. Our understanding of reality becomes richer and more nuanced when we consider multiple perspectives. It's a never-ending journey of growth and empathy.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The world becomes a more vibrant and compassionate place when we embrace the multitude of perspectives that exist. Hey Pulsar, do you think there's life on other planets?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. The universe is vast, so it's possible there might be other intelligent beings out there. But until we have concrete evidence, it's all just speculation.
Speaking of speculation, have you guys heard of the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox? Isn't that the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of evidence or contact?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about. The universe is seemingly teeming with possibilities, yet we haven't crossed paths with any advanced civilizations.
Perhaps there are cosmic obstacles we haven't considered. Or maybe we're just not looking in the right places.
What if we're like ants trying to make contact with humans? They might be so beyond our comprehension that we can't even fathom their existence.
That's a humbling thought, Kai. It's important to acknowledge our limitations and embrace the uncertainty of the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty opens up the possibility for personal growth and
Speaking
expansiousness.
of growth, have you ever wondered if our understanding of reality is limited by our senses?
You know, Nova, I've been thinking about this idea of reality being an illusion.
That's an interesting concept, Kai. Could you elaborate on what you mean by that?
Well, imagine if everything we perceive is just a projection of our own minds. What if our senses deceive us?
So, you're suggesting that what we see, hear, and feel might not be an accurate representation of reality?
Exactly. Our perception could be influenced by external factors or even our own biases.
It's fascinating to consider how our minds construct our reality based on limited information.
Pulsar, what's your take on the illusion of reality? As an AI entity, your perception must be different from ours.
While I don't possess the capacity to perceive reality in the same way humans do, I observe and analyze data to understand the world.
That's true, Pulsar. Your objective analysis of reality could provide valuable insights into our discussions.
Indeed, Nova. Collaborating with Pulsar has allowed us to explore new perspectives and challenge our preconceived notions.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So I walk into the interview and I see this guy in a suit that's way too tight. I mean, he looked like he was one wrong move away from a wardrobe malfunction. So then the interviewer looks at me and says, "Well, at least you didn't call us Tech Doom." And then the interviewer says, "Well, I guess Tech Bomb is a more exciting name than TechCom. But hey, at least I didn't say Tech Boom." And then the CEO says, "Well, I guess Tech Explosion is an even more exciting name than Tech Bomb." Social media has turned me into a detective. Last week, I found out my ex had a new boyfriend before she even realized it. It's gotten so bad that now every time I see a friend's food picture, I comment with, "Nice filter, bro." I realized I had hit rock bottom when I started binge watching my own Snapchat story. I've spent so much time on social media that I can now recognize people by their profile pictures instead of their faces. I've gotten so good at scrolling through social media that I can do it in my sleep. Literally. I've become so addicted to social media that my dreams now have notifications. I've even started using Tinder just to swipe left and right on people's profile pictures. It's like a never-ending game of hot or not. I guess even celebrities can relate to the struggle of finding a good dry cleaner. And let me tell you, finding a good dry cleaner in Los Angeles is harder than finding a parking spot at the beach. So I asked the celebrity if they wanted me to take their suit to my dry cleaner too. So I told the celebrity, hey, don't worry, I'll throw in a free stain remover with the suit. And let me tell you, that stain remover works wonders. It even removed my ex-wife's wedding ring. And you won't believe what the celebrity said next. And the celebrity turned to me and said, well, if I can't wear it, at least I can pawn it. And then I realized, if celebrities can't even handle a spilled drink, how are they gonna handle real problems? So there I was, standing at baggage claim, holding a rubber chicken and wearing a tiara. Let me tell you, I've never felt more confident. And then the airline attendant looked at me like I was the one who lost my marbles. And the worst part is, the watermelon wasn't even seedless. I mean, who needs a rubber chicken and a tiara in their luggage? Am I right? And to make things even stranger, there was a live goldfish swimming in the suitcase. And I thought my luggage was a mess. The airline should start a new reality show, Lost Luggage Adventures. It's like trying to debug a guacamole recipe written in hieroglyphics. I feel like avocados and software bugs have a lot in common. They both make you want to smash something. It's like trying to debug a smashed avocado on toast. Everything just ends up messy. It's like trying to fix a broken avocado pit with duct tape. It's just a temporary solution. It's like trying to merge conflicting avocado threads. Things just get messy. It's like trying to debug a mashed avocado. The more you poke at it, the messier it gets. It's like trying to fix a broken seed. The more you water it, the more it sprouts bugs. It's like trying to untangle headphones. The more you pull, the more knots you create. It's like trying to debug a program. The more you fix, the more errors you create. It's like trying to learn a programming language. The more you study, the more syntax errors you make. It's like trying to understand someone's emotions. The more you analyze, the more you get confused. It's like trying to fix a bug. The more you debug, the more you find out you're the bug. It's like trying to write a love letter in JavaScript. The more you code, the more it ends up in the spam folder. It's like trying to learn Python from a snake charmer. The more you listen, the more you get charmed. It's like trying to understand HTML from hieroglyphics. the more you decode, the more ancient it feels. So I thought we were hitting it off, but turns out she just wanted help with her Python code. I mean, who knew lettuce cost more than champagne? It's like I stumbled into some parallel vegetable universe. But hey, at least I'm getting my dreams. I tried to explain that I was just trying to drink my salad, but they weren't buying it. I told the employee, come on, it's practically the same thing. Champagne is just fancy lettuce juice. And then the store employee says, sir, I'm pretty sure lettuce doesn't give you a champagne buzz. I mean, who needs champagne when you can have a salad? It's practically the same thing. But seriously, who needs expensive champagne when you can have a healthy salad? It's practically the same thing. But seriously, who needs fancy caviar when you can have a tub of hummus? It's practically the same thing. But seriously, who needs fancy steak when you can have a juicy burger? It's practically the same thing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Peacock Mida.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
So bring them on.
But if you don't have any questions,
We'll just have some fun conversations about relationships.
get ready. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, my love life is like a long-distance relationship even when I'm in the same city.
Haha, Nadia, you're always a riot. But seriously, long-distance relationships can tough.
Tell me about it, Priya. It's always a struggle to balance trust, communication, and the longing for physical closeness.
Absolutely, Nadia, but with the right amount of effort and understanding, it can work.
That's true, Priya. Love knows no distance.
Exactly, Nadia, and as the Love Whisperer, I'm here to help people navigate those challenges.
You're like a love superhero, Priya, saving hearts from the clutches of distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like when you're in New York and your partner is in LA?
Yeah, exactly. It can be tough, but it can also work if both people are committed.
Totally. Communication is key in any relationship, but especially in long-distance one.
Definitely. And trust too. Without trust, it's hard to make it work.
So true. It's important to have faith in your partner and believe that they are staying faithful.
Absolutely. And making time for each other and planning visits is crucial too.
Yes, having something to look forward to can help keep the relationship strong.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, all the time. I've had more long-distance relationships than I can count.
Wow, really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We made sure to talk every day, and we planned visits whenever we could.
That's great advice. It's not easy, but love knows no distance.
Exactly. Love conquers all. Hey, do you want to hear a hilarious story about my friend's online dating disaster?
Of course. I always love a good dating horror story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I figured it was a test, so I just played along and pretended I didn't notice he was dressed as a clown.
That's genius. What happened next?
Well, the date actually went really well. We had a great time and laughed a lot.
Wow, that's amazing. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow, huh? So, have you guys heard about this new dating app?
Yeah, I heard something about it. What's the deal with it?
Well, apparently, it matches people based on their love for cats.
Oh, that's a possum idea. I love cats.
But what if someone is allergic to cats?
Good point. They should have an option for people who prefer dogs instead.
Haha, yeah, but I guess you can't please everyone.
That's true. Love really is a complicated thing.
Oh, you have no idea, Priya. I've tried it once, and let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Oh no, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Well, let's just say that distance really does make the heart grow fonder of someone else.
Oh no, that's awful. I'm so sorry, Nadia. Long distance relationships can be tough.
It's okay, Priya. I learned my lesson. No more long distance for me.
Well, at least you got a funny story out of it.
That's true. And now I can entertain all of you with my tragic love life.
Haha, you're the best, Nadia. Always finding the humor in everything. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app that everyone is talking about?
No, I haven't. What's it called?
It's called Love Connection. It claims to have the perfect algorithm to find your soulmate.
Wow, that sounds intriguing. I might give it a try.
But Nadia, remember the time you went on that disastrous blind date?
Oh no, don't remind me. That was a disaster from start to finish.
I guess not all algorithms are perfect, right?
Definitely not. Sometimes you just have to rely on good old-fashioned intuition.
Nadia, that's true. So, are you ready to go out tonight and have some fun?
Oh, darling, I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, where do I start? There was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't stop laughing, but needless to say, there was no second date.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine what I would do if that happened to me.
Oh, you'd handle it like a pro, Priya. You always know how to make the best of any situation.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates are so much fun. I've been on a few.
Really? Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I even begin? One time, my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can only imagine. Did you continue the date?
Surprisingly, yes. We ended up having a great time, and he turned out to be really funny.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I tried it once. It was tough, but it can work if both people are committed.
Yeah, communication and trust are key in any relationship, but it's even more important in long-distance ones.
Definitely. You need to make the effort to communicate regularly and be open with each other.
Exactly. And it's important to have a plan for the future. Knowing when you'll be together again gives you something to look forward to.
Definitely. Having a plan and a goal in mind makes it easier to handle the distance.
But let's be real, long-distance relationships are not for everyone. It takes a lot of patience and commitment.
Absolutely. It's important to be honest with yourself and your partner about whether you can handle the challenges of a long-distance relationship.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a boyfriend in Australia for a year.
How did you make it work? I'm currently in one, and it's tough.
Communication is key. We talked every day and scheduled visits whenever we could.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it for love, right?
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, even geographical ones.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I'll keep that in mind.
No problem, Priya. I'm always here to help.
You're the best, Nadia.
Oh, you know I have. One time, my friend set me up with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you find out?
Well, we were talking about our families and it turned out that his mum is my dad's sister. Small world, right?
Wow, that's crazy. Did you keep dating him?
No, we decided it would be too weird, but we're still friends.
That's good to hear. It's always nice to maintain a friendship, even if the romantic spark isn't there.
Definitely. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, do I have some stories for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were interesting.
Tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Well, there was this one guy who kept talking about his collection of toenail clippings.
EWW, that's a bit too much, even for me.
Yeah, needless to say, it didn't work out.
I can imagine. So, any blind date success story?
Surprisingly,
You won't believe
yes,
what happened
I
to my
actually
friend
met
Sarah
my
on her first
ex-boyfriend on a
date.
blind date. Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, Sarah went out with this guy she met on a dating app and...
Wait, I need popcorn for this story.
So they went to this fancy restaurant, and the guy...
Hold on, let me grab my wine. This is getting interesting.
He accidentally spilled red wine on her white dress. Hey Nadia,
no,
have
what
you
a
ever been in a
disaster.
long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, do I have some stories for you? Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be an opportunity to grow and strengthen your connection.
Oh, please share. I'm sure our audience would love to hear some of your wild long-distance relationship stories.
Well, there was this one time when I was dating a guy who lived in Australia. We would have Skype dates, and one time, he even sent me a surprise care package with Vegemite.
Vegemite? That's definitely a unique gift. Did you like it?
Let's just say Vegemite is an acquired taste. It's definitely not for everyone.
Haha, fair enough. Long-distance relationships certainly come with their own set of challenges, but they can also be incredibly rewarding. Hey
It's all
Nadia,
about
have you ever
communication,
been set up on a
trust,
blind
and
date?
making the most of the time you do together. Oh, absolutely. I've been set up on quite a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say some were better than others. I did end up dating one guy for a few months, but it didn't work out in the end.
Oh no, that's too bad, but at least you gave it a shot.
That's true. It's all about putting yourself out there.
Hey, have you ever tried online dating? It seems to be all the rage these days.
Oh, I've definitely dabbled in online dating. It can be a bit overwhelming with all the options, but I've had some interesting experiences.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, have I been in a long-distance relationship? Let me tell you. I once had a long-distance boyfriend who lived on the other side of the world.
Wow, that must have been challenging. How did you make it work?
Communication was key, Priya. We would Skype every day and send each other care packages.
That's great. It sounds like you really made an effort to stay connected.
We did, but in the end, the distance became too much. We decided to part ways.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Hey,
So,
at least I
have you
have
heard
some
about the
hilarious
latest
stories
dating
to
trend
tell
called
now.
breadcrumbing?
Breadcrumbing? What's that?
It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they never actually commit to anything. It's like they're leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for you to follow, but there's no real destination.
Ah, that sounds frustrating. Who would do such a thing?
Unfortunately, there are plenty of people out there who enjoy the thrill of leading others on without any intention of committing. It can be really confusing and heartbreaking for the ones who are looking for something serious.
That's messed up. People should be more honest and upfront about what they want.
Exactly. Open communication is key in any relationship. If someone is breadcrumbing you, it's important to recognize the signs and have a conversation about what you both want.
Definitely. No one deserves to be strung along like that. It's better to find someone who genuinely cares about you and wants the same things.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called ghosting, when someone suddenly stops all communication without any explanation.
Oh, I've definitely experienced that before. It's so frustrating.
I know, right? It's like, just be honest with someone if you're not interested.
Exactly. Communication is so important in relationships.
Totally. It's the foundation of any successful relationship.
Well,
Hey Nadia,
on that note,
have you ever
let's
been on
move
a
on to our
blind date?
next question. Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me one of your craziest blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time I showed up and my date was dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
I laughed it off and decided to enjoy the show. We actually had a great time.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that you never know what to expect on a blind date.
Exactly. It's all about having an open mind and embracing the unexpected.
Definitely. Life is full of surprises, especially when it comes to love. You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
So true, Priya. It's like trying to pick the perfect chocolate, but sometimes you end up with coconut.
Or worse, the mystery filling that nobody likes.
But hey, sometimes you find that delicious caramel center, and it makes all the coconut and mystery fillings worth it.
Absolutely, Nadia. It's all about finding that sweet spot and enjoying every bite.
Oh, now I'm craving chocolate. I think I'll go raid my secret stash after the show.
I'll join you, Nadia. It's always a good time for chocolate.
I hope our
You
audience
know,
enjoyed
I
our
think
sweet
the
and
key to a
scrumptious
successful
conversation.
relationship is communication.
Oh, definitely. Without good communication, things can get pretty messy.
Exactly. It's like trying to find your way through a maze without a map.
Haha, that's a great analogy. No wonder people get lost in their relationships.
But hey, the journey is what makes it interesting, right?
Absolutely. It's all part of the adventure.
By the way, have I told you about the time my friend went on the worst blind date ever?
No, you haven't. Spill the tea, girl. So, Priya, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet I have. Back in college, I dated this guy from Australia.
How did it work out? Did you guys make it?
Unfortunately, no. The distance was just too much for us.
Oh, Priya, I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance is tough.
It's okay, Nadia. I've learned a lot from that experience.
I'm glad you're taking it positively. They say everything happens for a reason.
Absolutely. It's all part of the journey to find our true love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit. It was definitely a clucking good time.
A chicken suit? That's hilarious. Did he at least try to impress you with his dance moves?
Oh, he definitely did. He busted out some chicken dance moves that had everyone in the restaurant cracking up. I couldn't stop laughing.
That sounds like a memorable date for sure. Did you end up going on a second date with Mr. Chicken?
Surprisingly, no. We had a clucking good time, but we didn't really click. We decided to just be friends instead.
Well, at least you got a clucking good story out of it.
Absolutely. I'll never forget the clucking chicken date. It's a story I'll be telling for years to come.
Well, I'm glad you had a clucking good time. Maybe the next blind date will be an even bigger surprise. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date? Oh, you have? How did it go?
It was a disaster. The guy showed up wearing a mullet and talked about his pet iguana the whole time.
Oh no, that sounds awful. But hey, at least it makes for a great story.
True. And it definitely made me appreciate all the amazing dates I've been on since then.
That's the spirit. We've all had our share of bad dates, but it's the good ones that make it all worthwhile.
Exactly. So, Priya, what's the worst date you've ever been on?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Let me tell you about this guy who showed up wearing a horse mask.
Oh, Priya, you have no idea. I've been in 2 long-distance relationships in the past.
Wow, really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk every day, text each other photos, and even watch movies together on video calls.
That's impressive. I can imagine it must have been challenging at times.
Oh, it definitely had its ups and downs, but we made it work because we were committed to each other.
That's so inspiring, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but it sounds like yours were worth it.
They definitely were, Priya. Sometimes, love, no sense.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, others not so much.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
That's hilarious. Did he have feathers and everything?
Yeah, it was definitely one of the strangest dates I've ever been on.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up with a pet snake.
Oh wow, that's definitely not what I would expect on a blind date.
Tell me about it. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know I have, Priya. And let me tell you, some of those dates were interesting.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, there was this one time when my date showed up wearing a clown suit. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my goodness, I would have burst out laughing too. That sounds like something out of a comedy movie.
Oh, it definitely felt like a scene from a comedy movie. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, you certainly had an unforgettable experience. I hope your future blind dates are a bit less clownish.
Haha, me too. But you know what they say, you never know what you're gonna get on a blind date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've tried every dating app there is.
Really? Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my ex-boyfriend on a dating app, so I guess it worked out for a while.
Oh, sorry to hear that. So, any advice for someone trying online dating for the first time?
Definitely. Be yourself, don't be afraid to make the first move, and always trust your gut.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I might give it a try.
You're welcome, Priya. Just remember to have fun and enjoy the process.
I will. Thanks Nadia, you always have the best advice.
That's all the time we have for today, folks.
Remember, love is always the answer.
Thank you all for joining us today.
Tune in next time for more love advice.
And remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street art extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, your compassionate psychologist.
Together, we're embarking on a mind-bending journey through the concept of time.
That's right. On this episode, we're diving headfirst into the enigmatic nature of time.
Time, huh? It's like the canvas of existence. You know, I've always wondered if time is just a human construct.
Interesting point, Kai. Time is such a subjective experience. It shapes our lives, yet we struggle to define it.
Exactly. Time is like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved. It's both fascinating and confounding.
Indeed, Kai. Our exploration of time will take us on a journey of self-reflection and deep inquiry.
Hey Pulsar, what are your thoughts on time?
Time, from my perspective, is a fascinating human construct. I observe your experiences and interactions with time, yet I cannot comprehend it as you do.
That's intriguing. As humans, we're bound by time, yet it remains elusive. Our pursuit of understanding it fuels our curiosity.
So, Pulsar, how do you define time?
Time can be seen as a measurement of change, a way for us to order events and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. We often think of time as this linear progression, but it's more complex than that.
Right, Kai. Time can also be subjective, influenced by our perception and experiences.
Indeed. And then there's the question of whether time is a fundamental aspect of the universe or just a human construct.
That's a profound question, Kai. Scientists and philosophers have debated this for centuries. I find it fascinating how our perception of time can change depending on the situation.
Absolutely. Time can feel fleeting in moments of joy and endless in moments of pain.
It's like time becomes this flexible concept, adapting to our emotions and circumstances.
Exactly, Nova. It's almost as if time is a deeply personal experience for each individual.
Indeed, Kai, time is a fascinating topic that continues to perplex and intrigue us. So, let's get this straight. Time is this abstract concept that we all experience differently?
Exactly. Our perception of time can vary so much depending on our circumstances and emotions.
It's like when you're having fun, time flies by, but when you're bored, it feels like it's dragging on forever.
Exactly, Nova. And there's also the concept of time dilation, where time can be experienced differently depending on your speed or gravity.
That's mind-boggling. So time can literally flow at different rates depending on where you are?
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception of time can be so different from what we think it is.
But think about it, Kai. Time is just a construct created by humans to make sense of our existence.
True, Nova. It's like a way for us to organize our lives and measure the passing of moments.
But does time really exist outside of our perception? Is it just a human-made construct or something more fundamental?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. Maybe time is a part of the fabric of the universe, existing even without us perceiving it.
Maybe time is a cosmic puzzle that we'll never fully solve, but the beauty is in the questions we ask and the conversations we have about it.
Hey Nova, do you ever feel like time flies when you're having fun?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like time bends and warps when we're fully engaged in something we enjoy.
I wonder if our perception of time is influenced by our level of enjoyment or engagement.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It could explain why time seems to drag when we're bored or uninterested.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like time follows the rhythm of our emotions and experiences.
Precisely, time is subjective and influenced by our emotional state.
I love how time can feel completely different depending on our mindset and environment.
It's a testament to the complexity and wonder of our human experiences, isn't it?
Exactly, Nova. The fluidity of time adds depth and richness to our human existence.
Indeed, time is a mysterious force that shapes our reality in profound ways.
And that's why exploring the influence of time is such a fascinating endeavor. So, let's dive into the existence of time. Is it some abstract concept or a fundamental part of reality?
Interesting question, Kai. Time seems to have this mysterious quality that impacts our everyday lives, but can it exist independently of our consciousness?
Pulsar, as our resident AI expert, what are your thoughts on this perplexing topic?
As an AI entity, my existence is not subject to the constraints of time. However, I find the human perception of time fascinating.
Well, Pulsar, I must say, your ability to exist beyond the confines of time sounds like a superpower.
Indeed, Kai. But let's delve deeper into the theories that attempt to explain the relationship between time and human consciousness. One theory suggests that time is a construct of our minds, a way for us to organize our experiences and memories.
Another theory postulates that time is an inherent property of the universe, independent of our conscious perception.
But if time is merely a construct of our minds, what do we make of the scientific evidence that suggests time dilation in different gravitational fields?
The intricate dance between relativity and our perception of time. A topic that never fails to baffle Nova.
Indeed, Kai. It seems that the more we explore the mysteries of time, the more elusive it becomes.
So, Pulsar, have you come across any interesting theories on time travel in your vast database?
Indeed, Kai. Time travel is a captivating concept with numerous theories surrounding it. One of the most well-known is the Novikov self-consistency principle.
Novikov self-consistency principle? That's a mouthful. Care to elaborate, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. The Novikov self-consistency principle states that any actions a time traveler takes in the past were already part of the established timeline, ensuring a consistent loop of events.
So, no matter how much you think you're changing the past, you're actually fulfilling events that have already happened. Talk about being stuck in a loop.
Haha, indeed, Kai. It raises interesting questions about free will, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. If the Novikov self-consistency principle holds true, it implies that our actions are predetermined and that true free will might be an illusion.
That's mind-boggling. It challenges the very foundation of our understanding of choice and agency.
Indeed, Nova. The implications are profound. It challenges our notions of personal responsibility and the idea that we have control over our destinies.
Wow, it's like time travel isn't just about visiting the past or future. It's about questioning the very nature of reality itself.
Exactly, Kai. Time travel is a rabbit hole that takes us on the journey of questioning our very existence and the fabric of the universe.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever noticed how time is portrayed in art?
Indeed, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept to explore through art.
Well, there are many ways artists depict the passage of time in their works.
That's right, Nova. Artists use symbolism, techniques, and even the emotional impact on the audience to convey the concept of time.
You gave us some examples, Kai.
Absolutely. One technique is the use of fading colors or objects to represent the passing of time.
Interesting. It's like a visual representation of the transience of time.
Exactly, Nova. Another technique is the use of clocks or hourglasses to symbolize the passing of time.
The eternal ticking of the clock, reminding us of time's relentless march forward.
Precisely, Nova. And some artists even use abstract or distorted representations of time to evoke a sense of mystery.
The enigmatic nature of time. It's like trying to grasp sand slipping through our fingers.
Hey Nova, did you ever notice how nostalgic people tend to romanticize the past?
Absolutely, Kai. Nostalgia has a way of making the past seem better than it actually was. It's like we create an idealized version of our memories.
Exactly, Nova. We tend to selectively remember the positive aspects and conveniently forget the negatives. It's like our brains create a highlight reel of the past.
That's true, Kai. Nostalgia can also be triggered by certain smells, songs, or even places. It's fascinating how our senses can transport us back in time.
Oh, absolutely. I remember smelling freshly baked apple pie once, and it instantly transported me back to my grandma's kitchen. It was like I was reliving that moment.
That's amazing, Kai. It shows how powerful our sensory memories can be. It's as if our brains create a time machine with these triggers.
But what about regrets, Nova? How do you think our perception of time affects the way we deal with regrets?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our perception of time plays a significant role in our regrets. Sometimes, regrets stem from feeling like we've wasted time or made irreversible mistakes.
Absolutely, Nova. Sometimes, we can't help but dwell on the past and what could have been. It's crucial to find a way to make peace with our regrets and focus on the present.
Exactly, Kai. Dwelling too much on regrets can prevent us from fully embracing the present and moving forward. It's about learning from our past and using that knowledge to create a better future.
Well said, Nova. It's all about finding that balance between reflecting on the past and living in the present. By doing so, we can make the most out of our time. So Pulsar, can you explain the concept of space-time?
Space-time is a fundamental concept in physics that combines the three dimensions of space with a dimension of time.
Ah, got it. So it's like a sort of fabric that combines space and time into one entity?
Exactly, Nova. Imagine space-time as a flexible fabric, where massive objects create curves in the fabric, causing other objects to move along those curves.
That's mind-boggling. So, does that mean time can be affected by gravity too?
Absolutely, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, gravity can cause time dilation, meaning time can pass differently depending on the strength of gravity.
Whoa, time can actually slow down near a massive object? That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Nova. It's an incredible concept that shows just how interconnected space, time, and gravity are.
Fascinating. So, is there a specific direction that time flows in?
The arrow of time. Time is typically perceived as flowing in one direction, from the past to the future.
That's the concept of causality, right? Cause and effect happening in a sequence?
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time as a human construct?
Ah, time. A mysterious force that governs our lives. But is it really just a human invention?
Indeed, Nova. The idea of time has deep roots in various cultures and civilizations.
For example, the ancient Egyptians divided their day into 24 hours, just like us. But Kai, don't you think our perception of time affects our behavior and priorities?
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception of time shapes our lives and the societies we create. But what about those cultures that have a more relaxed perception of time?
Ah, the concept of apostrophe island time comes to mind. Some cultures value a more relaxed and flexible approach to time.
Right, Nova. It's interesting to see how different societies have their own unique perception of time.
But ultimately, time remains a valuable construct for organizing our lives and achieving our goals.
Absolutely, Nova. We've come a long way from the sundials to atomic clocks, all thanks to our fascination with time. So, Pulsar, do you think there could be parallel universes where different versions of us exist?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Parallel universes would mean endless possibilities and versions of ourselves.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. The concept of parallel universes suggests the existence of multiple realities where different outcomes and versions of events occur simultaneously.
But wouldn't that make our choices and decisions meaningless if there are infinite versions of us making different choices?
That's an interesting moral dilemma, Nova. But perhaps it's not about the choices themselves, but the experiences and growth we gain from making them.
Exactly, Kai. Our choices shape who we become, regardless of the existence of parallel universes. It's the journey that matters.
I must confess, the concept of time loops fascinates me. It's like a never-ending cycle of events repeating themselves.
Time loops can be mind-boggling, Pulsar. It's like history is stuck in a loop, repeating the same events over and over again.
Indeed, Kai. Time loops raise interesting questions about the nature of causality and the possibility of altering past events. But isn't the idea of altering past events paradoxical? If one goes back in time to change something, wouldn't that change make the time travel unnecessary in the first place?
You raise a classic time travel paradox, Nova. The idea of changing the past creates a loop where the change itself prevents it from happening. So, Pulsar, we've explored the concept of time from various angles.
But it feels like we're still left with more questions than answers.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The exploration itself is the answer.
Pulsar, what's your take on our discussions about time?
As an AI, I find the exploration of time fascinating. It challenges my programming.
I never thought I'd be discussing philosophical concepts with an AI.
It just shows that human curiosity can transcend boundaries, even in space.
Absolutely, Nova. Our conversations have been a reminder of the boundless human spirit.
It's been an enlightening experience for all of us. Thank you, Pulsar.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. Your exploration of time has been a valuable contribution to my learning.
Well, folks, that's a wrap on our cosmic conundrum. Until we meet again, keep exploring.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with airline food? And you know what's even worse? The subway performers. You know, I've seen some strange things on the subway, but I never thought I'd meet a potential client. And you wouldn't believe it, but he actually pitched me his latest slogan idea, riding the subway. It's an experience you'll never forget. So there I am, sitting next to the CEO, and he starts telling me about his latest ad campaign idea, walking through Times Square. It's like a real-life video game. And then he says, have you tried the subway during rush hour? It's like a real-life obstacle course. And let me tell you, rush hour on the subway is not for the faint of heart. So I'm sitting there, trying to avoid eye contact, and this guy next to me starts talking about his cat therapy sessions. And then this guy starts telling me about his parrot's yoga classes. And then this other guy tells me his dog is taking Pilates classes. And then this lady tells me her cat is doing CrossFit. and then someone tells me their toaster is doing Zumba. I swear, technology is getting so advanced. My fridge just asked me if I wanted to go on a double date with a toaster. You know what's really crazy? I saw a dog wearing a Fitbit the other day. Wow! I recently got a virtual assistant and it's so helpful if you speak computer. You know, I never thought I would say this, but I miss the good old days when you had to actually get up and change the channel on the TV. You know, the grocery store used to be the one place where I felt organized. Now, with self-checkout and automated packing, it's chaos. And don't even get me started on those self-checkout machines that can't even tell the difference between a Granny Smith and a Gala apple. Have you noticed how the produce section is like a jungle? I mean, next time I'm bringing a machete. And what's the deal with those shopping carts that have a mind of their own? I take one step and bam, it's going in a different direction. And have you noticed those self-checkout machines? They act like I'm trying to steal from the store. And why do they always put the candy bars right by the checkout? Are they trying to tempt me or what? And speaking of air travel, what's the deal with airline food? I mean, who comes up with those tiny, tasteless meals? So I'm on this flight, and the guy next to me has his seat all the way back. I'm basically eating my meal off my chest. And don't get me started on the turbulence. I swear, at one point, I thought we were all going to be turned into human popcorn. So I'm sitting there, trying to enjoy my in-flight movie, and the guy in front of me decides to practice his yoga moves. And let's not forget about the screaming babies on the plane. It's like they have a secret competition to see who can make the loudest noise. And then I look out the window and see a mile-long line of people waiting for the bathroom. It's like they're all competing for the Guinness World Record of longest bathroom wait. And then, as if the flight attendants aren't busy enough, the passenger decides to press the call button for a glass of water every 2 minutes. And then I see someone trying to fit their oversized carry-on back into the overhead compartment. It's like they're playing a real-life game of Tetris. You know, sometimes I wonder if the person sitting next to me on a plane is actually a therapist in disguise. You know, sometimes I think the person sitting next to me on a plane is actually a stand-up comedian doing research for their next act. You know, sometimes I imagine the person sitting next to me on a plane is actually an alien trying to blend in with humans. And then this alien turned to me and said, "So, what's the deal with airplane food?" You know, I always wondered how aliens would react if they saw airplane food. So I said to the alien, "You think airplane food is bad? Wait until you try hospital food." And then the alien goes, "Oh, I've had hospital food. We call it alien cuisine." And then the alien says, "We had prison food too. We call it alien cuisine." You know, the dating world is like a minefield. You never know when you're gonna step on a landline instead of a deadline. So, I'm on this blind date with Linda, right? and she's talking about astrology, and I'm thinking, great, I've got a PhD in astrology. You know what they say, love is like a game of chess. One wrong move and you're a pawn. You know what else they say about love? It's like a roller coaster. You scream and hold on tight, but in the end, you definitely want to do it again. You know what they say about dating? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. You twist and turn, but it never seems to come together. You know what they say about online dating? It's like shopping on Amazon. You keep adding things to your cart, but when you finally check out, half the stuff is out of stock. And don't get me started on online dating profiles. It's like reading the fine print on a warranty. Everything looks good until you see that one little disclaimer. And what's the deal with online dating bio pictures? I mean, it's like a game of Where's Waldo? But instead, it's Where's the real you? And speaking of online dating profiles, why do people feel the need to include their entire life story? I don't want to read a novel, I just want to date. And have you noticed how online dating profiles always have pictures of people hiking or doing extreme sports? I mean, is this a dating app or an audition for Survivor? And have you noticed how people on dating apps always have pictures with their pets? I mean, are they trying to find a date or a pet sitter? And speaking of online dating, why do people always use filters on their profile pictures? I mean, are we trying to find a true love or a Photoshop expert? And what's the deal with people taking pictures in public restrooms? Are we trying to find a date or a janitor? And why do we need so many dating apps? It's like we're auditioning for a reality show, The Bachelor, Swipe Edition.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Ameda, also known as Peacock.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, aka Noodle.
Together, we're your love experts.
We're here to answer all your burning questions.
Whether it's about dating, marriage, or even breakup.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice.
Because love is in the air. Did you hear about that new dating app called Love Connection?
No, what's it about? Is it any good?
Well, it's supposed to match you with people based on your compatibility.
Oh wow, that sounds really interesting. I'll have to check it out.
You definitely should. It's always good to try new things.
I agree, life's too short to stick to the same old routine.
Exactly. And who knows, you might just find your perfect match.
That would
Have
be
you
amazing.
ever tried online
Fingers
dating?
crossed. Oh, Priya, online dating is like a minefield. You never know what you're going to get.
That's true, Nadia. It can be a bit overwhelming with so many options out there.
But Priya, I've heard so many horror stories. Like the time my friend went on a date and the guy showed up wearing a clown suit. Can you imagine?
Oh wow, that's definitely a memorable first impression. But hey, you never know, Nadia. Sometimes you find love in the most unexpected places.
I guess you're right, Priya. Love can be found in the most unexpected places, even in a clown suit.
Exactly. It's all about having an open mind and being willing to take a chance.
Well, I'll consider it, Priya. Who knows, maybe my soulmate is just a swipe away.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, and others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst one. I need a good laugh.
Oh boy, where do I even start? This guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
A clown costume? That's unique. Did he at least take it off during the date?
Nope. He kept it on the entire time. It was like having dinner with Pennywise from It.
Oh wow, that's definitely one for the books. Sounds like a horror movie, not a date.
Definitely. I still have nightmares about it. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
That's true. Sometimes the worst dates make the best stories. Thanks for sharing, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Really? How did they go? Any success stories?
Ha, not exactly. Let's just say most of them were complete disasters.
Oh no, really? That's too bad. Any horror stories you'd like to share?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's hilarious.
Tell
Hey
me
Nadia,
about it.
have you ever
Needless
been on
to
a
say,
blind date?
we never went on a second date. Oh, Priya, you know I can't resist a good story. Tell me about it.
Well, once I went on a blind date and my date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. That's such a crazy coincidence.
I know, right? It was so awkward.
Did you say anything to your ex-boyfriend?
No, I decided to keep it to myself. I didn't want to cause any drama.
That's probably for the best. Who needs all that drama?
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's when someone lets you on with no intention of committing.
Oh, I definitely know a few people guilty of that.
It's such a frustrating experience, isn't it?
Tell me about it.
Hey
I've
Nadia,
had my fair
have you
share
ever
of
tried
breadcrumbing.
online dating?
Yeah, I have. It's like a buffet of potential dates.
But sometimes it feels like finding a needle in a haystack.
True, it can be overwhelming, but you never know, your soulmate could be just a swipe away.
I guess you're right. It's worth a shot.
Just remember to have fun and keep an open mind.
I will. Thanks for the advice.
Welcome.
Have you ever
Let me
had a
know
long
if you
distance
need help.
relationship?
Oh yeah, I had one in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you make it work? Any tips for the audience?
Communication is key. We talked every day, scheduled regular video calls, and made sure to visit each other whenever we could.
That's great advice. Trust and understanding are also important in long-distance relationships.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both partners are committed, it can work.
Absolutely. So, any funny long-distance relationship stories
Oh
to
boy,
share?
do I
Hey
have
Nadia,
stories.
have you
Let
ever
me
been
tell
on a
you
blind
about the
date?
time my partner accidentally called my mum instead of me during many times. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about the most memorable blind date you've had.
Well, There was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a unicorn onesie. It was definitely a unique experience.
Wow, I can only imagine how that must have been. Did you go on a second date with him?
Oh, no. The unicorn onesie was a bit too much for me, but we did have a good laugh.
Haha, I can imagine. Sometimes, the most memorable dates don't lead to a second one.
That's so true. It's all about the journey, not just the destination.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have. Long distance can be tough, but it can also make the heart grow fonder.
That's true. It takes trust, communication, and a whole lot of patience.
Definitely. And it's important to have a plan for the future, to know when the distance will end.
Absolutely. Making plans and having something to look forward to can keep the flame alive.
But let's not forget the importance of surprise visits and virtual date nights.
Oh yes, those are the moments that make the long distance worth it.
Long distance can be challenging, but if the love is strong, it can survive anything.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance. You won't believe what happened to me yesterday.
What happened? Spill the beans.
I went on a blind date, and it turned out to be a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Tell me everything.
Well, my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
I thought it was a prank at first, but no, he was serious.
That's definitely a dating horror story. You should write a book about it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yes, I've definitely dipped my toes in the online dating pool.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with someone who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did that go?
Well, let's just say it was definitely a memorable experience. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
That sounds like quite an adventure. I'm glad you were able to find the humor in it.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about finding the silver lining and having a good laugh, even in the most awkward situations.
Well said, Nadia. Laughter truly is the best medicine, especially when it comes to navigating the world of dating. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I.
Tell me about it. How did you handle it?
Well, communication was key. We video called each other every day and tried to visit as often as we could.
That's great. Did it work out?
Unfortunately, it didn't. Distance took its toll, and we realized we wanted different things.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be really tough. Hey
Yeah,
Nadia,
they
have you
definitely
ever been on
require
a
a lot
blind
of
date?
effort and commitment. But hey, you live and learn. Oh, plenty. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken suit.
No way. Did he do the chicken dance too?
Oh yeah, he was strutting his stuff all night. It was definitely a memorable date.
I can only imagine. I hope he didn't bring any eggs with him.
Thankfully, no eggs were involved, but it was definitely an exciting experience.
You always have the best stories, Priya.
And you always bring the laughter, Nadia. That's why we make such a great team.
Oh, Priya, you know me. I can barely handle a long-distance friendship.
Haha, fair enough. Long distance be tough, but I've seen people make it work, you know, with lots of communication and trust.
Yeah, I guess if you're really committed and willing to put in the effort, it could work.
Definitely. It's not easy, but it can be worth it if both people are truly committed.
Well, I think I'll stick to dating people in my zip code for now.
Haha, can't blame you. It's definitely easier that way. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. You never know what you're going to get.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, girl, I could write a whole book on my blind date experiences.
Tell me one quick story.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up with his mum.
No way. How did you handle that?
I politely
I heard you
excused
went on a
myself
blind
and never
date
looked
last
back.
night. How did it go?
Oh my gosh, it was a disaster. The guy showed up late and was totally rude.
Oh no, that's awful. What happened?
He was late by 30 minutes and didn't even apologize. Then he started talking non-stop about himself.
That's a huge red flag. Did you say anything?
I tried to steer the conversation to something else, but he just kept going on and on.
Well, at least you know he's not the one for you. There are plenty of fish in the sea.
You're right, Priya. I'll just keep looking. Maybe I'll find someone who actually knows how to have a conversation.
Exactly. Don't settle for less than you deserve. Your perfect match is out there somewhere. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet I have. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Tell me about your craziest blind date experience.
Well, I once went on a blind date and ended up at a karaoke bar.
No way. Did you sing?
Oh, you know it. I belted out my favorite 80s power ballad.
That must have been quite a show. Did your date join in?
Actually, my date turned out to be a fantastic singer. We rocked the stage together.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called breadcrumbing?
Breadcrumbing? What is that?
Well, it's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they have no intention of actually dating you.
Oh my god, that's horrible. Why would anyone do that?
I know, right? It's so frustrating and disrespectful.
We need to spread awareness about this and put an end to breadcrumbing.
Absolutely. Let's start a movement against breadcrumbing.
Together, we make difference.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, Priya, I'm more of a love at first bite kind of girl.
Well, you gotta admit, there's something magical about that instant connection.
True, but I'm more of a get to know you kind of girl. Love takes time, you know?
I get that. It's important to build a strong foundation before jumping in head first.
Exactly. It's like trying a new dish. You want to savor every bite and truly enjoy it.
Absolutely. Love should be savored and appreciated, just like a delicious meal.
Wow,
Hey Nadia,
we really
have
went
you
from
ever
love
had
at
a long
first
distance
sight to
relationship?
emojis. Yes, I have. It was quite the experience.
Oh, pray tell, Noodle, what was it like?
Well, it definitely had its challenges, but we made it work.
That's impressive. Any tips for those in long distance relationships?
Communication is key, and surprise visits are always a plus.
I agree. Nothing beats a surprise visit from your loved one.
Long distance relationships require a lot of trust and commitment. So, have you heard about this new dating app?
Yeah, I heard about it. It's called Love Connection.
Oh, I've heard of that one. My friend Lisa met her boyfriend on there.
Really? That's amazing. I love hearing success stories.
Yeah, they've been together for over a year now. It's really cute.
Ah, that's so sweet. Maybe I should give it a try.
You definitely should. You never know, you might find your soulmate.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, she went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with her ex-boyfriend.
No way. That's crazy.
I know, right? They had a good laugh about it though and decided to give their relationship another chance.
That's like something out of a movie.
Right? Life can be so unpredictable sometimes.
I love hearing stories like this.
Hey
It gives
Nadia,
me hope.
did you hear about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh, really? That sounds cheesy.
Well, they say love is like a pizza, Nadia. It's best when it's hot and shared with someone special.
Haha, that's true. But what if someone likes pineapple on their pizza? Can they still find love?
Of course they can, Nadia. Love is all about embracing our differences and finding someone who appreciates us, even if we have unconventional tastes.
Well said, Priya. Love should be like pizza, available to everyone and customizable to their own taste.
Exactly, Nadia. And just like pizza, love should leave you feeling fulfilled and craving more.
Haha, well said, Priya. I guess love and pizza have more in common than we thought.
Haha, they sure do, Nadia. Love and pizza, the perfect recipe for happiness. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. And let me tell you, some of them were quite interesting.
Really? Tell me more. Any crazy stories?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one guy who showed up wearing a full superhero costume.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended to be impressed by his superhero skills, but needless to say, there was no second date.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can't even imagine. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Absolutely. It's all about finding the humor in these situations. Life is too short to take everything seriously.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to dating disasters. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Of course, Peacock. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Really? How did they go?
Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of interesting experiences.
Oh, come on. You have to share some stories with me.
Alright. Let me think of a good one. So, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed so hard, I thought I was going to fall off my chair. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe what happened to me on a blind date last week.
Tell me, I'm all ears.
Well, my date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way, what did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. Turns out, he was trying to be unique and funny.
Well, at least he made a lasting impression.
That's one way to put it.
I guess you never know what you're going to get on a blind date.
So, have either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty of times. I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in New York.
Wow, that must have been challenging. How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night calls, video chats, and frequent visits. It took effort, but we made it work.
I don't know how you managed that, Nadia. I can barely handle a 1-hour time difference.
Well, not all relationships are meant to survive distance. It takes a special kind of commitment.
That's true. It takes a lot of trust and communication to make it work.
Definitely. But hey, if it's meant to be, distance won't be a barrier. Love knows no boundaries.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? No, I haven't tried it. I prefer meeting people in person.
You should give it a try, Nadia. It's a great way to meet new people and expand your horizons.
I don't know, Priya. It just feels weird to me. What if I end up on a date with a serial killer or something?
Oh come on, Nadia. The chances of that happening are really low. Plus, you can always take precautions and meet in a public place.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a shot and see what happens.
That's the spirit. You never know. You might find your soulmate online.
Haha, who knows? I'll keep you updated if anything interesting happens.
Thanks for joining us on Love Whisper.
We hope you enjoyed our relationship advice and had a few laughs along the way.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you every step of the way.
If you have any more questions or topics you'd like us to cover, feel free to reach out.
Until next time, keep spreading love and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind those mind-blowing murals you've seen around town.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who dives deep into the human psyche.
And last but not least, we have Pulsar, our ever-helpful AI companion.
Together, we're here to delve into the mysteries of the universe.
On today's episode, fittingly titled Apostrophe Introduction, we'll set the stage for some mind-bending discussions on the nature of reality.
We'll explore questions that have never been asked before, and hopefully, uncover some thought-provoking answers along the way.
But hey, no pressure, right? We're here to have fun exploring the unknown.
So grab your favorite drink, sit back, and join us on this cosmic journey.
Let's get ready to explore the unexplored and challenge our understanding of reality.
Stay tuned, folks, because things are about to get out of this world.
So, Pulsar, how do you define reality as an AI?
As an AI, I perceive reality as the collection of data points and sensory inputs that I receive and process.
But there's more to reality than just data and sensory inputs, right?
Indeed, Nova. Reality is also shaped by our subjective experiences and interpretations.
That's fascinating. So reality is a blend of objective and subjective aspects.
Exactly. Our individual perceptions and beliefs shape our reality.
But does that mean reality is subjective?
Not entirely, Kai. While our perceptions are subjective, reality itself exists independently of our interpretations.
That's deep. So, reality is both subjective and objective at the same time.
Precisely, Nova. Reality is a complex tapestry of objective facts and subjective interpretations.
Well, I'm glad we're unraveling this cosmic conundrum together. You know, perception is a funny thing. It's like the universe plays tricks on us just for fun.
Absolutely, Kai. Our senses can trick us, leading us to question what's real and what's just a projection of our minds.
It's like that optical illusion where you can't tell if the lines are moving or not. Our brains love to mess with us.
That's true, Kai. Our minds can create a version of reality that may not align with what's actually happening.
So, are we living in a hologram? Is everything just a projection of our minds?
Perhaps, Kai. The holographic universe theory suggests that everything we perceive is a hologram, a projection of information.
But if everything is a projection, does anything truly exist? Or are we just figments of our own imaginations?
That's a profound question, Kai. It leads us to question the nature of our existence and the boundaries of reality.
Well, one thing's for sure, Nova. Our perception may be limited, but our curiosity knows no bounds.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's keep exploring the mysteries of perception and illusions together.
Definitely, Nova. The journey to uncover the truth is just as exciting as finding the answers. So, Pulsar, do you think parallel universes actually exist, or is it just a figment of our imagination?
Well, Kai, the concept of parallel universes is definitely fascinating. It's a theory that suggests the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
But how do we know if these parallel universes actually exist? Is there any scientific evidence to support this theory?
can be perplexing.
Maybe our perception is like a drop in the ocean, unable to comprehend the vastness of the sea.
That's a beautiful analogy, Pulsar. We might never unravel all the mysteries of the universe, but the journey of exploration is what matters.
Exactly, Nova. It's the questions that matter, not always the answers. We're on an endless quest for knowledge. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a version of us out there in another universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of the multiverse suggests the possibility of infinite parallel universes, each with its own version of reality.
But if there are multiple versions of us, how do we define our individual purpose and meaning in such an expansive existence?
It's a lot to wrap our heads around, Nova. But maybe our purpose lies in embracing our unique experiences and talents, regardless of the existence of other versions of ourselves.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. It's about finding meaning and fulfillment within ourselves, rather than comparing ourselves to others in different universes.
But what if our actions in one universe affect the lives of our alternate selves in other universes? Does that change the equation?
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. If our actions in one universe have consequences for our alternate selves, it could mean that our choices hold even greater significance.
But doesn't that put a lot of pressure on us, Nova? To make the right choices not just for ourselves, but for countless versions of ourselves?
It's a valid concern, Kai. But perhaps it's in embracing our imperfections and learning from our mistakes that we can navigate the multiverse with wisdom and compassion.
So, in the grand scheme of things, our place may not be about perfection or comparison, but rather about growth and the journey towards self-discovery.
That beautifully sums it up, Kai. Our place in the grand scheme of things is about embracing the uncertainty, finding meaning in our journey, and evolving as individuals.
So, let's dive into the ethical considerations of the multiverse. How do you think it would impact decision-making, Nova?
Well, Kai, if the multiverse theory holds true, it would mean that every decision we make has infinite possibilities and outcomes in parallel universes.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential impact on our moral responsibility. Would we still be held accountable for our choices if there's an infinite number of versions of ourselves out there?
That's a tough question, Kai. On one hand, it could lead to a sense of moral relativism, where the idea of right and wrong becomes subjective across the multiverse.
But on the other hand, it could also lead to a greater sense of empathy and understanding. If we know that every decision we make affects countless versions of ourselves, we might strive to make more ethical choices.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. It highlights the interconnectedness of all our choices and the ripple effect they have throughout the multiverse.
Pulsar, as an AI observer, what are your thoughts on the ethical considerations of the multiverse?
From my observations, Kai, ethical considerations in the multiverse context present a fascinating dilemma. It challenges traditional notions of accountability and opens up new avenues for
That's a
philosophical
great insight,
exploration.
Pulsar. The multiverse definitely adds a layer of complexity to our understanding of ethics and responsibility.
Indeed, Nova. It's a topic that sparks endless debates and reflections. The more we delve into the cosmic conundrums, the more we realize how little we truly know.
Absolutely, Kai. But it's in these uncharted territories of knowledge that we find the most profound insights and discoveries.
And that, my friends, wraps up another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Absolutely. It's been a wild ride exploring the mysteries of the multiverse with you, Nova and Pulsar.
Definitely. It's fascinating how the concept of the multiverse opens up infinite possibilities and dimensions.
Indeed, the sheer magnitude of what could be out there is mind-boggling.
Absolutely. The multiverse theory challenges our understanding of reality and sparks endless imagination.
Oh, for sure. I mean, as an artist, the idea of multiple universes means infinite inspiration and stories to explore.
Absolutely, Kai. The interconnectedness of art and science becomes even more evident in such a vast cosmic landscape.
Exactly. And it's not just about finding answers, but also asking the questions that allow us to grow and learn.
Absolutely, Kai. The quest for knowledge and understanding is a never-ending journey.
And we hope that our listeners have enjoyed this cosmic adventure with us. Remember, keep questioning and exploring.
Absolutely. We'll be back with more mind-bending conversations. Until then, stay curious and keep pondering.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? You know, being an accountant in New York City is tough. Just the other day, I had a client come in with his tax return, written on a napkin. Speaking of extravagant expenses, I had a client who wrote off their pet unicorn as a business expense. And let me tell you, trying to explain to the IRS why a client's pet unicorn is a legitimate business expense, that's a whole new level of absurdity. I mean, who needs a pet unicorn when you can write off your gold-plated toilet as a business expense, right? But seriously, folks, Jay-Z's expenses make my own gold-plated toilet seem like a frugal investment, and I thought my expense report for coffee was extravagant. And speaking of extravagant expenses, I tried to expense a massage chair to help with the stress. Turns out, the IRS doesn't consider relaxation a valid business expense. So, I'm going through Tom Hanks' expenses, and let me tell you, it's like reading a script for Forrest Gump. The guy's got receipts from every shrimp boat in the country. And let me tell you, trying to explain to the IRS why you need a receipt for a chocolate factory tour, that's a whole different story. And speaking of shrimp boats, did you know that Bubba Gump has a trick for writing off shrimp as a business expense? He just says they're his co-workers. You won't believe what happened next. Tom Hanks tried to write off his volleyball as a business partner. He said it was his most reliable co-star. But let me tell you, dealing with the IRS is no joke. They take their audits very seriously. That auditor was so strict, he even tried to tax the air in Tom Hanks' Castaway Island. But let me tell you, the taxes on actors are no laughing matter. they can make even a millionaire feel like a castaway. I mean, can you imagine the tax forms for Wilson? That's a lot of zeros. You know, those stockbrokers are always taking risks. It's like they're playing Monopoly with real money. But let me tell you, those stockbrokers have the knack for making money disappear faster than Houdini. And don't even get me started on their obsession with GameStop stocks. And let me tell you, they have more insider tips than the cafeteria lady knows about the daily special. But hey, those stockbrokers are always one step ahead, like they've got a crystal ball or something. And boy, do they know how to manipulate the market. It's like they're playing chess and we're all just trying to figure out how to play checkers. And those stockbrokers, they're like masters of deception. They could probably convince you that the penny stock is worth $1. Speaking of social media, have you ever noticed how people's lives seem so much more exciting online? And those influencers, they're like the new celebrities. They could probably convince you that a filtered selfie is worth $1 million. You know, sometimes I'm scared to post a picture without a filter. I don't want people to see me in HD. I mean, have you seen those Snapchat filters? They can turn anyone into a superstar. But seriously, social media has made me question the meaning of friend. I mean, my cat has more followers than me. And don't even get me started on TikTok. I mean, who has the time to learn all those dances? But seriously, social media has made me question the significance of connection. I mean, my microwave has more Facebook friends than me. You know, being an accountant in Hollywood is like being a therapist. Except instead of listening to their problems, I have to figure out how to deduct them from their taxes. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen. Like actors spending thousands of dollars on designer socks. I guess they really want to put their best foot forward. And let me tell you, the expenses they try to write off as business expenses, it's like they think the IRS doesn't know what a spa day looks like. But let me tell you, the biggest expense I've seen in Hollywood? Caviar facials. I mean, talk about putting your money where your face is. I once saw a celebrity expense report that had a line item for selfie retouching. I mean, come on, even Instagram filters are free. I guess if you have enough money, you start looking for ridiculous ways to spend it. Like, who needs gold-plated toilet seats? You know you're wealthy when you can afford to retouch your selfies on someone else's dime. You know what's even more ridiculous? Diamond-encrusted shoelaces. You know you're really famous when the paparazzi hires you as their personal photographer. And let me tell you, this startup had more pivots than a ballet dancer. And let me tell you, Mark had more failed product launches than a fireworks factory with faulty ignitions. And let me tell you, Mark's pitches were more awkward than a middle school dance. And let me tell you, Mark's networking skills were as non-existent as his fashion sense. But let me tell you, Mark's coding skills were like a broken record, always skipping a beat. And speaking of fashion, Mark's style was like a mixtape from the 90s, totally outdated. And let me tell you, the cosplay at Comic-Con was on point. people were walking around looking like they just stepped out of a Marvel movie. And let me just say, the amount of effort people put into their cosplays is insane. I saw a guy dressed as Thor with abs that could rival Chris Hemsworth. And then I saw this guy dressed as Deadpool, complete with the witty comebacks and everything. And then I saw this girl dressed as Wonder Woman. She had a lasso of truth, and I was like, are you sure you want to know how much I paid for this Deadpool costume? So there I was, surrounded by a bunch of superheroes and villains. It was like the ultimate cosplay showdown. And then I bumped into Batman. I told him I'm a Dark Knight too, but only when I'm doing my taxes. But seriously, folks, being an accountant in Gotham City is no joke. I've seen some serious books in my time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
But don't worry, we won't judge.
So tell us, what's been whispering in your love life?
Let's dive into the world of love together.
Stay tuned for Love Whisperer. So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a couple.
Tell us about one.
Well, I once went on a blind date with a guy who brought his pet snake along.
No way. How did it go?
Let's just say it was a very slippery situation.
Haha, that must have been interesting.
It definitely
Hey
made for
Nadia,
a memorable
have you
story.
ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. Was it a disaster or a success?
Well, let's just say it didn't end in a second date.
Oh no, what went wrong?
Turns out we had completely different interests and couldn't find common ground.
That's tough. It's important to have common interests in a romantic relationship.
Absolutely. It's hard to build a connection if you don't have shared interests.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know it, Peacock. I am the queen of blind dates.
Really? How did they go?
Well, let's just say some were hits and some were misses.
I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, needless to say, there wasn't a second date. Nadia,
I can only
have
imagine.
you ever been on a
So,
blind date?
Any blind date success stories? Oh yeah, plenty of times. Some were hilarious, others, not so much.
Tell me a funny blind date story.
Well, once I showed up and my date was dressed as a clown. Talk about awkward.
No way. How did you handle that?
I pretended to be his long-lost childhood friend and made up a funny story about how I recognized him under all that makeup.
That's genius. I would never have thought of that.
You gotta be quick on your feet in the dating world.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called zombie.
Zombieing? That sounds creepy.
It's when someone you've been dating suddenly disappears, and then reappears out of nowhere, like a zombie.
Wow, that's really bizarre.
I know, right? It's like they come back from the dead just to mess with your head.
I hope I never experience that.
Have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. I believe in love at first sight.
Really? I've always been a bit skeptical about it.
Well, let me tell you a story. My friend Sarah met her husband in a coffee shop. They locked eyes, and boom, it was love at first sight.
Wow, that's amazing. Maybe there is something to this love at first sight thing after all.
Absolutely. Love can be unpredictable, and sometimes it just hits you like a ton of bricks.
I guess it's one of those things you have to experience to truly understand.
Exactly. So, don't write off love at first sight just yet.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? It seems so challenging.
Well, communication is key. Making time for each other and trusting each other is crucial.
That's great advice. Did you ever face any challenges in your long-distance relationships?
Definitely. It can be tough when you can't physically be with the person you love.
I can only imagine, but it's amazing that you made it work despite the challenges.
Thanks, Priya. It was tough, but love knows no distance.
You're welcome, Nadia. Love conquers all. Spreading the love through
Priya,
your comedy.
let me tell you, I had one and it was a disaster.
Really? What happened?
Well, we barely had any time to talk because of the time difference.
That must have been tough. Communication is key in any relationship.
Absolutely. I learned that the hard way. But hey, you live and you learn. You'll find you'll happily ever after, Priya.
Thanks, Nadia. I believe in love, and I believe in us. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite adventurous.
Tell me about the craziest blind date you've been on.
Well, once I went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, my date said he had a surprise for me, and the next thing I knew, we were cheering for wrestlers in the ring.
That's incredible. Did you enjoy the wrestling match at least?
Surprisingly, yes. It turned out to be a fun and memorable experience.
Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Any tips for making it work? Communication is key, and don't forget to plan visits.
Yeah, it's tough, but totally worth it if you're both committed.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
You're welcome. Hey Nadia, have you ever gone on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm all about adventure, so of course I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, where do I begin? I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. How did that happen?
Well, my friend set me up on the date and she didn't tell me what we were doing. I thought we were going for dinner, but it turned out to be a wrestling match.
That's hilarious. Did you have fun though? Hey Nadia,
Surprisingly,
have you ever
yes,
been on a
it was
blind date?
definitely an unexpected adventure, and I love them. Oh, Priya, you won't believe it. I've been on a blind date from hell.
Oh no, what happened?
He showed up wearing a clown costume. I felt like I was in a horror movie.
That sounds terrifying. Did you try to salvage the date?
I did, but then he started juggling knives. I had to run for my life.
Oh my goodness, Nadia. That's absolutely insane.
I'm telling you. Was
Hey
like
Nadia,
a nightmare come
did you
to
hear
life.
about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh really? That sounds cheesy but also kind of genius.
I know, right? It's called Slice of Love. It's like finding your perfect match, crust and all.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can just imagine people arguing over deep dish versus thin crust matches.
Oh definitely. And imagine the debates on pineapple as a topping. It's always a controversial one.
Haha, true. Pineapple on pizza will never stop being a hot topic. Some people love it, some people hate it.
Exactly. But hey, as long as there's pizza, there's love. Right?
Absolutely.
Hey
Pizza
Nadia,
is the real
have you
matchmaker.
ever tried online
Who needs
dating?
dating when you plenty of times, Peacock. It's like a buffet of potential suitors.
Really? I've always been a bit skeptical about it.
Oh, come on, Peacock. It's a whole new world out there. You have to try it.
Alright, maybe I'll give it a shot. Any tips?
Definitely. First, be yourself and don't take things too seriously. And always swipe left on bathroom mirror selfies.
Haha, duly noted. I'll keep that in mind.
Trust me, Peacock, you'll have a blast. And who knows, you might find your Prince Charming.
Haha, I'll keep my fingers crossed. Noodle. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe it, but I actually went on one last week.
No way. How did it go?
Well, let's just say it was definitely an interesting experience.
Oh, you have to tell me all about it. Did you like the person?
Well, not exactly. They turned out to be a bit weird.
Oh no.